Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 1 month delayed 4-job Fiesta. I have been looking forward to this for months now. I love me some FF5. I've been in an FF mood in general this year. I can't possibly imagine why. And yeah, I have been really excited to be going with this. We've got a couple new things here. First of all, we've got a new layout. I hope you like it. I did spend some time on it. It's more it took more time than I thought, but a lot of that was the design side of things. You may recognize this background as the background I've used for the last couple of years. One of the things we changed, though, and I'm really happy with this one, is we now have a modular thing. So if anybody who's paid attention the last few years, I basically was pulling in sprites custom just to put on the screen. So it'd be like, here's this job, and it's this guy, right? Well, now, as you can see, we've got that thing in the upper middle-ish, and I could just say, well, obviously, Bartz is a black mage, but, oh my god, he's suddenly a white mage. He's a blue mage. Now he's a thief. Now he's a monk. Now he's a knight. Now he's nothing! I do like this functionality here. It is super awesome, being able to just do that. So that's cool. I've also got a thing that's going to help me keep track of the piano flexes, just to make sure. That's always awesome. And I've also got a boss guide to help me with specific boss strats, because we're doing a category I've never done before, and I'd like to be a little bit more prepped for this one than usual. For those of you curious, we are doing what is referred to as 750. Now, 750 refers to the price of rods. In other words, if I wanted to buy an ice rod or a fire rod or whatever, and I could just break an ice rod and it will do like Blizzara on the enemies, right? Which is a very useful strategy, especially in early game. The 750 category is people who can use rods and also similar types of classes. This is basically going to be a magic-heavy run. You know, bards, white mages, black mages, whatever. So those are the limitations of which classes that'll be allowed for me. As ever, I am doing what I think is referred to as a natural run. I never remember the proper rules, but what I do is I lock myself in, no multi-classing whatsoever. So black mage is unlocked for wind. That means Bartz is a black mage. He will never not be a black mage, and the other three will be freelancers until they get their jobs. So that's the type of runs I prefer to do for 4-job Fiesta. Hello, JPZ. Hello, Jason Bauer. Hello, Myron. I'm glad at least 3 of you decided to join me this morning. It's all nice and echoey, and I'm all alone. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I have my Heartless. My Heartless will keep me company. Now, I have, as you can see, I've already gotten to the Wind Shrine. I already know what my wind job is. I decided to just skip the early part. There's no real reason to show that, and plus I was kind of excited for getting set up on that. So, oh, and Leander's here too. Yay! I'm slightly less lonely. So I'm going to need you guys to tell me about the audio. When I was recording audio earlier, I had some issues. So I need you to tell me. I'm just going to unpause it right now. I need you to tell me exactly how loud this is, and if I need to turn it down or even up, for that matter. Let's also make sure the controls work just right, which they totally do. And already set up here. There we go. Auto dash is on. Window color's already set. Bit too loud. Bit too loud. Hey, Takoida. Hey, Ryman. We're at negative 12 decibels for a bit of perspective. Let's go down to negative 18. Let's see how that works. So we're at negative 18 decibels now. I gotta be honest, I actually thought about just delaying this and doing a 4-job Fiesta as my reintroduction to the lore runs, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do the FF lore run this year as much as I want to. So I guess we'll see when we get to that. For perspective, I am, of course, playing the GBA version. Just the GBA version, not the GBA version with the sound patch, and not the SNES version, fan translated, and not the PS1 version. And what else is there? Oh yeah, there's also the mobile version and the Steam version. I am playing what I personally consider to be the superior version of FF5, just straight up GBA. You might ask, well, hang on, why aren't you using the sound patch for the SNES version? If I'm honest, the little high-pitched noise in the background of the SNES audio always bothered me about that patch. So we're bypassing that, because I don't want to deal with it. For the record, someday, when time is something I actually have, I would kind of like to go and finish last year's 4-job Fiesta, but I don't think that's actually happening anytime soon, because it literally is just going to involve grinding, and it's just a point of pride. It's the only 4-job Fiesta I've ever failed. So it's just, you know, I kind of like to go back and fix it, but whatever. Probably not happening. I am super short on time. I haven't even been able to do a lore run for over a year at this point. So, funny contrast. For those who don't remember, last year's run was 3 Berserkers and a Samurai, which was basically physical damage, uncontrollable, physical damage, uncontrollable, physical damage, uncontrollable, and flinging money at people. So, this one is going to be a little more mage-heavy. We'll see exactly how this works out. Unfortunately, I am, as ever, not super... I don't know FF5 as well as I know FF6. Let's just put it that way. So, I don't know how successful this run's going to be. I am admittedly a little nervous for a mage-only run. We'll see how this works. By the way, just really quick, hello, Takoida, Ryman, Leander, Permeus, Swanta, Psychotic, and Django. Whoa, whoa! I didn't even know that was there. Let's go ahead and get that on Galoof. Okay, first boss. I'm predicting a wipe right here at the first boss. Let's do it! I am going to be trying to do a minimum of grinding, but I'm going to tell you right now there's an extremely high chance that I'm going to be doing at least some grinding outside of Karnak on the wolves, whose names I don't remember. So that's really, really likely to happen. Just a heads up on that. So how is everyone doing this morning? Oh, that reminds me, since people... Well, you know what? I'll talk about that later. Don't let me forget to talk about the Final Fantasy series. Don't let me forget to talk about that, guys. Oh, you're going to start doing 4-job Fiestas, Byron? That's awesome. Computer parts tend to be good, Psychotic. Django's, of course, doing terrible because he's not playing an old and terrible game. And that's the only time Django's actually happy. Sorry. If it makes you feel any better, Jason Bauer, I'll probably be streaming for longer than 9 hours today. I did finish the To the Moon Rumination this morning, so I'm happy about that. I did get that recorded. It's one of the reasons I'm kind of hyper. I hit the ground running this morning. Woke up at 6. To get everything done. Oh, awesome, Juanta. I do hope you like FF5. For all the flaws that FF5 has, I call it one of the best designed games I've ever played. I don't just mean the combat. It's hard to explain unless you know the game very well. But FF5 is a game that is so wonderfully designed and balanced, with good dungeon design, good trash mob design, good boss design, good spell design, and good class design, so that you can pretty much do whatever. Like, just about any combination of classes you can think of, you can make work, because the game is designed to allow you to do that. It is wonderful. Yes, this is basically the beginning of the game. I actually skipped forward like 30 minutes or something like that, so you didn't have to see the beginning, during which nothing really happens and the challenge hasn't actually started yet. But yes, FF5 is among the top of FFs in my opinion. Right up there with FF9, FF4, and of course FF6 and FF7. Sorry, I forgot FF7. Those bundle are pretty much the top FFs in my opinion. Right up there. I really wanted it. I really want to do the FF lore run this year. I really hope I have time to do it. I really hope that works out. We'll see what happens. We'll see. If I win the lottery, guys, this Wednesday, I will do the FF lore run. I promise. And that probably sounds like a really vague thing. I'm actually known for my promises. You guys probably aren't aware of this, but yeah, I have literally never broken a promise in my life. That's not true. That's not true. I have broken one promise in my life, and I remember the promise. As soon as I said that, I was like, wait, no, I did break that one promise. So I've broken one promise in my life, and I actually have 3 active promises that are still going, that I still have to keep doing. I don't break promises. That's just a rule. So I promise, if I win the lottery, I will do the FF Lore run. Good fortune, by the way, Balbatrix. I actually tend to agree with that, Jason Bauer. If you were to ask me, which was the last FF to have a challenging, well, not just lore runs. I still want to look at the TV show stuff, Psychotic. But if I was to win... wrong topic. FF4, Zeromus, is usually what I think of as the last of the really challenging boss fights. But that's only because I'm an idiot. You are correct. Exdeath was actually... Neo Exdeath is a genuinely challenging fight. There are ways to break him, but he is still a difficult fight, especially if you're playing and you don't know what you're doing. Which brings me to my other point. Who out there remembers that FF5 is actually hard? Now, I mentioned that. FF5 is one of my favorite examples of difficulty. FF5 is a game that's difficult unless you know what you're doing. Or I'm saying that wrong, because even if you know what you're doing, there's issues that can go wrong. But FF5 is one of those games that you basically have to know what you're doing, otherwise you're going to have a hard time. And I actually tend to enjoy that type of difficulty, because it's usually not stat-based, it's usually not artificial difficulty. It's usually you have to think, or know the system, or know the mechanics, or know the rules, and that's what allows you to actually be able to bypass the game, right? And I do enjoy that type of difficulty in general. It's pretty much the opposite of, say, Oblivion's difficulty. Yeah, I went there. I love Oblivion to death, I really do, but, yeah, no, Oblivion's difficulty is bullcrap. There's a reason I pretty much always play that game on super easy, because I don't feel like just mashing something forever. Do I have these already? No. Oh yeah, we actually have our first job. I should do that really quick, sorry. He is a black mage. No abilities yet. No nothing yet. But we do have the fire spell, which is going to be extremely important for our first boss. Siren, we're probably going to have it. Actually, I also have the thunder spell, which is going to be very important for our actual first boss, who's actually our second boss. There's a lot of bosses in this game. Whatever. We have the 2 spells we need to get us to Magasa. I'm a little worried about Magasa. We'll see how that works out. I know, right, Random? Please tell me you saw my announcement video or something. Oh, right! God, I was in such a hurry this morning. Hang on. Let me do a tweet really quick. I'm gonna be up on doing this, I swear. There. Tweet sent. Bzz. What was I doing? I was getting him a rod, which will boost his magic just a bit, I think. I don't know. Yes, Gilgamesh also was introduced to us in FF5. Quite a few things were actually introduced to us in FF5. Hey, Sinjul! I have not seen you in a while. Although, based on your comment, I can imagine why. What's up, dude? Okay, let's actually leave that as is. So, personally, I believe I put FF5 as my 3rd favorite. I'm not sure. That's off the top of my head. I actually sat down and figured it out at one point in time. 6, of course, is the number 1 slot. 4 is very high up, although only thanks to the DS version. Hang on, I need to get a lap dance really quick. I do not get the appeal of this, honestly. Yeah, go away. I had to do that, though, because it lets me access the piano. I hope you guys have some piano flexes. I'll explain that after we do this. Oh, right, I gotta play the piano here. Piano flex! So we are actually getting all of the piano songs, not just because it's a tradition. It's kind of like suplexing a train over an FF6. You have to do it. But also because there is actually a really, really high chance. In fact, there is a 50% chance that I will get barred on this playthrough. So, as a consequence of that high likelihood, I would very much like to have the hero's rhyme, just in case. Hi, Metal Civ. So I'm sorry, Myron, I don't actually understand your question. Your question is I don't understand. Of course I am, Grunch. That's such a silly question. I'm ruminating on it. I have to play it. Oh, you mean the second one? Probably? I haven't scheduled any of the premiere runs for the rest of the year yet because I don't actually know my schedule yet. When I do, I will schedule stuff. You suplex a train. XY down up. You gotta suplex that train. It's very important. Every time I see a train unsuplexed, it I'm sorry, I get all emotional. It hurts me inside seeing unsuplexed trains. Do you have Twitter, Myron? Let's make sure I have it. I'll go ahead and grab Cure, even though I probably can't use it. And that. I don't know who that is, Grunge, but we'll say sure. I need to do this, right? Cutscenes! I'd explain the story, but nobody plays this game for the lore, let's be honest. Actually, I do really enjoy the story of this game, even though it's different. See, the thing is, FF5's story is actually quite dark. As I suppose is usual for an FF. Most FFs tend to be rather dark. That's very strange, Myron. If you go pull up your page, it should show it. You should have a user page. And if you pull that up, it should tell you what your job is. Well, yeah, what Jason Bauer was saying. This game actually has one of the most heartrending moments in an FF, in my opinion. Not the most, but it's up there. I'm not going to spoil it for those of you who haven't played this game. In addition to that, it's really silly and lighthearted and funny, and then there's a lot of death and horribleness. This is actually probably one of the most cut-and-dry examples of Dragon Quest syndrome that I've played, aside from Dragon Quest itself. So, yeah, we'll see. I haven't played Shadow of Mordor, by the way, Crunch. I mean, I will. I'll be playing it live, even. Yes, Sabin is a Viking, except he's more of a monk than a Viking, and he has a lot more muscles than most Vikings have. He's definitely a Viking, though. So, as I'm going to have a lot of options for this run because I'm going to be magic heavy, but there's going to be a couple sections I am genuinely afraid of. In fact, I may have to completely skip certain parts of the run because I'm not sure how I'm going to do them. Like, just off the top of my head, I don't know what I'm going to do with the Twin Towers with this party. Like, I have no idea how I'm going to make that work. Which version of FF5? This is the GBA version. No edits, no hacks, no nothing. Just straight up GBA version. This is also my personal favorite version of the game. And it's also the one that I ran out and bought like the day it came out because I was super excited about it. Along with the FF6 GBA one. Oh my god! Hello, Shadow Machine. Welcome to Orcs beating up humans as it should be. Okay, so we have the key. So, okay, I can't help it. I want to talk about the story. So what's happening here is actually one of those things. FF5 is a SNES RPG. Now, I know that sounds like a really duh statement, but let me explain what I mean by that. It's kind of like how Kingdom Hearts 1 is a SNES RPG. There's a lot of stuff that happens which we're just supposed to interpret or presume, because they either didn't have the tech or didn't take the time to show what actually happens. So it either happens off screen or it's referred to, you know, that kind of a thing, right? It's one of the reasons why a town in a SNES RPG is like the size of my neighborhood. Like the size of this entire town is basically here to the gas station in real life, right? So, this is a SNES RPG, and as such you kind of have to interpret a lot of bits of the lore rather than it just being all out there and obvious, okay? Take that for what it's worth, good or bad, and of course that's going to lead to some differences of opinion and interpretation because we don't actually know the 100% truth. Hi, Sinister Sylveon. So, I mentioned that with regards to what's going on here, because the continent we are on is divided into two. On the left, on the western half, which is where we are now, is a place of relative peace, tranquility. There's a single kingdom, and, you know, a few towns. I think there's literally 2 towns there, and they are prosperous. Everything's fine, no issues whatsoever. Then there's the eastern half. Now, the eastern half is a little different, because the towns aren't exactly, like, not prosperous, but they still have to deal with danger, difficulties, local monsters, etc., more than the western half. And they're separated by this channel, which has been locked off and sealed. Now, they don't actually say why this area is locked off and sealed, but it is filled with many, many destroyed ships and many, many undead, as well as a boss known as Siren, who literally rips your soul out of you as she tries to call you into the dead, okay? Now, these are all the facts. This is all the stuff we know. From this, we can kind of infer what's actually going on here. The division between the East and the West, the idea that at one point in time this used to be a major trade hub, Siren moved in at some point and brought the undead with her, and the fact that they had to basically lock these 2 kingdoms away from each other and segregate the 2 halves of the continent just because of this mess. So we're going in here. Now, you might think from that, oh, awesome, this is going to be great. We're going to go in here and we're going to, you know, reopen the canal and reconnect the 2 kingdoms. Everything's going to be awesome, except, spoiler alert, we're about to lose our ship. We do make it to the eastern side, but we basically make it there on, like, a plank of wood, basically. We don't make it there in style. We don't actually reconnect the 2 kingdoms. Also, Sildra dies. Well, that's not true, but, you know. So it's a fun little thing that's going on here. But the whole point, the reason I brought that up at the time I was starting to bring that up is because the gentleman in the town, I don't remember his name, forgive me, actually had the key which had sealed off this particular canal. And we were like, we need to go over there. We need to get to the water crystal, which is at Waltz, which is on the other half, right? And he's like, no, I'm not letting you go through there. That's through the frickin' graveyard. And it ends up to the point where we have to convince him, and that's what that whole cutscene was we just blazed through earlier. We have to actually convince him to let us go over there because of how incredibly dangerous this is. And we're like, no, it's not dangerous at all, as we're getting sucked into a whirlpool here. So that's Sildra. Now, Sildra is actually important because Sildra has one of the most horrifying sound effects in an old game at all. But in addition to this, there's this thing, Carlibos, which goes great on ramen, I'm told. I hope some of you get that. Carlibos is excellent on ramen. There we go. Now, Sildra is important because the wind has died. See, this is a world in which the elements more or less literally sit on their crystals. So with the wind crystal having been destroyed, that's what happened earlier, we don't have wind. So most of the sailing vessels don't work anymore. Sildra, however, is basically a sea dragon of a sort who can literally drag the ship along, and that's how this ship is still able to function. Sildra also has been connected to Ferris, our 4th character there, ever since she was very young. But, unfortunately, Carlibos is a very resentful and bitter kind of a creature, so even as Carlibos is defeated, the whirlpool continues. Sildra literally shoves us out of the whirlpool and gets sucked into it. Hey, Sith Lord. And hi, Max Time, if I didn't say hi earlier. So here's that sound effect I mentioned. Anytime now. God. It's weird how haunting that sounds. Anyways, don't worry, there's actually one worse than that later. So we have lost Sildra, but there's actually something even worse than that, believe it or not. We are now a ship which has no wind. You ever heard of the concept doldrums? No, Sinjul. No particular interest. Hey, Sonoshi. So, I don't know how many of you have anybody who has any naval interest or experience or has ever been out in the seas, but I want you to imagine you're in the middle of, like, what is effectively a sea, and you have no wind! I don't know if I could properly overemphasize that. You're screwed! And so the ship just kind of drifts, and there's nothing you can do about it. You're just stuck on this ship. No food. No water. I mean, there's ways to make seawater potable, but, you know. And you're just roaming. And yeah, the ship is too big to properly paddle. So yeah, you just kind of drift with the currents, and you end up where all the other ships end up. This always horrified me when I saw this as a kid. So we end up where all the other ships end up. The ship graveyard. This place has a lot of undead. Oh god, and then Kefka shows up. That's just horrifying. Thank you, Shadow Machine. Congrats, Valvedrix. What'd you do, out of curiosity? I have not seen Spider-Man Homecoming. I don't have plans right now to see it. Sometime, maybe? I don't know. I never really remember my way through here, so I'm just going to bungle my way through here. There's a couple dungeons I don't actually remember my route through perfectly, so forgive me for being a terrible gamer who deserves to die. Yeah, imagine if the ship's on fire on top of everything else. Oh yeah, sorry guys, I hate to spoil this game for you. Ferris is a girl. Like, with girl parts and everything. Also, Samus. I say that, it's actually funny to me, because it's not really treated as a twist. Once upon a time I might have criticized that, but actually really sitting back and thinking about it, Ferris being female is actually part of her character arc, as weird as that may sound. But more to the point, it's not really a big plot twist. It's not really a, oh my god, it's secretly been this thing all along. No, it's something that's just put out right up front, because the only reason it's relevant is because of her backstory. Like, the only reason her gender matters at all is for her backstory. It's a part of her character, and I don't want to stick my foot in it, but I'd just like to say that I like that. That she is a captain who happens to be female, pirate captain who happens to be female, rather than a female pirate captain. But anyways, that's why they get out the reveal of that right at the beginning. It's just, hey, by the way, Ferris is a girl. Just so you know. I'm glad you liked it, Sith Lord Darg. Excuse me, Sith Lord Arg. I totally misread that. Have you not played any of the other FFs? Before I recommend another one? Because I could recommend a lot, but, you know, it depends on what you've already done. I don't remember this is worth it, but I know there's a chest up here. Phoenix Down, yeah, that's worth it. So, I mentioned this is a brilliantly designed game. It's actually funny, given the fact that FF1, 2, 3, and 4 are not. FF1 is a very buggy game that's very ambitious and is basically D&D. FF2 is one of the worst designed games I've seen in a long time. FF3 is a brave experiment that failed miserably. FF4 is an extremely story-heavy game with, if I'm being 100% honest with myself, not particularly great gameplay. It is FF5 was the first one that they actually sat down and said, okay, let's make a great game in addition to everything else. Her gender is relevant. And she does... I just talked about that, Valvatrix. I literally just talked about that. Oh, gosh darn it. I can't believe I missed that. Ugh. Oh yeah, this is actually the scene where we find out Ferris is female. Spoiler alert. Which FF has the best story? 6. No hesitation, no question on that one. After that, it gets a little bit trickier. See, like I said, in my opinion, the top FFs are relatively in order 6, 4, 5, 7, 9. 6, 4, 5, 7, 9. Yeah, I think that's right. 6, 4, 5, 7, 9. Or 6, 4, 5, 9, 7. Depending on my mood at the time. But either way, those are the top FFs. All of them do have a very good story. 7 has an excellent story. It's very hard to be aware of it, though, unless you know what you're looking at, because 7's translation was bad. And I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can. Now, I know what you're going to say. Well, you can still get the basic thrust of it, and that is absolutely true. You can still get the general gist of the plot and the characters, but there are a lot of subtleties and a lot of nuances that are basically lost in the English translation of FF7 that I wouldn't even know about except for the fact that I am a geek and decided to research it for my own fun. But, you know, the whole clouds thing, I'm not going to spoil because I know, but yeah, it's a good example of that. FF9 has the flaw of the fact that some of the critical story elements are in a book that's not in the game. And I mean, I'm sorry, but as much as I do absolutely love FF9, I do think that is a very serious flaw of the game. Right. Yep. I might just save state my way through this, just save state at those rather than do it. Hi, Trolley. FF5's plot takes some getting used to. Like I said, it's very Dragon Quest. It's very, very silly, lighthearted, happy, and then immeasurably dark. I mean, the villain of FF9 is multiple horrific evils condensed into one amalgamation. Like, I'm not going to say anything else, but just think about that for a minute. Exdeath is actually pretty horrifying. And the more you think about it, the more horrifying it gets. Tidus is FF10. I'm conserving my MP here, even though I probably don't need to. But I think I am going to go ahead and do this. I'm sorry, what, Valvedrix? Oh yeah, I was talking about... Sorry. I probably saw FF9 and then said it out loud because I was reading while I was talking. Dude, FF9's awesome. I have complaints about FF9, but that doesn't mean it's not awesome. It just means I have complaints about the game. Whoops. Yeah! Do I get a map flex? No. I didn't get any piano flexes earlier. I'm very sad about this. Just to lay it out there, if you are going to pick up FF9, flaws of FF9. First of all, the combat speed. It's hard to describe unless you're playing it, but the game plays very slowly. And if you're playing the Steam version or the mobile version, or the PS4 version, that's fixed. But it's only fixed by a fast-forward button. It's hard to describe, but basically the design of the combat is very pondering. Problem number 1. Problem 2, trance. Basically everything about trance is kind of a problem. It would take a bit to explain why, but... And 3 is the fact that so much of the critical plot points were not in the game. Like, I've had people who've come to me and said, what are you talking about? FF9's plot makes perfect sense. And then they went and and read the Ultimania, which had the additional plot elements, and they're like, oh my god, that makes so much more sense now! So, yeah. I love FF9, but it is a game with issues. Back. Flaws with FF5. It does take a little bit to really... Like, okay, first of all, FF5 is actually pretty hard. I already mentioned that. FF5 is a game that is very difficult unless you know what you're doing. That being said, it does actively encourage... You know, I'm just going to run this battle. It does actively encourage experimentation. It wants you to try new things, new classes, new combinations, new setups. And if something isn't working, I guarantee you, at whatever point you are in the game, you could go try something else that will work. Because the game is brilliantly designed. There's not a lot of characterization in FF5. I know that sounds weird, especially since FFs tend to live and breathe characterization. Galuf receives a fairly large amount of characterization. Lena receives a little. Ferris receives a little. Bartz gets effectively none. And that's the 4 main characters, who basically don't have a lot of characterization. X-Death, this is not a joke, has more characterization than several of the main characters. Gilgamesh gets more characterization than several of the main characters. No, we are not, Horatius. We are doing a 750 run, so Barbarian is not allowed. Thank God. We did that last year. It didn't work out well. So characterization, it is a kind of a characterization light game, and there aren't a lot of character arcs in this game. In fact, I'm not actually sure I can think of any off the top of my head character arcs in this game. It's very strong thematically. There's a lot of really strong themes in this game. I'm not going to spoil which, for people who haven't played it. I raised my eyebrow at you, Horatius. By the way, this is kind of a plot point here. See, what Siren does is she uses memories. She uses your memories and people from you who are connected to your soul in order to steal your soul and rip it out of you. That's what she did to Lena, Ferris, and Bartz there. Galoof has amnesia, and this is one of the very few times in fiction ever that a character having amnesia is done at least moderately well. It's still a bit of a cliche, and it still happens, just they misuse it a little bit, but this is actually a good use of amnesia as a trope, because it's literally why Galoof is able to endure this situation and bring them out of... the party would have died right there. The game would be over, if not for the fact that Galoof had amnesia. And, of course, someone with amnesia is what's able to finally beat Siren, and being able to beat Siren is what's finally able to get rid of the problem of the airship... the ship graveyard. It's a nice construction there, I do admit. Actually, no, we're just gonna do this for now. Look, I'm just saying, I would love to do the FF lore run, like, right now. It's just all the ruminations are going on hold. It's time to stream FF for the next month. Let's do it! Ugh! Win the lottery. Because that's what it's gonna take. That's not true. I'm gonna try to make it happen. We'll see what happens. Of course she had to slow my Black Mage. Gosh darn it. I agree with you, by the way, Shadow Machine. I do think the amnesiac thing is way overused in fiction, and I don't like it at all. Oh, there we go. I really do not like the overuse of the amnesiac trope in fiction, especially since it's usually misused or used for no particularly good purpose. That being said, and I know this is going to sound biased because it totally is, in my opinion, FF6 is one of the very, very, very few times the amnesiac hero is done really well. Alright, I need people alive after this. Oh my god, that's slow. Ugh. And yes, another FF lore run. It is the anniversary, after all. You know what, I would be okay with you switching back to regular right now, Siren. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's finish her off. Maybe finish her off? Jeez, I'm already out of beat. Remind me to buy potions. Someone remind me to buy potions before I go after Magasa. Sure, why not, Myron? Although you might not want to. You might want to do a random one. What do you mean, Neresis? We'll see if I get one, Trolley. I have no idea if I'm going to or not. I am going to be trying. I am going to be making the effort to try to procure a SNES Mini. We almost lost our souls. It never fails to amuse me. So now we're on the eastern side of the continent. Here, I'll kind of show it off. Or can I? I don't remember the map button. There we go. So now we're on the eastern half of the continent. It's time to hit the town, because I'm not ready for Magasa or Forza. Really rather not use the rod at this point. Oh, so I would be doing... You know what, I'm just gonna run, Run! Not ready for this! Not ready for this! Run! Oh my god, run! Run! Anyways... What was I saying? Okay. So I'd be doing FF1, FF2, FF3, FF4, FF5, FF6, FF7, probably Crisis Core. No, we do not, Shadow Machine. FF8, FF9, FF10, FF10-2, FF12, International, of course. Probably not FF13. I don't really think there's any need to redo 13, but then again, maybe? I don't know. I'll debate 13. 13.2 and 13.3 depends, but those are at least possible. Final Fantasy 15 would be on the list, and of course Final Fantasy Tactics would be on the list as well. And that would pretty much be the list. Hey, Brocanton. I hope you have a good day too. Are you leaving me? No! Come back. Okay, what's my guild like right now? Yeah, it's already sold out in Britain as well. It's not available here in the States yet because FCC regulations. After Years can suck it, and Dirge of Cerberus only has one good scene in it, so I don't really see a lot of reason to showcase those. Well, last time people donated to get FF13 in max time. I'd have to debate it. I'm honestly not sure if there's anything new I can add to FF13. It's a game I have to cheat at to even enjoy it all. Although, some people seem to think I hate FF13, which is actually not true. Those people did not watch the full lore run. I ended on a fairly positive note despite being really, really tired. Yes, I definitely need sleep. 14 is probably literally never happening. I mean, I joke about winning the lottery, but when I mean winning the lotteries, I need to be no longer reliant on anything. I need to not be reliant on doing my day job, basically, recording YouTube videos in order to be able to do those kind of investments. I would more or less literally need to win the lottery in order to be able to do a lore run of FF14. I gotta think about this. I gotta debate. Debate. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking. Oh, by the way, someone asked earlier if I'm going for the chicken knife. I haven't decided yet. I could use it in this particular playthrough. Should I do that? 3. No, FF14 is just an unusual format for a lore run, and so doing it is just going to be difficult. I'm gonna do it. Magasa can be difficult. I don't know. Guys, bravery strats or safety strats? What should I do? What should I do, guys? Is it this one? I can never remember where it is. There it is. Found it. Bravery strats or safety strats? What should I do, guys? I was hoping to save the Frost Rod for Garuda, but I have a Black Mage who can cast Sleep, but I don't have Blind. And no means of getting Blind. I've pretty much got the party I'm going to have for Garuda, and Garuda's the fight that I'm actually worried about. I already bought potions, but thank you. I do rather enjoy 5's music, but then again, I am biased because it's Nobuo Uematsu, which I've heard several different pronunciations of, but the one I use is the one I've heard him use, and that's why I use it. Anyways, he does good stuff. He is, in my opinion, one of the better modern composers. Period. Right up there with John Williams. Yeah, apparently Horatius didn't hear me, but I'm guessing the storm was interrupting the signal. Yeah, Uematsu is a genius. You know, one of the reasons I consider Uematsu a truly great composer it's not just that he does great songs. A lot of people do great songs. Uematsu has range. Uematsu can do several different types of songs, several different genres of music. And he can do them well. You know? That, in my opinion, is one of the hallmarks of a truly great composer. My opinion. Now, I may not like some of his songs, FF8, excuse me, but I do absolutely praise the man. In fact, I'll probably show this off again if we get to do the Final Fantasy lore run. I have a signed copy of FF6 by him, which is one of my prized little collection things, because I'm a little bit of a collector person. Now, there's a couple of songs I don't like in FF9, but most of that's because they hurt my ears. Some of the instruments in FF9 hurt my ears, so, yeah. Nothing against the quality. Did I buy tents? I didn't buy any tents, did I? I want at least 2. Yes, they do. In fact, the opening song, the song that plays at the title, is a good example of a song that hurts my ears. I have 3 tents. We're fine. Yes, Oil Vert, or however you're supposed to say that, also hurts my ears. There's a couple others. The song that plays when you get married in the dwarf town also hurts my ears. I remember that specifically. Oh god, it's a cat with wings? I mentioned flaws with FF5 earlier. Oh yeah, Ipsen Castle is not a good example. One of the flaws for me, and I know this isn't true for everyone in this game, is the fact that the monsters are just kind of ugly. Like, some of the monsters in this game are genuinely just gross looking and horrifying looking. It's like, oh my god, what am I looking at? Why? Okay. I really don't want to grind here. I keep missing. It's worth it. It's worth it. Let's push. Let's push. Blizzard, maybe? I don't know what these are weak to. That's not really useful. And now Bartz is dead. Alright, this is officially not worth it. I don't remember if tents res in this game. Does anyone remember that? So, FF5 and FF4 both, you can kind of have a 100% success rate with running, as long as it's not a back attack. If you do a little trick, which I just did, but it's a back attack, so it doesn't matter. Okay, tents do res. Good! Because I don't feel like grinding, and I don't feel like going back to town. We're on a deadline here. Pseudo speedrun. Engaged. One moment. It's Lore Mum. The best mum of all mums who are lore related. Muy bueno, period. I don't know how to say I'm working on a marathon for charity in Spanish, comma. So that's what I'm doing, period. What are you up to today? Question mark. Moving on. Okay, we good? We alive? I am actually a little underleveled. I'm basically using speedrun strats here, but I am not super good at speedrunning this game. So, yeah. Well, at the moment, I have no lore runs actively planned. I have what I call lore runs that are on the table, and those are lore runs that I at least think are likely or that I could do. But, yeah. But yeah, the fact that these guys are hitting me for half my health every hit is kind of indicative of how low level I am. You said to do bravery strats, though, so we're doing bravery strats. We're just burning through here straight to the boss. Alright, gotta be a little careful here. These flowers poison your party. It sucks. Actually, that has nothing to do with it in RLX. There are other reasons involved. Mostly time, though. Time is the biggest reason. but there are other concerns. Anyways, to be clear, if I do a Witcher lore run, it will just be of Witcher 3. I have absolutely no interest in going back through Witcher 1 or 2. What do you think? Should I just break the rod? Boss time, by the way. We're already through this dungeon. Good morning, Kelson. This game has a couple of plot holes. One of them is, why the hell do they have his helmet here? Actually, I take that back. I just explained that in my head. Never mind, we're good. See you around, Jason Barr. Have a good day at work. I have no interest in playing Witcher 1 ever again. However, I would personally consider Witcher 1 to be better than Witcher 2. Take that for what it's worth. Different one, comma, actually, period. I didn't care for Witcher 1, and I actively despised Witcher 2. Take that for whatever it's worth. So I'm going to be a little cautious on this fight. Oh, I'm also going to pause. Hang on just a sec. Because I don't think she's weak to anything. Pretty sure. I've got a list now, guys! Yeah, no, she's not weak to anything. I don't have that, and I don't have that. Forza's the real problem. And I don't have, like, anything to blind him. But I do have a strategy, so... Okay, how's his MP? Let's do... all of the crack, Cronus. All of the crack. So, okay, let me explain why I prefer Witcher 1 over Witcher 2, since we brought it up. Witcher 2 actively depressed me. Oh my god! You... not just... Witcher 2 actively depressed me. I don't mean like, oh, it was a sad game. I mean it triggered chemical depression within me, and I had to deal with that. So I don't have particularly fond memories of Witcher 2. Also, Witcher 2 is extremely buggy in terms of its engine, and I actively didn't like Witcher 2's combat. I felt that it was just too plodding. It felt like what Witcher 3... honestly, in hindsight, I can say, it felt like they were trying to get to Witcher 3's combat and didn't know what they were doing. It felt like the first edition of a game, basically, right? Stop attacking Bartz! Why are you attacking Bartz? He's the only one I need alive in this fight, and you're attacking just him. Here, get in the back row. Oh, thank you for attacking someone other than Bartz. God damn it. Anyways, so as I was saying, so that's why I don't, like, I actively don't want to ever replay Witcher 2. By contrast, Witcher 1 was played like Neverwinter Nights, except with... You son of a... By contrast, Witcher 1 played like Neverwinter Nights, except with, like, more depth to it. And I actually really enjoy Neverwinter Nights combat, so that's that. Thief? Thief is great early game. Not going to be great late game, Myron, but you can make it work with the right equipment setup. I recommend running from a lot of battles. Would you... I may not be able to do this, guys. I may have to break a rod on this. And I really don't want to, but I think I actually have to. She is just hitting me way too hard. I don't want to do it. Okay, there's Forza. He's the real problem in this fight, keeping in mind she's been wrecking me. She's a bounty hunter. Yeah, I'm just gonna break the rod. Ugh. Hate to do this, but they need to die. really would have preferred to save that for later. Now you might think, oh my god, you're screwed! Well, actually, no, he's really easy to get around, because he's weak to sleep. So, fight is basically over. What, Tigzar? I don't understand your statement. Hey, Ginger Ninja. I tend to agree. Witcher 3 is absolutely amazing. That's another reason I don't want to do a roll run on the whole Witcher series, because it'll be like, here's Witcher 1, which is... and here's Witcher 2, which is... and here's Witcher 3, which is... yeah! I mean, granted, I am doing... hopefully doing a lore run of 1 and 2, so, hey... This is the rest of the fight, by the way, guys. This might be a little boring. This is just a heads up. But whatever. You said bravery strats. This is what bravery strats means. Bravery strats means charge. Can I get a few lore no blocks in the chat? So the reason he wasn't acting is he was slept. Sleep is a status effect that prevents them from taking actions until they are hit by a physical attack. So I slept him, and then I hit him with nothing but magic. That is the default strategy for Forza. Actually, I played the enhanced version, Vince. I had hellacious issues getting it working on my computer, too. That's what I just said, Ginger. I know you just popped in. 4-Job Fiesta is a specific type of challenge run of Final Fantasy V that basically encourages creativity by limiting which classes you can use. FF5 is a game which has a strong strong job focus. So in other words, you can have a black mage, a white mage, a red mage, and a monk, okay? But because of FF5's default setup, you could have a monk who knows white magic, because you level up white mage and then equip white magic abilities onto a monk. That's the whole point of the class system. Now, a 4-Job Fiesta mixes that up by adding a couple of different rules for exactly how you play the game. The specific way I'm playing it is I am limited to 4 classes, 1 for each character, no multi-classing whatsoever, which means I'm limited to the default class for my other 3 characters, and whatever classes I get for the characters as they come out. Now, the first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the frickin' inn at Castle Waltz, a kingdom that is wonderfully wealthy and prosperous because they have something called the Crystal of Water, which has brought them great prosperity. Also, there's a boss that I dread to this day. I actually am going to, SJ. I want the cloak. There's a boss I dread to this day. His name's Garula. Now, the very first time I ever played this game, ever, when I was playtesting it for the RPGE version, I got stuck at this frickin' boss. I do not choose Ginger Ninja for the sake of the challenge. It is randomly decided. Now, there's a lot of ways you can randomly decide, which happen to include just rolling dice or selecting with a program or whatever. I happen to be using I can only flip 1. I happen to be using Gilgabot in order to decide. Actually, yeah, let's do that. There. So anyways, I tend to dread Garula to this day because he is the very first, what's called a wake-up boss. He is the, hey, by the way, you've been leveling and stuff, right, boss? And, oops, there we go. He hits very hard. He hits multiple times around. He has counterattacks. And that's it. Now, there are, as ever, plenty of ways around him. But when I was very, very first playing this game, I didn't know any of those. So he just wrecked me. He just is like, oh, hey, what's up? You want to enjoy this game? Screw you. And I actually got stuck on him. I'm sorry, Rodden. How long do I plan on streaming? Until the ends of the earth. He has a reasonably high evade, yes. In fact, as I'm looking over here, at his stats, oh, actually, no, he has no evasion whatsoever. Never mind. Wrong guy. He also has Toad. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why does he have Toad? Well, he's very weak to Toad, and it's very possible to get the ability to turn him into a Toad. When he's a Toad, the only thing he can cast is Toad, so he can actually cure himself out of Toad. You can also blind him, you can paralyze him, you can poison him. There's a lot of things you can do to him. He's not actually that hard of a boss. But again, you know, I just have bad memories of that first time. I think that it's not going to work any more than Prohibition did in response to Tigzar's question. Now, if you want to do it because you want money, that's a totally separate issue. But whatever. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. This way, I think? I don't know my way around this castle that well. There's two specific things I want here before I go on to Garula. Yeah, the tax on cigarettes is another excellent example of why I think that doesn't work. Because it doesn't. All it does is make more money. And that also raises the price of the cigarettes, which means that the savings are passed on to you. Like, do you know how expensive cigarettes are nowadays? It's kind of silly. Aha! I think? Maybe? Of course, the Castle of Water has a little bit of water going through it, because of course it does. Yeah, I don't know how much cigarettes are now, but I know they're not what you'd call super cheap. Okay, that was not where I wanted to go, apparently. I am gonna break my rule and save state just this once. Out of turn. So these are Jackanapes. They hit for 300-ish. I have 120 health. So FF5 does the run mechanic. Okay, so we're dead. That's why I did that. I'm gonna reload the state there. Okay, so FF5 does its run mechanics a little bit differently than some of the other FFs. Crap, I need to reset my seed. Hang on, I need to actually get into an encounter to reset my seed. So, FF5 does its encounters a little bit differently than some of the other FFs. A lot of the FFs do it based on how often you run. In other words, like FF6, for example. Literally, I'm going the wrong way. FF6 counts how many frames you've been in the run animation, and then, you know, once it reaches a certain total based on stats and other stuff I'm not going to get into, then you run. In FF5, it's based on the specific enemy formation. Basically, each enemy has a stat, and I don't actually know if it's a separate stat or if they just use one of the existing stats, but they have a stat that is basically how resistant that enemy is to being run from. And so, every enemy in the game has different difficulties for running. Jackanapes happen to have very high resistance to running. So, you know, as you saw earlier, I was running within a couple seconds, whereas the Jackanape, it's a little more difficult. Didn't help that it was a back attack, though. That really made it worse. So this is an extremely RNG part of the run, but I very, very much do want this, this cloak. Which I can't even remember where it's from. That's right, it's up here, it's up here. This cloak is really useful. It is going to increase my invasion by, I think, like 30%. Oh, come on! Alright, we're just going to roll the die on this one. Wow! Okay. Super dead. Alright, whatever. Jesus Christ. I need this cloak. There's like 3 of them in the game, and I need all 3 of them. Especially with how low level I am. Okay. We're gonna really reset the RNG seed here. I've actually made this without encountering him once before. It's pretty rare, though. Run! Run! I mean, if you're wondering why I'm not fighting him, it's not happening. I have no capacity to defeat this guy right now, ignoring the fact that he can literally one-shot all of me in an instant. Ugh. Yeah, this is actually an enemy you're supposed to fight much later in the game, at which point he's a more regular enemy. I have actually never had this much trouble running from this guy before. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm a little low level, but whoop-de-doo. I've never had this much trouble running from this before. This has never happened before, you're right, Dakota. I mean, I usually have to go through here a couple of times, but I've never had this bad of RNG before. This is bad. Maybe, Rodden? I'm not sure. Oh, thank God. Now I need to do that one more time or more. However, I am going to equip the Elven Mantle now. I guess I'll put it on you for the moment. So yeah, as you can see, that's going to be super duper helpful. It increases my stats a little bit, but it basically adds an additional dice roll that says, hey, you just get to not get hit sometimes. And that is really, really, really useful. I would actually argue it's critical for being as low level as I am. As you can see, the dice roll didn't happen there, and Jack and Ape just frickin' killed me. Yeah, I probably should have save stated after the success, but whatever. It's too late now! I'll save state. I'll back up save state now. Run! Run! No, we made it, we made it, we made it. Okay, okay. We have the Elven Mantle. Just... Okay, so... Let's go heal. Because, yeah. So anyways, we are now as good to go as we're getting for this boss. This is... I am actually kind of worried about this boss. Because I am really low level. But we do have the whip. That's actually going to help tremendously. As was pointed out, because I have freelancers, this is actually going to be easier. Because I can equip things that I otherwise wouldn't be able to, like the whip, for example. I think we're actually going to remove that. Put the whip on her. There we go. Yeah, can you imagine if that was like that in real life? Oh god, my whole family's dead! Quick, we need to find an inn! That'll be 20 gil, please, sir. Here you go. Thank you. Did I do the cutscenes already? I don't remember if I did the cutscene in this particular save. So yeah, in case you're wondering why the whip is so significant, it has a pretty high chance to paralyze an enemy that it hits, and Gorilla happens to be very weak to paralysis. In fact, Gorilla's weak to just about every status effect. The only two he is immune to are Sleep and Mini. By the way, I keep going back and forth between calling him Gorilla and Garuda. There's actually another enemy called Garuda in the FF series, and in the original RPGE version he was called Garuda, so... That's true, Tigzar. Oh god, don't even remind me of that. Wait. Wrong way. Here's another fun factoid for you. Did you know that you can't buy Phoenix Downs in FF3? Seriously. Just being capable of rezzing is actually kind of difficult to do in FF3. It's not the best designed game ever. But it was their first attempt, like I was talking about earlier with Witcher 2. FF3 was their first attempt to try and use a real class system. Some people argue that FF1 was the first game with a class system, but I don't actually consider that valid. Because FF1 was just character creation, not a class system. Metroid Prime! Metroid Prime! Metroid Prime. Oh, sorry. Okay. So now we are ready to go to the boss that terrified me when this game first came out. We're actually going to heal again. I really want to be topped off for this fight. I'm also going to be running from literally every encounter in the tower. And then I'm going to do that, beat the boss, cutscene, get my second job, another cutscene, and then we're going to grind a bit. If anybody has any topics for the grind portion, please feel free to... Well, save them for now. I've got stuff to do right now, but think of them because we're gonna. I really do need to get some grind on once we get to Karnak. Because I am level 7, and I need money. I will very much need money. I also need to look up the trick, or maybe you can't do it in the GBA version. Whoops, wrong place. All right, dungeon. What is this? 3. This is actually dungeon 5, excuse me. Funnily enough, it takes longer to run from a preemptive strike than a normal if you're doing the trick. That always amuses me. Hey, King. We are going to do a safety save. And we're going to get some safety save states in to overwrite those Jackanape ones. Actually, I should probably go get the treasure, shouldn't I? It might be useful in this fight. I don't even remember what it is, but it might be useful. So I need to go... here? No, here. I will definitely not be doing the safety dance. Although I was usually one of the few who could beat Hagen without dying. Yeah, that's acceptable. And I was right, it was worthwhile. It was a robe from a mage, because, as we all know, mages can only wear robes. Ever. Okay, another safety backup. There we go. Onwards to death! I had one player who used to do Noxtramus with us, who had consistent lag. It wasn't his fault. He was actually a pretty cool guy and a pretty decent player. But, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. But he had consistent lag. And that was an issue. So he would lag, and then he would die. And that happened on several fights in Noxramas. Ooh, I should equip that to him. Yeah. Actually, her mother and I have kind of decided to try and limit the increased amount of that Shadow Machine for various reasons that I'm not going to get into right now. Whoops, I didn't... Hang on. Best choice for a time walking raid? Man, I don't know. Ice Crown Citadel. So that's Garula. Also known as the truck that hits you, or something. Yeah, as you can see, he hits a little hard. Actually, no, I want you to attack. Damn! Okay, I was really hoping for an early paralyze there. That would have really helped out. Uldor was actually the first thing that occurred to me, but then I changed my mind. He's not weak to anything. I don't know what TOS is, but welcome back, Sylvia. And Galoof is dead. That's not funny. Oh, come on! Yeah, I'm pretty sure going to be doing a reset of this fight. I really need that paralyzed to get off. Oh god, I'm out of Phoenix Downs. Yep, we're gonna die. We're dead. Oh, Tomb of Sargeras? Ah. Haven't done it yet, obviously, because it's not on, yeah, it's gonna be like another month before I can actually do that raid. Because it's not on, LFR yet. Thank you! God, paralyze! AQ is not that good of a raid. And if they were gonna redo that, they'd have to basically redo a lot of the raid to make that work. I mean, we don't even have Nature Resist anymore. Oh god. This is basically a race against his paralysis. He has 1200 HP. I'm doing about 100 damage a round. And his paralysis has run out. Oh yeah, that's what he does, by the way, like I said earlier. He not only attacks you multiple times, he gives you Sap, I think is the name of the status effect. And we're super mega dead. You can Kelsim, which is what I'm trying to do, and I have failed at... Yep, okay, we're dead. So... Nothing I can do about that. Bad RNG. Moving on. Of course, JPZ. How else would I raid? No, that's not going to help. See, the problem is there's actually not a lot of strategies for what I could do in this fight. In fact, there are none that I can think of with my particular limitations. If anybody else can think of another strategy, please feel free to speak up. But I'm pretty sure I'm locked into hope for RNG on paralysis procs. Mythic! No! No, 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 no. Oh! Oh, that's amazing. So now the rest of this battle is literally me holding down A and hoping for a good RNG. So here's hoping. Oh, that's true. I could hit Tycoon. That's true. I used the Frost Rod on Magasa and Forza. No, Mythic... Okay, here's the problem. I know this is going to sound really, really weird, but the problem with doing raids is other people. I know that sounds horrible, but it's freaking true. If I go to play a game that's difficult, to challenge myself, I could probably do that, because the difficulty is upon me. I have to actually be able to pull off the fight. Oh, thank God. If I have to go do a fight where I have to have 9 other people, or 24 other people, I am no longer a part of actually making that happen. They are! So it doesn't matter how good I am. It doesn't matter what I accomplish. It doesn't matter my gear. It doesn't matter my skill. All that matters is if those people do their jobs properly. And I learned that the hard way for years and years of raiding. And WoW, most notably. Yeah! Sorry. RNG. Clap for RNG. Anyways, I learned that from years and years of raiding, pretty much up to Citadel, which was the last time I really raided seriously. And hardcore raiding in WoW. And I got sick of it. Me and Gary both, we just got sick of constantly having to rely on other people to be able to do the raid. Because at that point, I don't know if I could put how frustrating it is to not be able to pull off a boss or to get to a certain point because Bob over there can't figure out how to do his roll right, or Joe over there can't figure out how to heal properly, or Barry keeps being distracted, and so forth and so on. So I just kind of quit raiding. LFR was a godsend for me because it meant I could still do the raids, which I want to do for story, and a little bit for gear, but without having to rely on pugs. Now you're like, well, wait a minute, LFR still requires other people. That's true, and I still consider that a flaw, but LFR is dumbed down in terms of difficulty so far that even if they're terrible, there's at least a chance you're going to get through that. Now, I say that. I have had truly terrible LFRs. Cough, cough, Throne of Thunder. Cough, cough. But at least I am reasonably likely to... Oh, hey, there's the mime job. But I can't reach... No! But yeah, LFR is like a dungeon. It's doable. I actually legitimately think of LFRing as soloing it. I legitimately think of LFR as if I am soloing the raid. That's the mentality I have going into it. Alright, let's get my new job, shall we, guys? Where's Gilgabat? Where are you, Gilgabat? Yeah, exactly, Pyro. That's exactly right. Hang on, where's me? Sign in. Okay, unlock the water job. Boop! Water job is, drumroll please. Okay. I'm not sure what to make of that. Sildra! Oh, thank God she's okay. Oh, man. You're awesome, Sildra. It's great to see you again. Oh, God! Quick, get Lena, get Lena. Okay, we got Lena. We're good. Lena has survived. Ferris has survived, Sildra has survived. Everything is awesome forever. What did you start in Authrism? I don't know what you're talking about. So, this is kind of the double whammy here. But I'm going to shut up so you can hear the sound. Say what you like about the SNES era, but they could do a lot with sound effects back then. You remember Lavos' Cry? I don't even understand what you're talking about in Authrism. I've had 4-Job Fiesta planned for literally over a month. I think Authrism doesn't go to my website, just like half my other viewers. Hey, Kamek. Oh God, we're all almost dead. Let's get a save in. Yeah, GBA sound doesn't sound quite the same, but it's still a haunting sound effect. Anyways, the job we got is... Where's my control thinger? There it is. Why is this here? This needs to be over here. There we go. The job we got is... Time Mage. This is going to be an interesting run. Time Mages are not going to be very offensively useful until I get Comet, which isn't going to be super great, or Meteor, which is going to take me until I'm going to have to do an optional thing in World 3. But I am going to have access to quite a few status effect buffs, etc., so we'll see how this works out. Anyways, so what was I talking about? I was talking about WoW. Rating in WoW. So, getting back to my point, though, at the point at which we're at right now, I don't feel any particular need, drive, desire, or interest in raiding in WoW, other than LFR. And the only reason I do LFR is to see the story. I need money so badly. And the funny thing is, I used to do LFR for gear. And then, some people are like, well, hang on a second. Why would you LFR for gear? Well, okay. Whether you agree with doing LFR for gear or not, that's totally up to you. But you can't do that anymore. LFR gear is actually worse than dungeon gear or crafted gear or World Quest gear. So you actually can't gear up in LFR anymore. And if I could be so bold, I don't like that. I don't like that fact. Because it effectively makes LFR have no purpose other than for LFR quests or doing it once for the story. Before, you could have your own progression just doing LFR. Whatever. I still like Legion a lot. No, absolutely not. X-Death is amazing. Okay, I think... I think I will... Well... See, now I gotta debate my strategy. That's because people are stupid, Permeus. I'm going to try and change my statement about that. Yeah, I think I will do this. This is actually kind of risky what I'm about to do, but I'm going to try it anyways. So I'm going to go to Karnak now and try to get some frickin' money going. And maybe some levels too, but mostly money. We'll see how this works. Yeah, they nerfed LFR gear hard in Legion. I forget the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure LFR gear is the equivalent of either dungeon gear, normal dungeon gear, or heroic gear. It's really bad. I know who I would change Nothrazim. Bartz! Bartz has no character in this game. Gosh darn it. Speaking of which, I should change Lena to Time Mage. Yeah, my warrior is 896 right now geared and has never touched a raid. Obviously, she's done LFR for the story, but that's it, you know. Why Guido? Why would you change poor Guido? Explain yourself. Safe to save. Okay, yeah, whatever. You know, I just realized my World 1 is gonna kinda suck in this playthrough. We'll see what we got. Black Mage, Time Mage, Geomancer, Chemist. That would be an interesting lineup. I would have to look up mix commands, but I could do that, because I don't have mix commands memorized. I am actually looking forward to Black Temple Time Walking. I actually raided Black Temple when it was new. So I have some really bad memories from that place. Now, I do kind of wish I had more time, or I should say I wish I had more people to do Mythics with. Mythic Dungeons. Because I actually rather enjoy Mythic Dungeons. But I have, like, a party of effectively 3 to do that with, counting me. So, what are you gonna do? Does anyone remember how to do the trick in Karnak? Because I don't. Yeah, I could see... Oh, hello. I could see a Demon Hunter being a ranged spec. In fact, I'm a little surprised they didn't add one. Although I'm glad they didn't. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you don't know what I'm talking about, and therefore you don't know the answer to my question. When you first get to Karnak and you go to the store and you try to buy something, they're like, "Thief! Monster!" And then they lock you up, right? While you are there, that very first trip, things are cheaper. And there is a way to actually buy stuff while things are thusly cheaper. I don't remember how to pull that off without just getting captured. Excellent. A level. God, I have no good time spells. She's basically just a waste of a slot right now. It's okay. Black Mage is actually really good for Wild Neck farming. Even at this low level, I could 2-shot all of these with the Black Mage. The problem is, as you can see, they don't hit hard. I'm just really low level right now. Super low level. This is why I wanted to farm here. See? 2-shot. And then sneeze. Okay. Anyways, you actually can do cross-realm mythics. The problem is you cannot do cross-country or cross-region mythics. Ah, excuse me. Nah, it's cool. I got this. Nobody knows how to do the trick. Where's Lurker when I need him? God. It's okay, he's got 4 health. I think I can sleep at the inn without triggering. I think. Here, let's save real quick. Find out if I can sleep at the inn without triggering. Looks like I can. Okay. Anywho. So I mentioned earlier there would be a time where this would be a great time for just random topics. Now would be a good time for that. Favorite of the 12 legendary weapons. I mean, I've always had a thing for swords, because I like swords, yo. Oh my god, Deutsch. Why are you sleep-deprived, man? Come on, not cool. It's my job. Let's get a save in real quick. What's my money supply? Doing better. The Wild Knacks are some of the best gil. Actually, I think they are literally the best gil farming in all of World 1. So, I may actually return to these guys later, because I may actually end up buying some rods. That is, of course, the whole point of the 750 category. I would say the bell is probably my least favorite. I don't even remember what it's called. It's like the Earthen Bell or something like that. Oh my god. Kefka says, fix your sleeping patterns. What, Cyberpunk 2077? Yeah, I'm super excited about it. By the way, no 7.3 spoilers right now, but it's been... I actually spent a lot of last week working on the Legion lore run prep work. I'm nowhere near done. Nowhere near done. There's just too much to cover. It's kind of crazy, actually, how much lore there is in just Legion. That's ignoring the main plot of Legion, which there's also a lot of lore on. I haven't even started to cover that, nor will I until we get there. I also need to put forth a poll or a donation incentive. I haven't decided which when we actually start. No, it is not confirmed yet. Sorry, not yet. When we start going through Legion, as to whether we're going to go through on our Blood Elf Paladin for the Horde, or our Death Knight Worgen for that other side. Do I think creatures in Legion are overpowered? No. That's a weird question. Why do you ask that? Like what prompts that, I suppose? I'm a Luigi, number one. I think I might actually grind out the chicken knife for this run. I haven't really decided yet. I'm gonna try this, just see how this varies things. Level scaling? So I normally don't like... Oh my god, my bits! Look at my... What are you doing to my jar? What the... Anyways. The level scaling is incredibly brilliant in the way it's presented and the way it's done. I'm usually not what you'd call in favor of level scaling. In fact, I'm usually a very vocal opponent of level scaling, but I think they do a really good job of it in Legion. So for those of you not aware, everything scales to your level within the Legion zone specifically. That means if you go to a zone at level 100, the mobs there are level 100. If you go there at 110, they are 110. Now they stop scaling at 110. I think that's part of the reason I'm okay with it. It's not like Oblivion or Skyrim, where they scale with you forever. Now here's the really cool part. This is awesome, okay? I'm not even kidding. Let's say you're level 102, and you need to do some Val-Shara quests. And I'm level 110, and I need to do some Val-Shara quests. We can both go there, and group, and do the same quests. They will be level 100 mobs to you, level 110 mobs to me. And because of the way they do the scaling, which is so goddamn brilliant, it would take me some time to even properly discuss and explain it, we're both still contributing equally to the fight. You being a 100 doesn't actually mean you're not contributing. Now, I might be doing more damage because, again, they stop scaling at 110. So if I'm a fresh 110, we'll probably both be contributing equally to the fight. If I'm a 110 with gear, I'll be contributing more to the fight just because I have gear. But I love that mechanic. It's one of those brilliant things that WoW has ever done, in my opinion. It's the reason why when I'm leveling a new character, I can say, hey, Pax, can you help me with this? And he can, without affecting anything. I think it's cool, Horatius. I mean, it's very endemic of the system in general, the setting, excuse me, in general, where it's one of those belief makes reality kind of settings, so it makes sense that you would literally gain physical abilities. By the way, no spoilers, please, for Legion content in chat. It's one of the reasons why it's awesome to me, that whole presentation of the world in which you can literally create reality-altering magic if enough people think that you can. That's awesome. I love that. Anyways, so my primary spec on my warrior is proc. I am a tank through and through. I've been a tank forever. It's on the right side of the website, Valvatrix, under the... I don't remember what to call it. But it's there, trust me. I have decided not to remove Mass Effect 3 from the current thing, because thanks to my internet going out, we kind of got cut short on that, so Mass Effect 3 is still in the thing. I just warned you, Nothrism. I ain't yelling. But we were actually talking about this yesterday. I'm actually pretty anti-spoilers. In fact, I know some people like to think of it as a statute of limitations, basically, when it comes to spoilers. I don't. I don't think of that way, because I've just seen too many times in my real life where someone hasn't played a 10-year-old game or a 20-year-old game and doesn't want it spoiled. And I actually have an example for you that just today I had someone in chat who has never played the FF series. So I have been trying not to spoil, like, FF7 stuff, for example, when I was talking about it earlier, just so I wouldn't spoil it for him, right? So I try to dance around spoilers a lot more carefully, or to label them a lot more clearly. I don't always succeed, but yeah. Actually, no, I didn't, JPZ. I'm still not aware of everything that's going on in that. Where are we at? 7,000 should be enough. Well, I'm sure some people don't care, just like Deutsch and Shadow Machine don't care. But I still like to be considerate about it. It's kind of in my nature. I need to pay my bills today. Don't let me forget, guys. I need to pay my bills today. But anyways, that is why I constantly say, it was his sled! For those of you who haven't heard me explain this, it's the one and only spoiler that nobody cares about anymore. Nobody probably even understands the concept or significance of it was his sled. Oh my god, Shadow Machine! You're filling it! I get it! Oh my god. So someone earlier mentioned the idea that Bartz is basically the player character, and that's actually a fairly accurate statement. He's kind of the proto-Chrono from Chrono Trigger, as weird as that may sound. He has extremely little characterization, no character arc or growth whatsoever. In fact, there's literally 3 scenes in the entire game devoted to Bartz as a character. And, this is really interesting, he is the only character you can rename. Some of you may remember that from the lore run back in the day, but you actually cannot rename anyone else. You're stuck with Lena, Galuf, and Ferris for the remainder of the game. For those of you who don't understand the significance of that, you can basically rename everyone in virtually every FF, even ones before this one. In fact, in the original FF3, the NES version, you had to rename everyone, just like with FF1. No, I have not, JPZ, and God willing, I never will. I hope to God I never have to watch that terrible, terrible movie. So we're doing a little bit of backtracking here. I'm going to go pick up a couple of items to help me with the upcoming dungeon. The upcoming dungeon is one of the ones that more people tend to fear. It's funny because most people that I talk to who play this game regularly are more afraid of Liquid Flame than they are of any of the previous bosses, even though by my memory I tend to have more of an issue with the previous bosses. But Liquid Flame is a kind of a tricky boss. For example, it's a flame boss, right? So you think, aha! I'll just attack it with frost attacks. Did you know that one of the Liquid Flame's forms actually absorbs frost damage? Or is immune to it, I forget which, but it just kind of throws you for a loop. So Liquid Flame is fun, and he'll be our last truly hard boss, probably until the Worm, really. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Liquid Flame, and then the Worm I'm worried about, and then I'm worried about Archaeo Avis, probably the Soul Cannon, and then we should be okay for a while, pretty much up until we reach the 4 crystals, which is, yeah, the 4 crystals is a rough fight. when I was playing through this game most recently, which was not for the Forge Up Fiesta, it was another playthrough, we had some issues with the 4 crystals. A lot of issues with the 4 crystals. Oh, come on! Anybody who remembers the 3 Barbarian run I did last year knows that I had a lot of issues with Soul Cannon. I had to basically rely on a very specific setup of RNG to take down Soul Cannon. Yeah. That's true, I could cast Float this playthrough. Alright, see if I can remember the route. I almost never do this. Oh, there's no route, it's just right there. Well, never mind. Ironically, 4 crystals wasn't that bad when we went through last time. Whoops, I'm an idiot. Hi, I'm stupid. Let me in. Chancellor wishes to speak to you. That's nice. Fine, I'll do the cutscene. God! Why is there so much story in this FF? Ugh. Where is Liquid Flame? There he is. Okay, so it's apparently the hand form is the one that's immune to ice. By the way, one of the more common strategies I've used personally, and this amuses me because of something I'll talk about in a second, against the Liquid Flame is just letting him run out of MP. Once Liquid Flame runs out of MP, he becomes a lot less dangerous. It's not free at that point. There's still, you still have to do something, but his difficulty drops. And I'm amused by that because Roxymus basically beat Liquid Flame, I guess 2 weeks ago now, by running him out of MP. Now it's funny, and I knew this, but I didn't know the specifics. Each form drops something different, depending on when you kill it. So, yeah, I just said that, Palpatrix. So it'll be interesting to go through that. I'm not actually sure Nero's as. Actually, I suppose I am sure. So never mind. No is the answer. The original FF4 used a different engine to the original FF5, which uses a different engine to the original FF6. Excuse me. Oh, by the way, spoiler alert, Lena and Firis are sisters. Again, it's not a big spoiler. And we just revealed it. Dun dun dun. Weirdly enough, there's very little in FF5 I think even qualifies as a traditional spoiler. There's like 2 things, which I will not be talking about. But, yeah, that's all I got. Actually, FF1 and FF2... actually, no, I'm sorry. FF2 and FF3 used the same engine. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Now, a lot of these engines are based on previous engines. Like how Oblivion's engine is similar to Morrowind's engine, but they are still different engines. Have I ever played FF14? Yes, I have, in fact. Worst game! I really liked it. It certainly had its flaws. I would love to have time to play it again. I don't. Now, this is actually amusing to me. There's 2 thrones here. The queen is dead. you could infer whatever you want from that, but there's actually a completely mundane reason for that being there. Which I may talk about if I remember when we get there. I don't know if this is obvious. I mentioned I was going to talk about something earlier when more people showed up, so I guess I'll talk about it now. I've been really hesitant to do any lore runs, especially because I wasn't sure if I had... Well, I mean, I was absolutely certain I didn't have time. But... where's the healing staff? Is that a good thing, DeNoble? Anyways, so there's been a lot of reasons why I haven't done lore runs. One of those has been lack of confidence. I like to do lore runs for things I know. I can accept doing ruminations on things I don't know. You know, the outsider's perspective. But I don't like doing a lore run on something I don't actually know. So I have, like, a list of things that I will accept doing lore runs of. Because those are the things I consider, you know, competent enough in doing. But I haven't really had what I'd call the confidence in doing a proper lore run for a while now. You may make fun or whatever as per your idiom. Where the hell's the healing staff? I thought it was in the room. Did I already get it? I did get it. Okay, we're good, we're good. I got the healing staff. Never mind. We're cool, we're cool. Anyways, so one of the things I've been wanting to do for a while now, and I haven't really had a good excuse, I guess, for doing so, is to try and do a practice lore run to get back into the swing of it and see if I can actually do it at all. So let me know how you think I'm doing here, because I am kind of trying to pseudo lore run this. I'm not doing a full lore run. You guys don't want me to be talking about in depth about the story while doing it. What is effectively a pseudo speedrun here, but you know, feedback is as ever welcome. Would I kindly? I must do a lore run. I would also include Neverwinter Nights 1 in that, Horatius. Well, I am the pseudo lore runner, as we all know. Let's see. So I did that. And I did that. Okay. Okay, so we're good to go for the... I kind of want a little more money. But yes, if I was to do a Neverwinter Nights lore run, it would be a Neverwinter Nights, Shadows of Endrentide, Hordes of the Underdark, and then Neverwinter Nights 2 and Mask of the Betrayer. That would be the full thing. Well, that is part of my reasoning, Deutsch, but only part of it. A small part. You know what? Actually, this isn't worth my time. I just realized. This is actively not worth my time doing that fight. Waste of resources. I'll do more wild knacks. I love killing wolves. They're so delicious. I would never be capable of lore running FF6 off the top of my head. Blindfolded. Okay, I couldn't do a blindfold playthrough of FF6. That's not true. But... well, I'll tell you what I could do, is I could pick up FF6 right now and just start talking about it. Or, I could do a lore run of FF6 without even playing the game. So what happens in FF6, you see, there's a guy named Kefka, and he's just upset about something. I don't even know what he's upset about, really. He's got some issues, man. Like, that boy, whew, he doesn't even know what he wants. He got all screwed up in the head by this guy named Gestalt. Gestalt, he ain't a good guy, yo. He actually murdered a woman, just cold blood, just because he wanted to steal her daughter away to use her as a biological weapon. Gestalt just ain't that great of a guy, is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, so, after messing with Kefka's head, Kefka decided, you know what? Screw it! I just decided to burn the world. And then he succeeded at it. The end. Any questions? Whoops. Ah, whatever. Didn't mean to do that. So yeah, the healing staff heals when you attack with it. Whoops. Kefka one heck of a dude. Alright, what are we at here? A little bit more. A little bit more. What, do you need to go out? Do you need to go out? Explain to me if you need to go out. Okay. Apparently, there is a dog that needs to go out. So I'm going to do this. And this. And hope for the best. Goodbye! Ugh. As you can see, it's all under control. Did it work? Did I get it? Nope. Yes, I did, Shadow Machine. Last week, I think, was that announcement. Shrug. I remain uninterested in Hearthstone because it is still effectively a PvP game. I'm just not interested in that. You know what I am interested in, though? Enterman's Donuts. You can't see this, can you? Enterman's Donuts. These donuts are amazing. You really can't see that. Whatever. You should totally buy these. Enterman's, please send me money. I could really use the money right now, Enterman's. Come on. Help a brother out. Oh, God! Well, the tip jar is now full of robots and anime girls. Which class to main? What do you got already, JPZ? I mean... You know what? Monk Windwalker. Monk Windwalker, Demon Hunter Tank, or Death Knight Take. There's my answer to you. Or Arcane Mage. Pick one of those. This is, by the way, fun fact. Yes, I did Sugar Bell. This is the first time Thank you, Shadow Machine. This is the first time in WoW history, this is not a joke, where I have not enjoyed playing a Beast Hunter. I'm actually upset at the fact that of what they've done with Beast Hunter in Legion. Yes, I've seen the new animations. They look cool. I might as well get some more levels in while I'm... Nope. I don't think that's true, Shadow Machine, but I do definitely appreciate it. Thank you. Come on, there we go. Heal you to death. And then I kill you. Alright, you want my honest advice, JPZ? Do you have one of everything? I'm assuming you do, like I do. My advice is to go ahead and play everything at Legion, 100 plus, for a little bit. Try out the... make sure you're using the artifact abilities. That really changes the dynamic of a lot of the classes. And literally just go down. And decide which one you like. Because that's what I did. It's how I discovered that Wind Waker Monk is suddenly amazing, and how I stopped enjoying Beast Hunter. Now, Survival Hunter, that's awesome. I really enjoy Survival Hunter. Demon Hunter's okay DPS as well, but I really am a tank at heart. Oh yeah, someone earlier asked if I play anything that isn't a tank. I play healers as well, and I have... So obviously I have one of every class, but the only class that I consider myself actually good at and enjoy, as far as DPS, is Wind Waker Monk and Arcane Mage. Okay, let's see if I can get this trick off. I don't even know how to do it, so I'm just making up what I got as we go here. I guess we'll go with a Frost Rod? Nope. Ah, whatever. No idea how to do it. Now, you know what really sucks about Beast Hunter? It's the best class. Or, I mean, it's the best spec for hunters. I don't enjoy it, but it is by far superior to the other two specs when it comes to just functionality and solo ability. Like, I can do tons of stuff as Hunter Beast that I am incapable of doing as Marks or Survival. Okay, so ironically, this is an AFK section, so I need to go close the door on the dog. So I'll be right back. Man, how am I ever going to get out of this prison? Oh my goodness! Someone just blew a hole in the hole? A hole in the wall! Oh my god! Ah, horse feathers! Man, watch your language, Sid. God. Why is Sid always such a foul mouth? He was that way in 4, 5, 7, and 8. Yeah, I guess he was in 10, too. And 10 as well. I don't remember him being like that in 9. Demo is another one of those classes that is, you know, super soloable, like Beast Hunter, but I don't enjoy it at all. Like, I've gotten used to it, and I can solo freaking anything as a Demo Warlock. Even better than a Beast Hunter can. But it's not super fun. Rexar is actually in Legion, yes. I won't spoil, but he's there. I remember Bug King Sid, I just don't remember him being all rah! What'd you die to, Kelson? But soon, DeNoble, soon you should be going through the worst leveling in WoW, in my opinion, which is 60 to 70.
Oh,
Ah!
welcome. Pay close attention. Hopefully you'll learn something.
Who is this Deutsch person? How dare he donate to me? Especially for a game I know he doesn't like. Anybody actually watch? I know it's like 5 of you. Watch Roxymus's 4-job Fiesta run for this? Because he died, what, like 3 times? Doing the escape from Karnak Castle? Hang on, I wasn't expecting a donation. I don't have the Streamlabs thing on. It's from Deutsch, who says, I see the thing! I don't actually know what you're referring to. What do you see, Deutsch? Help me out here, man. Okay. There is at least one item I very much want during the escape from Karnak, which is another of those evasion cloaks, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember where it is, so it'll be interesting when we get there. This place is also kind of a maze. Yeah. Oh, gotcha, Deutsch. Ah, I know exactly which room you're talking about, Kelson. Believe it or not. So how painful is my leveling process? Would you believe not at all? I actually have had no problems leveling in Legion. In fact, it's probably one of the best leveling experiences I've had in a long time. Ooh, right. Okay, let's get our Oz here. Let's get all that. We now have haste as well, which might be helpful. And we don't have white mages, so all that's totally useless. Oh, I get it, Deutsch. That just clicked. I checked yesterday. Shadow Machine, still nothing. Yeah, invasions make leveling so much easier. You get about a level and some change out of one invasion. It's really nice. Okay. Oh, I do too, Undead Elvis. Yeah. I'm so glad I never have to do that again. Okay, it's time to gear up our freelancers. They have been undergeared this whole time, and I think that's at least part of the reason I've been having so many issues. You can now, Adris. You couldn't then. Back in vanilla, 40 to 50 was a nightmare to level through. Oh, of course, that makes sense. We're actually not to the ship yet. I'm doing some setup beforehand. Actually, I do still want you on the healing staff. But you I want on the Frost Rod. Get him some gear. And her some gear. Okay. Sounds like me and FF14, sure you. Man, I've got way more than that, Deutsch. Yeah. 4 Frost Rods should be sufficient for what I need to do right now. Oh, screw Blackrock Depths. I mean, don't mistake me. Blackrock Depths was amazing when it came out. You know, when it was a 10-man raid. And, you know, when it was new. But, what? Guys, I hope you got a piano flex ready. Piano flex! And that's the Karnak one. Did I get the one in Carwin? I actually don't remember. Did I get the one in Tool? I'm pretty sure I got the one in Tool. Remind me to check that. Oh, right. I need to go up here first. Oh, wait. I'm not there yet. I am not, personally, Metal Civ. I haven't decided if I'm going to get the PS4 version or the... Well, if they come out with a PC version, I am 100% getting the PC version. But what I do not know is if I am getting the PS4 version at all. Like, if they're not coming out with a PC version at all, I will probably pick up the PS4 version for absence of options. But, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to need some eye drops for this dungeon. And some Phoenix Down. So I actually need to do a little bit more grinding, guys. Sorry. I want to be prepped. I don't want to go through the fire-powered ship and get rocked. Gosh darn it. I have had a PS4 since last November, I want to say. Yes, I'm going to need eye drops. They're going to flash me, Deutsch, and it's... You don't know what it's like. Oh, it's horrible. Did I play Persona 3? Is that the one I did a rumination on? Or did I rumination on 4? I actually don't remember. Either way, I have played both, so I guess it doesn't matter. But I haven't played all the way through one of them. I'm guessing you weren't around when I decided that. Dead Elvis. It was a hell of a financial bite. I had to really skimp on food for a while there to make it happen. But it was for the show. I mean, that's really what it boiled down to. It was the same reason I actually picked up the Switch. Although, unlike the PS4, the Switch has been awesome. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I actually have very much enjoyed what little games there are on the PS4 so far. Dragon Quest Builders, which I really am looking forward to doing a stream of sometime. Ratchet and Clank, which I'm really looking forward to finishing on stream sometime. FF15 was cool. And Horizon, I think, is the other one, which I'll be playing for Rumination later this year. As you know, of course, the only reason I like the new Ratchet and Clank game is because I like shiny, flashy stuff and don't actually care about story. PS4 doesn't have exclusive. Right. I'm sitting here. What am I buying? I'm buying items. Let's just finish that up. Okay, so I want a few more antidotes. I want a few of those. Ah! Hi! Thank you, Oddly Brewed, for the sub. We have way more subs than I thought we were going to have already. I think we're up to 56 now. Oh, I agree, Pyro. I loved the proper remake. I'm going to call it that, the proper remake of Ratchet and Clank 1. But I have received so much hate for loving the proper remake. It's actually funny. I received less hate for disliking Fallout 2 than I did for speaking ill, or speaking well, excuse me, of the Ratchet and Clank remake. Oh, I never have, Horatius. I think the one and only time in my life that I actually got into the console war was the Sega Genesis versus the Super Nintendo. And that went away super quickly, because I liked both. Now, I would personally say, even to this day, that the SNES was better, but that's on the strength of its library, which is huge and awesome. And hopefully they never will, Django. So you might ask, why do I even have this healing staff equipped? Well, it's really useful. Especially when I don't have a white mage. And never will. Oh, Fallout 2 has a better plot than Fallout 3, hands down. That's not even a question. You know, I just realized I have the 2s now. You might be like, what do you mean? Well, I'm an idiot, and forget that I actually have access to Fyra. So, it's hard for me to judge the rest of the story, because... Okay, so Fallout 2 had better characterization, character arcs, and plot. Fallout 3... And actually, I guess... See, the problem is, in my opinion, both Fallout 2 and Fallout 3 stumble in the same category, and that category is setting. I'm not really sure, and I'm sure Django's going to screech and bloody rage at this one, but I think Fallout 2 kind of failed at world building. It didn't... Like, Fallout 1 did a wonderful job of establishing the Fallout setting. Fallout 2 kind of went a little weird with it, and it showed new areas. It talked about new things. I mean, you know, the NCR and all that. But it didn't really do a lot to actually develop the Fallout setting, my opinion. Even though it added iconic aspects to that setting. It's I don't know, it's hard to explain what I mean by this. There we go. That should be enough. I think I'm ready to go to the fire ship now, guys. Well, also, the SNES was perfectly timed, if you think about it, Pyro. The NES had come out and exploded video gaming. Video gaming had been out before the NES, but the NES popularized video gaming and arguably saved video gaming. Pretty much dragged us out of the Atari hole, practically single-handedly. Now, in my opinion, that's relevant because so many developers who would have otherwise not gotten into video game developing were encouraged to do so because of the NES, because they liked video games, because they got into the NES games, because this NES library was so diverse that it hit everyone. And so now, all of a sudden, we have all these people who are much more interested in video gaming than they always would have been, and then the SNES comes out. I have said for years that the SNES just hit that perfect period of time there in order to get a huge amount of developers who just really wanted to make amazing games. Now, of course, there are stinkers on the SNES as well, and anyone who thinks otherwise is kidding themselves. But there's a reason some of the best games, or at the very least most iconic or classical games of so many genres of all time, came out in the SNES era, in my opinion. Yeah, I probably should. I should get lost, that's what I should do. Yeah, I'm just gonna run from, like, all of these, by the way. These aren't particularly good exp. They blind you. They have too much HP. There's a bunch of stuff here that's just really not worth my time to fight. Too little reward for too much irritation. I also agree that Fallout 2's tone was weird. And if I could be so bold, I think Fallout 3's tone is better than Fallout 2's. I know you're going to hate me for that statement, but I don't give a damn because it's still the truth. I do actually think Fallout 3 had better tone. Fallout 3 was dark. It was depressing. It was empty. It was, it's this horrible slog through this atmospheric, wonderful, empty place, and it's fantastic, and I love it. It's one of my favorite aspects of Fallout 3. Of all of the many things Fallout 3 did badly, the one thing I will always praise it for is its atmosphere. Fallout 2 was a cartoon. Now, Fallout 2 had a lot of really good things about it, and I do still praise Fallout 2. But the tone of Fallout 2 was... It felt like I was going through an Animaniacs episode. Not necessarily saying that's a bad thing, but it's a very different thing. Awesome, Kelson. Congrats. By the way, hi, Oscara. What's up? What is a 4-job Fiesta? Okay, so I'm going to try and answer this as quickly as I can. 4-job Fiesta is a challenge mode for Final Fantasy V, which is a class-based system, and I'm going to save state because I never remember which one to go through here. Oh, I know, Django, right? Anyways, it's a class-based system, so you're supposed to run around using all these different jobs. I picked the right one, yay! Even though I didn't need it. In order to multi-class or set yourself up as like a monk or a fighter or whatever, right? However, a 4-job Fiesta limits your options, so you have to specifically pick, you know, this type of a job for this type of a character and so forth and so on. So it's a challenge run. You are more limited in order to encourage more creativity, and it's something I've loved doing for... I gotta think about that. 12 years now. I've been doing 4-job Fiesta to some extent or another for 12 years. I just picked the wrong one, didn't I? Did I? No, I didn't. I mean, I did, but whatever. So... it's hard for me to say definitively yes to that Oddly Brewed. Let me go ahead and say something controversial. Hang on, let me drop the Deutsch box here really quick. There we go. Controversial statement incoming. I don't think games have become terrible lately. And it's sad that that's a controversial statement, but it is. I have actually had people tell me that I am part of the reason why gaming is terrible these days. Because games were just better in the old days. Let me go ahead and be blunt and say that I don't agree with that statement. I actually hate that idea. Now, obviously I love older games. I'm playing one right now. But that doesn't mean that I think that all older games are better than new games, and that doesn't mean I think that games have just been rotting for the last X years or whatever. The whole concept of that is ludicrous to me. So, getting back to Oddly Brewed's question, it's hard for me to say that the SNES era was the best about, you know, developers giving a damn, even though it's kind of true, because I don't want people to then take that to the extreme and think that I think that it was the only era in which developers give a damn, which I do not think is true. Oops, wrong, this one. There are plenty of more modern games that demonstrably, whoops, I'm an idiot, have a lot of care put into them. And another thing to point out, and a lot of people seem to forget this, there are more games coming out now than there basically ever have been. Whoops, I did that wrong. Like, Steam, I forget the exact formula, but Steam released more games... that's not gonna let me. Whatever, don't care. Steam released more games in the last year than ever before that, like in all the years prior to that. Now, a lot of that is garbage, of course, but that's my point. We have so many games coming out. It is my opinion, based on my experience and what I've seen, that we are still having the same relative amount of good games coming out. It's just that now there's a whole lot more bad games to compare them against. And I think that's one of the things that people look at and they're like, oh my god, gaming is terrible now because of all that crap over there. Ignoring the really awesome games that have come out in recent times. Is it worth getting that chest? I actually don't remember what's in that chest. I actually don't remember. Oh my god, you know, I forgot about that. Django, you're right. See you around next time. I have heard that recently. Within the last few days, I've heard that, Sugarbell. That is so gross, Deutsch. You should totally do it. You should do it. There we go. If I could be so bold, I feel it's the same general argument as, you know, all modern movies are crap. I have heard that argument, and if it's not obvious, I don't agree with it. Did I really? I did. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Oh no, it's fine, oddly brewed. I'm not attacking or questioning or anything like that. It's just, it is something that is a topic that is important to me, so I kind of make a big deal out of it, basically. Gosh darn it. Move. In fact, if you guys are paying attention, why is that? Oh, it's, oh. Alright, hang on. I actually need to do this. I have trapped myself here. What is in this chest? Does anyone know what's in this chest? Screw it. Screw it. Let's just go to the boss. I've already taken too much time here. Boss time! Yeah, what's funny, Jongo, is it doesn't even feel like a Dragon Quest thing to me. You know, some games can pull off, and then, Fallout 2 just feels disjointed, in terms of its tone, specifically. Wish me luck! Is he susceptible to slow? Nope, he's immune to slow. Okay. I got a guide today. Let's do this. Debating. Screw it. This should be a fairly easy fight, actually. Okay, hand form, which is the form I want least. I gotta think about this. Let's do this. Yeah, let's play this safe. I kind of want everyone alive at the end of this fight. Come on, trigger. Don't die. No, I said don't die. Have fun, Idris. Ugh, and he went back to hand. Okay. Thank you, Idris. Oh, I agree, Oscar. Sorry, I didn't actually read your thing until just now. It's actually one of the things I tend to... I hate to use the word criticize, but it's an accurate word. Criticize about older games. Back in the day, we had so many games that were bad in terms of the UI, in terms of how the game was processed, you know. There were a lot of things about older games that were bad because we didn't know any better. My friend Gary uses the term, uses a phrase to describe this. We were drinking sand because we didn't know what water was, you know? I know a little bit of Romanian, I know a little bit of Russian, I know a little bit of Spanish, I know a little bit of Klingon, and I'm still working on Imperial. I'll get there, I swear. Anyways, but yeah, we were drinking sand because we didn't know what water was. And it's not like every old game has that problem. And it's not like every new game doesn't have that problem. But there's a lot of older games I go to and it's like, it's just a pain to play because of that exact issue. And I'm not even talking about Fallout 2. I mean, like, before that. I'm talking, like, Ultima 1. You know? You remember that? You ever play Ultima 1 in ASCII? Okay, so, let's see. Next boss is gonna be... I can't think of his name. What's the name of the next boss? I can't remember his name. Byblos. That's his name. There he is. So Byblos is going to be interesting. and I have to be very careful on him. I also have to make absolutely sure I am not level 15 when I go to the library, or I am screwed! For those of you not aware, there are enemies in the library that cast the level spells. This is actually the introduction of the level spells to the Final Fantasy series, and one of those is level 5 Death, which kills you if you happen to be a multiple of 5. So, what I would like to do is get to 16. That'll put me safe for pretty much the entire library, and put me at a good level to do, like, the next 3 or 4 sections of the game. This is another example of the old graphics not really properly showcasing what's happening. Basically, the crystal just exploded, and it was a massive fire explosion because it was the fire crystal. Now, I'm going to save state here. I don't even care, because I don't remember how many of these items I want. So I'm going to try and get a bunch of these items, and then we'll find out what our fire job is for Ferris. I'm actually kind of nervous, because fire job could be really, really good or really, really bad. We'll find out in a moment. We have to actually go through the castle first, though, in order to figure out our fire job. This is timed. So actually, let's get a real... Hang on. There. Now, pro tip. Some people don't even know this. If you need to heal, this is a healing pot. Very important, because, you know, that boss fight can wreck you. Now, I am going to go ahead and get a regular save, even though the time is going down here. Alright, wish me luck, guys. There's a lot of stuff that can make this a pain. Ugh. But it might all be worth it. I don't actually remember. It's easier than you'd think to die here, especially when you're doing what I'm doing, which is challenge running, pseudo speedrunning. And a lot of these chests have monsters. Hang on, Myron. Give me a second on your question, okay? I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. It worked out. It didn't work out. We're screwed. We're screwed! Yeah, 2,000 gil is probably not worth it. It's simply too easy to get a hold of that much money right now. Yeah, I know, right, DeNoble? Okay. I have no idea, honestly, JPZ. But statistically speaking, I'd say it's at least likely. And that doesn't bother me while I'm on the subject. Okay, I got an ether! Oh, and an elixir. Actually, that elixir will be worth it. Elixirs are kind of hard to come by in this one. Whoops, I don't know what I'm doing. They're not as common as, say, FF6, where you can have literally infinite elixirs, and it's really easy to get by them. Hang on, Kelson. I can run from these, right? I think I can run from these. Yes, I am very interested in the Shadowrun games. It's not by any deliberate intent that I haven't gotten to play them yet. I might as well just kill him now. Jeez. Yeah, Deutsch is a good example of someone who doesn't like older games because of the... I don't have flow yet, do I? Because of the sprite work. And as ever, there's nothing really wrong with that. It's just preference. Okay, perfect. We should get on this now. So hang on, you're asking where you can find Goliaths in D&D? I don't understand that question. You're gonna have to help me out here. I actually really like good sprite work, but I do have to emphasize that word, good. It has to be good sprite work, because I've seen bad sprite work, and it looks like crap. Like, there are some NES games that I personally feel look quite good to this day. And then there are some sprites from, like, say, the NES era, which I think look like garbage, and I can barely tell what's on the screen. As with everything, you know, quality is something that needs to be taken into the equation. Also, fun fact, Demi, which is basically what I'm casting here, had a higher success rate back here. I mentioned earlier that FF5 is a brilliantly designed game. One of the things I meant by that was that, one of the things that bothers me personally a lot about the later FFs is spells like Poison, Death, Stop, Slow, you know, all of those useful spells that do status effects or whatnot are nerfed to hell and back. You usually can't even get them to land on trash. You almost certainly can't get them to land on a boss, right? That wasn't true in FF5. Now, there are some bosses and some characters that you can't land stuff on, but in general, the odds of you being able to use, you know, special magic rather than just nuke them magic in FF5 is a lot higher. And I think that adds a huge amount of variety to the options for the player, so they have more to do rather than just hitting them with fire, right? That's why I can reliably use my Time Mage in an offensive manner here, rather than just relying on her being a heal bot, although I probably should heal after this fight. And I love that. It drives me crazy how an ability like, say, Bad Breath in FF6 and FF7 is effectively useless. Yeah, FF10 is a great example of a game where the bosses are immune to frickin' everything. Even, yeah, it's just, come on, guys. It's funny, if you have a blue mage, this particular section of the game is gold for you. There's like 3? Yes, there's 3 spells you can get at this point in time, and all 3 of them are actually quite useful. Arrow, which is what he's using on me. Flash, which is a blind all, and because this is FF5, blind is actually useful. And of course, the most useful one of all, Deathclaw, which basically kills something, but it's more complicated than that. It works on a lot of bosses, and it works really, really well on other bosses. You do have to make it work. Like, you have to cast level 2 Old, and then you have to do like half their level, and then level 2 Old, and then Deathclaw in order to get the whole combo out. But you can kill a boss with Deathclaw, and there's several bosses that are weak to that, and it's awesome. I love it. I actually did my first playthrough ever of FF5. I should rephrase that. My first full playthrough of FF5, I leaned on my blue mages hard, because there's so much you can do with blue magic in this game. I'd say arguably the game with the best blue magic in the FF series. Oh god, I'm out of... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that with this turn. Run a little low on magic. So there's the Elven Mantle. Now that's the thing I really wanted. So good news, I did remember where the Elven Mantle was. Now I gotta decide if I'm gonna go for any of the other treasure, because that's the only thing that really matters here. What do you guys think? Speak quickly, I'm kind of on a timer here. Should I go for other treasure? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Bravery strats, safety strats, what should I do? What should I do? I'm already going for the treasure, even though you haven't answered me yet. Quick! Actually, let's do this. You son of a... whatever. By the way, if you're wondering what happens when the time runs out, you just die. It's game over, basically. I have enough for, like, a couple of these. I really need to be saving my mana, because I do have a mini-boss at the end of this. And unlike a normal playthrough, where I have a blue mage, I will not be able to just wreck him. Ah, I didn't mean to do that! Ah! Let me just heal you there, buddy. But yes, this is the classic definition of a Hardened Rage. When time runs out, you lose. Elixir. Screw it. We've only got 2 chests left anyways. Ugh. I had to say that. Also, I hate this song. It's one of the very, very, very few songs that Uematsu has done that I actually cringe at. And it's not because it's a bad song. It's because it's like a 30-second loop. And it repeats for what is effectively a 10-minute section here. It kind of loses its impact after a while, you know what I mean? And it just starts being kind of crazy. No, the speed up is awesome. That's one of the best functions of the thing. For those of you who know where it speeds up 3 times. I forget the exact times, but it's like, I know it speeds up at 1 minute, and I know it speeds up at, I think, 3 minutes. And it speeds up once before that, too. It's awesome, the speed up mechanic. Well, if I get a chemist, I'm going to have a bunch of Goliath tonics, so that's going to be nice. I'm not going to go for the rest of the treasure. I'm officially going to cut and run at this point. It's time to cut and run. We need to get out of here. These guys are officially wasting my time. I need to... Don't let me forget, I need to use an ether after this battle, out of combat. I'm going to be very ether heavy this entire run, because of how mage heavy my party is. By the way, the counter still counts down when you are in the menus, too. Fun fact. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Actually, wait. I don't remember what this is. It's a trap! No! I'm getting greedy, guys. I'm getting greedy. Ooh, IHOP. There was this one IHOP that actually opened while I was still living there, in a place I used to live in, which I don't live in anymore. And it was awesome. It's like the best IHOP I've ever been to. It was really, really good stuff. And I always had the impression that they wanted to just do a really good job because they were a freshly opened store. But it was still really good. Like, the people there got to the point where they knew me because I would frequent it so commonly. It was like one of my favorite places to go and take friends to. Okay, 2 minutes left. We learned Asuna, which is absolutely useless to me, but I wanted to do it anyways. Let's do it, let's do it. Okay, this is the mini-boss right here. I know it doesn't look like it, but this is in fact a mini-boss. Oh, awesome, Deutsch. You should get, there's a steak tip dinner with mashed potatoes. That is so good, and I want it right now. I'm going to, like, teleport goons to you to make you go do that, and then to give you money, and then, like, a back rub or something, because I really want that steak tip dinner, like, right now. Oh my god! Show us your true form! I am Iron Claw! Now, oh, thank God I paralyzed him. I was just about to say, this could actually be bad. But we got this. We totally got this now. He are screwed. GG! Minute left. Ladies and gentlemen, I am actually good at a couple of video games. 1, 2, yeah, 2. Alright. Fire job. See what we get. So, our options are Geomancer, I know there's another one. Oh, whatever. Geomancer and something. We'll figure it out. Okay. Unlock Fire Job. Dramatic pause. Unlock Fire Job. Geomancer! There you go. That's going to be great for certain fights, and really, really bad for others. Bard was my other option. Geomancer or Bard. Well, this is going to be interesting. Oh, of course I wouldn't have Bard yet. That's why I didn't see it. So, oh yeah. I need to do this. There we go. Geomancer. Let's put Ferris in her pajamas. So this is going to be a super random job. Geomancer gets a couple of nice abilities, like the ability to not take damage while walking over unpleasant terrain. That's actually going to be very useful later. I know Bard is. I don't remember if Ranger is. Anyways, so her ability is that she uses an attack that basically does something depending on where you use it at. So, for certain areas, that will be very powerful. For other areas, well, I mean, you know, this will be interesting. I need to take some Dayquil. My throat is killing me. I've been talking too much today. I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. Holy crap. I actually feel like I'm making good time at this rate. I mean, I've made a few mistakes and I've done some leveling, but yeah. Oh, save. Yeah, Mog and FF6, for those of you who've played FF6, is an excellent example of what Geomancer is going to be like. Again, the benefit of Mog, or excuse me, the benefit of Geomancer is the fact that I'm going to be completely immune to trap floors, and there are several dungeons which are rife with those. And I don't have the ability to float. By the way, for those not aware, we are doing the Creel % thing. If you don't know what that means, it means that I'm trying to remember where the hell I'm going. I'm sorry, Gelson. It means that once I get my 5th party member, not to spoil too much, I will be rolling for another job. So I will actually have 5 jobs this 4-job Fiesta. Yeah, let's go and get that for her. And that for her. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we're going to need some new gear for her, because she's a Geomancer now. And we're going to need some new rods. Let's just get, like, a bunch of rods here. Actually, I don't need that many rods. Let's just do that. There we go. I do not know, Myron. I do not know if that's available. Where am I going? Oh, pub! I'm going to the pub. No? Where the heck is Sid? No, we already did the piano for this one. I mean, I guess I gotta go get this, but... Isn't there... Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. The Queen's at the inn. Oh, he's at the airship dock. Thank you. God. I'm ahead of myself. There's a point at which Sid is moping in the bar, and I thought I was there. We're apparently at this step, where he's moping on the ship. He's apparently sad that he ended up destroying his hometown's castle. I can't imagine why. No, it used to bother me too, Gwyhair. In fact, I actually used to use walk through walls codes back on the SNES with the Game Genie, just to see if I could actually interact with any of those, and spoiler alert, normally you can't. Some of them actually have items in them, though. Very few. Depends on the game. Okay, now he's moping in the bar. I mean, would you be upset if you accidentally destroyed your home... Well, it's not really your hometown, your home castle. Okay. So now Sid's super mopey. Excellent. Now, just to make sure I have all the triggers, I'm going to talk to the Queen again. Because I already know where I'm going, I just need to make sure the characters know where I'm going. Okay, yeah, we're good. To the library! If I encounter a Chimera, then I'm doomed. Best FF is 6. I don't even have to think about that. FF6 is super friggin' awesome in my opinion. Oh, here, I'll show you what Gaia does, guys. It's free, and it just does a random effect based on where you are. Some of those random effects, as you can see, are really nice. Oh yeah, I should save. I think I'll... well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, what are my levels? Ooh, that's dangerous. Bravery strats? Guys, do you think I should be bravery strats? Anyways, if you've never played an FF before, I'm not sure I would recommend starting with 6. FF9 is fairly accessible. It's available on the phone and the PC and the PS4, and all versions are the best version, basically. Chimera! Called it! All versions are basically the best version available. They offer a lot of convenience features that the original game didn't actually have. And it's a great game, in my opinion. FF10 is also a nice game to start on. Again, PS4 version or PC version with that one. If you're going to pick up one of those. If you're limited to the phone, though, I would just say pick up FF9. Okay. Wish me luck, guys. This is interesting. By the way, they have half of a book. It's strange. The other half is missing. I'm sure that won't be a plot point later. Anyways. Alright, wish me luck. For realsies. Safety save. I'm not gonna level. And this is... what I'm doing is actually really dangerous. I know it doesn't look like it. Oh, right. No. There will be no anime princesses in this game. There will be ugly monsters. Does that count for anything? I will not be fighting anything in this dungeon at all. I will just be zipping right through. You're welcome, Surrender. I do hope you like it. I don't get hiccups from spicy food, but I know someone who does. See you around, Denoble. I guess there's no reason... no, I have to get Ifrit, don't I? I actually forgot about that. So I have to go get Ifrit in order to be able to progress, even though I don't have a summoner. So, yay. Also, this is among my favorite songs in FF5. Not this one, but the library theme. Ooh! Okay, that hurt. Oh, that's great. Our Gaia ability for the area is a frickin' fire damage. By the way, Galoof is going to be stuck as a freelancer for quite some time. We actually have... God, I'm not even sure how many. We have a lot of dungeons and several bosses to go through. And quite a bit of story before we finally get the Earth Crystal. It's going to be a bit. Damn it. Whatever. Damn it! Okay, we're going to stop doing that. Actually, the Tentarian is specifically a reference to this dungeon. So, go figure, SJ. Ifrit get. I gotta think about this. Yeah, I'm gonna be stupid. Wait, no, I can't be stupid. I'm not gonna be stupid. I'm not gonna be stupid. I mean, I could. Guys, should I be stupid? Real quick, should I be stupid? Yes or no? I'm serious. What I am thinking about doing is actually quite stupid. Oh, God! I was not expecting... Fear! Thank you. Thank you, Eindrad, for your subscription. Here, backup save. Stupid strats! Braver strats, go! It's not genuinely stupid. I'm basically just gonna leave Lena dead and go fight the boss of the dungeon. With Lena dead. Because I actually have no means of rezzing. Oh, I got a Phoenix down. We're cool, we're cool. We're cool. I didn't even realize I was there. It's no longer stupid, guys. Sorry. We're not going to suicide on the boss. Byblos isn't super hard anyways. At least not with this party. Byblos is actually going to be pretty easy with this party. Yeah, funny fact, you don't actually have to fight those guys, even though they popped out to attack you. Apparently there was a save thing in here I could attempt it at, whatever. Whatever. Bravery Strats wins the day, go! We're gonna make this happen, guys. Nice boss time! So, this is actually going to be a really easy boss because we have a Black Mage. If you've been paying attention, that's been a trend this whole run. Black Mage has just made so much of this run so much easier. A lot of my strategies for the first world are going to be haste the Black Mage, and then kill things with the Black Mage. It was a very good, very easy first choice. Now, that's not going to remain true, so we'll see how this works out in the long run. But, yeah. I don't know Pikmin noises off the top of my head, so I can't answer you, sorry. That is true in quite a few Final Fantasies, yes. It's not true in FF9. FF9 is probably one of the games in which Black Magic is probably the weakest it's been in the FF series. 9 and 10, both. It's really, really bad. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to cast that. I meant to cast slow. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. He's dead. What I meant to cast was slow. There we go. Or I could just win. I mean, that's okay, too. Very soon, the foreshadowing shall be given. Foreshadowing. It's actually the second time we've had that bit of foreshadowing. The first was with the Queen back in Karnak. Oh, I agree. It's actually funny to me that Black Mages in lore are basically a secret weapon in FF9. And, of course, Vivi is amazing. Let's just be blunt. But in pure gameplay terms, in terms of pure gameplay, Black Magic, Vivi, is kind of weak. In fact, he's very weak in FF9. He's useful extremely early on, and then he loses usefulness pretty much by the time you get Freya, which is not that far into the game. So this is Mid, also known as Shadow Machine. Shadow Machine, I redub you Mid. Sorry. But no, this is Mid. He is Cid's grandson. He is a little bit of a geek, but he is brilliant, and probably one of the more progressive forward thinkers in terms of technological advancement in the setting, in FF5 in general. Cid is a little bit more of an engineer, whereas Mid is a little bit more theoretical. Mid helps push the ideas forward, Cid helps makes them into a reality. The two combined, as you might imagine, make a hell of a pair. Save. Oh, this run has been going really well so far, guys. Thank you for joining me for this. This is awesome. I can't believe we're already past the Ancient Library. At 3 hours in. Although I've been doing a lot of that. In fairness, I'm not just escaping because it's faster. I am legitimately trying to level up the chicken knife. Which FF Cid is my favorite? That's a tough one. Oh, that's actually a tough one. Or, no, pub. I think I'm gonna have to go with 9. Regent Cid the Ninth. Honestly, Cid the Ninth is, aside from the fact that he was a womanizer, which is something I just roll my eyes at, aside from that one fact, he's a pretty awesome character. And he was an Oglob. How can you not love that? After that, I'd probably have to pick 4's Cid. If I'm doing a speedrun, I'm doing a really slow version. But I am kind of using speedrun strats that I am aware of. I've actually spedrun FF5 in the past as part of a Chimera run, so I'm kind of practicing my Chimera run while I'm doing the 4-Job Fiesta. So... Is Geomancer like a shaman? I'm having a hard time saying anything from WoW that is similar to a Geomancer. But the closest thing would probably be a Balance Druid. Specifically calling on natural spirits and natural magic in order to accomplish what they want. Whereas a shaman leans more towards elements and ancestral magic. Spiritual magic. Oh yeah, I've played this game a jillion times, Doc Cobrin. I also do read this fast. This is actually more... Remember, yesterday everyone was like, oh my god, you read so fast. This is actually more my pace for reading quickly. Right here. Yeah, apparently Mid was being really rude to us there. Doesn't really get that across, but Sid apologizes for his behavior. Princess? Honestly, the meme we got from the FF9 run, that's my personal favorite, was the Canada Dry, made in Alexandria. Okay, so... I guess the turtle, or the worm's gonna be our next boss? I'm actually trying to remember. Sandworm, yeah, Sandworm. Pretty sure it's gonna be our next boss. I'm not sure. That's gonna be an interesting fight. Because I have... nothing good to fight the Sandworm. Gilfa. Probably because it was so damn common, Deutsch. I mean, how many times did they say Gilfa in that frickin' game? I think it's about time for lunch. What do you guys think? He's not actually weak to ice, oddly brewed. He is weak to water. I mean, I could use Blizzard, but I could use Fire for the exact same effect. Chipotle, anyone? You know, I actually literally just answered that question, Doc Cobra. FF9 Sid is my favorite. Although FF4's Sid is a close follow-up. So why have I not done anything with the Gothic series? First of all, I don't actually know the Gothic series that well. But as Lurker is answering in chat, I don't actually... Like, I have a system of requests from patrons for my Patreon, and they request... games. Yeah, they're the ones who actually request the ruminations that I work on. I don't actually choose what I ruminate on. You guys do. Or rather, my patrons do. Should I go do that now? Nah. Ugh, encounters on a ship. Hate that in every game it's in. FF1, FF3, FF4. or not F4, excuse me, FF5. Dragon Quest. Hate that. Yeah, by the way, for those of you not paying attention to the story, this is the fire-powered ship that they literally just fixed. They just fixed this. Right? This is the first time we've ever gotten this thing, okay? So, yeah. I'll answer in just a second, Arcasius. Give me a second. I mean, we literally just got that thing. I mean, FF3 actually does it worse. Because in FF3, it's like, we just got an airship, and then within seconds of getting it, and that's not an exaggeration, within seconds, bam, into the rock. Anyways, everyone get your flexes ready. Because Piano Flex! So, what is... Okay, so first of all, Doc Cobran asked, which is better for me, Twitch subscriptions or Patreon? I make about $2,000 a month. That is my job, going through Patreon. I make like $150 a month, I think, through Twitch subscriptions, which should probably answer the question. You know what? I'm with it, Oddly Brewed. In response to Arcasius' question, I feel like I've answered this question a lot lately. Ooh, I need some money. I forgot there was going to be this here. Let's get rid of that. Let's keep that for now. Damn. I don't need these. Or this, or this. Yeah, that's still not enough. Oh, it's absolutely a nice boost. It's a wonderfully welcome boost. But if the point being, if I was to try and shift from purely, to stop doing Patreon and purely go to Twitch subs, I would be destitute in, like, a month. So, not happening. Anyways, what is 4-Job Fiesta? Man, I've got to come up with a quicker way to answer this. I've already answered this question like 5 times today. 4-Job Fiesta is a challenge run for Final Fantasy V, which limits what classes you can use on which characters, and there's a bunch of permutations of the rules, in order to increase the challenge and to add creativity to what you're doing. You know, in order to try and make it so that you try new things and experiment. Right now I am doing a 750 run, which means I am basically playing mage types. Go check the website. We've never seen a black chocobo before. They've been extinct ever since the FF4 drought. See you around, SJ. I was gonna say, I've been on Patreon for a couple of years now. It's not like I started making $2,000 overnight. In fact, when I first got onto Patreon, it was barely enough to eat, and I absolutely couldn't afford things like rent or bills or anything like that. I've heard of Castle Crashers, but that's it. We now have access to Bard and Ranger! Woo! Don't care! Like I said, we were going to get the song, Hero's Rhyme, just in case we got Bard, but we didn't get Bard, so whatever. Still might have been useful. So this is about as open. This is the second most open that World 1 will get. I'll say, yeah, sorry. Ugh! I love that. So we're gonna do a couple things here really quick. Some cleanup. Is this it? Or is it further? Nope, that's it. I do need some money. You would be amazed at how stressful it is, JPZ. I work about 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. But it's okay, I'm very used to people saying that I don't have a real job, or, oh, I don't do any real work, or etc. I am quite past being self-conscious about that at this point in my life. Took a while for me to even convince some of my family that I was working a real job. Okay, 3,000. Someone remember that number, please? I'm gonna need that number later. Don't need any of that. Nope. I should probably do that as well. What do you think? Bravery strats or safety strats, guys? Also, yet another flex. Getting ready here. Gotta stretch before flexing. Flex! Also dancing for no reason. Now, this is the only time they break the fourth wall here. You on the other side of the screen. I'm not dancing. Okay, fine, a little bit. One more time. There you go. Just for you guys. I always need a reason to dance. I'd make a Just Dance joke, but, you know, okay. Do the shepherd. That is so horrifying looking, Deutsch. Oh my god. Is that his nose or his mouth? Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Alright. So, bravery strats. You guys said bravery strats, right? Let's do this. Oh, come on. Actually, let's get one other thing out of the way, I think. What the? Stream offline? What? Am I still here, guys? Someone say Kefka. Or Lore Kefka. I prefer Lore Kefka. Because Lore Kefka's awesome. I'm apparently here. What the hell? I just got a notification saying my stream was offline. See you around, all day brood. Well, whatever. I'm gonna do something really quick as just kind of a backup thing. Actually, I think I'll wait on that. Change my mind. Bravery strats! Bravery strats! At some point, bravery strats will start getting me in trouble. Some of the bosses in this game get pretty mean. Oh! All of a sudden, chop, 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 chop. Sun chop everywhere. clearly related. No, let me... Come on. Stupid game. Come on. Welcome to my favorite healing point in the game. Just walk in, 2 rooms in, boop, done. So I don't want as few encounters as possible, so I'm actually going to park right over here on the edge. Oh, actually, let's save. Alright, wish me luck. I'm actually a little nervous about this boss. I have nothing I can do that he's weak to, or anything I can do to bypass him or use a strat on him. All I can do is basically treat him normally, so wish me luck. I'm pretty sure I can't even Gaia on this guy. Hey Enigma, welcome to 4 Job Fiesta. We're a couple hours in, but we're doing really well so far. There are a couple, yes, Leander, and half of one dungeon is going to be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Let's do it! Okay. So, if you attack one of the holes, they counterattack. So let's see what Gaia does. That was bad. It's time for the Black Mage to drag us to victory again. Seriously, I got nothing else in this fight. Doesn't matter what I use, he's equally weak to everything. Ugh. I don't... Crap! We did Bravery Strat, so I haven't gone and refilled yet. There, we'll use fire on the desert worm. See, it doesn't matter. I know, right, Leander? Quick, we really need a bridge. Murder him. Are we out of... Okay, we have 2 left. I mean, not like I got anything else I can do, so I guess I'll get him with the bell. Ah, Gill Toss. Trust me, I understand the feeling, Deutsch. I really wish I could just stop eating and lose weight, you know? I mean, it works that way in video games. Why doesn't it work that way in real life? God! Like, if you ever actually sit back and think about it, your body is designed to gain weight. Like, it is completely engineered towards gaining weight. And it's really, really irritating. And I hate it. And I really wish my Time Mage wasn't dead. I don't... This is rough. He's got a chunk of HP, and the only one I have doing any kind of real damage is the Black Mage. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Ice. It looked like it was doing more damage. Okay. I mean... Ah! Well, I haven't seen you in a while. That sounds like a great idea, Leander. Admittedly, the fact that I have effectively a desk job is not something that helps. Yeah, exactly, Horatius. If it was like San Andreas, I'd be good. Alright. I don't actually remember the route through the desert, so this could be interesting. The fact that you can actually get encounters while racing around on the desert, which means you're not in control of your character, is a little bit on the irritating side. Also, I wonder how many people know this particular mechanic better from here or from Pokemon and the, God, what are they called? Team Rocket things, you know? Those little spinner things they've got in the Team Rocket places. Okay, so got a couple of cutscene kind of things to do here. I never remember where these triggers are. They're here somewhere. Do I have to do the middle one first? I might have to do the middle one first. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So, trigger. You have to do these in order. It's actually kind of irritating. Especially since if you think about it, we totally should see him. And there's really no reason for him to do this at this point in time. Like, who he really is and who we think he is both don't have a reason to be enigmatically wandering through these ruins. But whatever. That wasn't the final one. I need one more. Hang on, I need one more. Oh, there it is. There we go. And now to leave Galoof behind. Although there's actually a plot hole in this particular sequence, because Galoof can hear us talking about him, but he doesn't say anything to, you know, tell us that he's there. Yes, Enigma. I wish you to eat these carrots. I agree, Horatius. A lot of these scenes suffer from SNES RPG, as I talked about earlier. Fear! Thank you, Master Jamington, for subbing. You rock, dude. This is probably my favorite song in FF5. What is my opinion of the Tidus laughing scene? That's actually a complicated question. Let me just say that I don't hate it as much as most people. It is still kind of awkward. It's not exactly something I like, but I get it. You probably don't have Amazon Prime, do you, I hear? I don't ask for anyone to sub. All I ask for is the Amazon Prime sub, if you happen to have it. I mean, if you don't, well, I understand. Like, for example, Master Jamington just gave me the Amazon Prime sub. Also, hi, Fiendish. Meanwhile... Well, you link... actually, I don't know the exact process, but I know you link Twitch to Amazon. It's the same company. And then you get Twitch Prime as a result of having Amazon Prime, and then you get one free subscription a month, which is what I was talking about. Yes, this is Final Fantasy V, as indicated in the game playing section. So the coincidence here is actually kind of ridiculous. We happened to be on the other side of the world and get teleported back to Crescent Island, which happens to be an artificial island that the Ronka made, or the Lanka, depending on how you define them. At the same time, Sid and Mid brought the Chocobo back here. Now, this has always bothered me. This is actually probably one of the biggest plot holes in the whole game. I'm not even kidding. Sid and Mid come here with the Black Chocobo, which is how they get here, with the intent to leave the Black Chocobo here. How are they gonna get home? This is an island in the middle of nowhere. Now, we know how they're gonna get home, because we're here, there's an ancient facility, and we have an airship. But they didn't know about that. They just decide to be like, we'll build a boat and paddle our way back, right? I remind you, the wind isn't working, so like a sailing vessel wouldn't work. Just as a reminder. Doubly convenient, because the airship isn't actually in functioning order right now. We need them to get it fixed, so it's usable. Oh yeah, I forgot about this boss. Well, thank you, Enigma. I appreciate it. Okay. Boss time. There happened to be a monster clinging to the ship, who only woke up when we brought the ship up. Although that, I guess that shouldn't. That's not too out of bound. Hey, you look familiar. So, you may recognize this strategy. It's called Haste the Mage, and then the mage kills the boss. Oh yeah, water damage. Could have used that earlier, but you know, whatever. It's sad that the healing staff is still a full heal. I am that under-leveled right now. Oh my god! Okay. True enough, Leander. Okay, I'm going to do a couple cleanup things super quick here. And then we're going to go to the Lanka Ruins, which is the next point I'm worried about. Soul Cannon and Archaeo Avis both can be pretty rough bosses. Yeah. Remember when airships were fast? Yeah! Okay, that's... Don't care. That's just plot. Nothing there we care about. What? I did this one, right? Did I do this one? I don't actually remember. We'll find out in a second. I don't remember if I did the piano here. This is what we're doing. It looks like we didn't do the piano here. I'll mark that one off on the list. Flex! Hey, writing. Right. Okay, let's do that next. Yes, JPZ. all the things will be on YouTube. That's not true. But this will be. I usually put my 4-job Fiestas up on YouTube. Actually, no, let's do this first. And now, everyone's favorite thing, hunting wild knacks. I'm your host, the Lorerunner. Today, we'll be hunting wild knacks. Like always. I don't even know, Illyria. I'm not sure. I mean, my options are Dancer and, I don't actually remember what my other option are. I get, there's like 2 options. Hang on. It's Dancer and Chemist. Between those 2, I think I'd rather have a Chemist. Which means I'm going to get a Dancer. I don't think I've ever actually gotten Dancer as my Earth job for one of these. What was the number I asked? Do you guys remember? Everyone remembers it, right? Exactly, Chemic. What, do you need to go out again? Do you need to go out? No? Okay, you're just lonely. Lonely dogs get no love. See you around, Shadow Machine. Yeah, no, the number was 3,000. I was just curious if anyone remembered it. Finally, I thought I'd never get an AoE. I left a 1 alive. Okay, do you actually need to go out? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. I need to let a dumb dog out. Oof. Okay, dumb dog has been satisfied. Or thirsty dog, if you prefer. Where am I at? A little more. Two more. I can't actually get Dragoon. It's literally going to be Chemist or Dancer. Those are my only options. Which also means Creel is going to be either a dancer or a chemist. One more. Well, then he makes amazing games, obviously Enigma. Or his neck extends to the point of ludicrousness. Take your pick. No, I am not fiendish. What's our levels? 15. God. Okay. We are a little under-leveled, guys. But that's okay. We're gonna make it work. I don't actually own a dog, guys. That is my roommate's dog, who I watch. Well, I shouldn't say watch. I let her out when she wishes to go out, and that's basically it. And I make sure she has water in her bowl, of course. There's the 3,000 I wanted. Yeah, that's gonna help a bit. I really hope it's chemist. I really do. I do not want a dancer. I don't actually know how to use a dancer. I mean, I guess this would be a good way to find out. You know, try something new. Do you mind defining what you mean, Reuting? Because, I mean, technically FF12 is the most customizable because every character can be anything at all. Whereas in this game, there's a few very slight differences between the different characters. Okay. I guess it's just time to do it. So let's go to the boss I'm dreading, Soul Cannon. No, Enigma. Her name is Thirsty Dog. So, where do you think you need... Like, for those of you who haven't played this game, you just saw a massive ruins escape. And you have an airship that can go anywhere in the world. Where do you think you're supposed to go? Now, obviously, I'm already answering this question, but I mention this because this is the first time I actually got lost in this game. There's no indicator at all that you're supposed to go back here and talk to Sid and Mid. Turns out, they actually had a telescope and watched the Ronka ruins arise when they were when this all happened. So yeah. Also, what is it with the Final Fantasy series and ancient technologically advanced people? That's been in every FF since the first one. Well, I shouldn't say every FF, but it was an FF1, it was an FF3, it was an FF4, it was an FF5, it was an FF6. It was an FF7, it was kind of an FF8, not really, so that's kind of a pass. It was definitely an FF9, it was definitely an FF10, it was an FF12. Yeah, exactly, Leander. Oh shoot, am I don't remember which step I'm at. Ah. So, getting back to Reuting's question, I hesitate to call this the most customizable FF. I think that crown does belong to FF12. But the number of options, not just for customizing your characters, but all of those customizations being viable, is unparalleled in FF5. I don't think any FF has quite the level of options that are viable that FF5 does. The only reason I don't say FF10 is the most customizable is because it is possible, and I know some people who have played FF10 this way, to play through FF10 basically without really unlocking the sphere grid. Everyone does have their own particular section of the sphere grid, and it is possible to go through most of the game basically staying within your own quadrant, or maybe like going into one other quadrant. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. I actually need to go this way. Now, of course, if you unlock everything, you can, of course, customize everyone equally in FF10. But there is at least, like, some starting variance between the characters. Whereas in FF12, it's exactly the same for everybody. Unless you're playing the international version, of course. Have I seen the trailer for Cat Quest? What's Cat Quest? Ten 2 has the same level of customization most class-based games do in general, which is quite a bit. Like FF5, like Final Fantasy Tactics, there's quite a bit you can do with them. There are still going to be some slight stat changes, but most of the characters are mostly homogenized in that. No? Oh, crap. I'm not at the meteor step. Hey, SJ. No. I thought it was that meteor. Obviously I am wrong, because I went in there and there was nothing there. Whoops. I guess I'll just try the other meteors. Whoops. Again. Let's see, I thought I was at the meteor step. Because there's two meteor steps. There's one where you need the adamantite, and then there's one where you need to go get all the power-up stuff for going to the second world. Apparently I am at the meteor step. I was just at the wrong meteor. Whatever. Also, that sounds awesome, Leander. So is this the adamantite boss? Titan? God, I don't remember which boss is it. There's like a bevy of bosses in the meteors. The only one that really irritates me is the damn bombs. Ugh. That is such a pain of a boss. I didn't save, did I? Hang on. Let me just pull him up over here really quick. Okay, we'll make that work, I suppose. Is he slowable? He is slowable. Let's go and do that. By the way, just because they're not immune to something does not mean you automatically land it. There's still a chance to hit, basically, when it comes to spells. My usual my usual strategy if I'm not doing a 4-job Fiesta to the bombs boss is summons. Whoosh! Gone! Yes, this is the guy who is level 20, and therefore you can level 5 death and just... that's the end of that. Should be one more should do this. No, Galoof and Ferris. Jesus. Remember, I am actually still a little bit underleveled. Hey, James Carmichael, and goodbye, Sugarbell. Okay, let's go save. I honestly tend to forget the Adamantoise boss because I almost never have any actual issues with him. There's a bunch of bosses in this game that just feel like slight trash mobs with slightly more HP, you know what I mean? Let's go heal up. I actually talked about that earlier, Horatius. And yeah, I agree. Agreed, Enigma. Thank you, Sugarbell. We really, really, really need more Virtual Console, especially on the Switch and the 3DS. I want to go to I want to go to Square Enix, or excuse me, not Square, Nintendo, and just shake them until they make more virtual console games, you know? Favorite RPG of all time? FF6. If you want to narrow it down by category of RPG, I can help you out with that. So I don't like talking about that, James Carmichael, especially not on something that I'm recording. Because in my experience, there are certain things that if you discuss them at all, doesn't matter how reasonable you are, doesn't matter what your opinion is, doesn't matter why you have your opinion, people just kind of explode all over it, basically, in a bad way. And I ain't touching Anita Sarkeesian with a 10-foot pole, so over there. Favorite underrated RPG? Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I know that sounds weird, but I legitimately like Mystic Quest. It is a fun game. It doesn't have a great story, and its gameplay mechanics are extremely basic, but it is still a lot of fun, and I enjoy replaying it every now and again, even to this day. It's a game I enjoy so much that it's actually on my list of games to speedrun. Okay, so this I'm a little worried about. Wish me luck, guys. I'm going to save, finally. There are 2 bosses coming up pretty much one after the other here. And, yeah. Both of these I am worried about. Now, the good news is, as I say, I'm pretty sure Gaia is going to just wreck most of these early things. I think Thunder? Yep, I'm right. I'm going to be playing this super careful, by the way. So, yeah, a lot of trips back to the healing fountain for this one. See, Rocket Punch actually does percentage damage, and as you can see, has a chance to confuse. Once upon a time, my favorite underrated RPG would have been Earthbound, but Earthbound has since gained quite a bit of a following, a lot more recognition, so I can't really say that anymore. That's fortuitous. That's not. Have I ever played Underrail? I've never heard of Underrail, so no. Yes, Ferris likes to kill herself with a bell. So yeah, I am a wee bit underleveled here. We're actually going to do this. I could go level some more, but screw that. Anyone, what's it about, JPZ? Also, lag, dropping frames. Please don't drop the internet. I've actually been having internet outages over the last few days, and it's really been irritating me. Please don't drop my internet. Please. Nope! Internet gone. Whatever. Just whatever. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm still here. But I have just lost all internet. It's been happening in the area, it's the region. The local hub has been falling out. And it really irritates me. So hopefully Ferris will stay alive a little bit longer this time, because I need her to. I suppose at some point I will come back online. I wonder if I actually... See, I'm kind of getting some bits of chat there, but obviously they can't actually... God damn it. And of course they did that to her of all people. That's really irritating. Let's fix that. Oh, hang on. Looks like we might be back online. Maybe. We'll find out in a minute. I will, of course, hear Lord Kefka's when it finally comes back online. No. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, I think we're back. I think we are officially back. So, yeah, to reiterate, for those of you who are watching us live, for whatever reason, I have actually been having internet outages in the whole region. My local hub has been having internet outages. And so my internet's been going up periodically pretty much since Saturday. It's been really irritating. It actually happened in the middle of a stream yesterday, too. So, whee! Good news is it came back quickly this time. Saturday it took like 5 hours to come back, and Sunday it was like a 3-hour thing. So, yay! Anyways, God, I was in the middle of like talking to a few people. If you had an outstanding question, I haven't responded. I already answered you, James Carmichael. Oh my God! Oh, that would be really irritating, Lurker. Okay. Good news is, with the Geomancer up, this fight it goes a lot easier. I hate to bring her up yet again, but the summary, James Carmichael, is that some things you just don't mess with. And I don't feel like messing with that particular brand of crazy, so I wouldn't touch Anita Sarkeesian with a 10-foot pole. So if you want my honest opinion, you ain't getting it. Not on that kind of crazy. You want to yeah, you want to ask me about that on Halloween, I'll probably answer it. Not today, though. God, we're actually getting semi-close to Halloween now, aren't we? That's a weird feeling. So, one of the benefits of Gaia... Actually, there's two benefits of Gaia. First of all, it bypasses most standard attack rolls. So in other words, it just kind of does damage, which is awesome. Second of all, it's free! It costs nothing. It is an infinite resource, which is awesome. So anyways, I think I've played Valkyria Chronicles, but if I have, it has been very not. Like, I've barely played Valkyria Chronicles. So... yeah, no, basically is the answer. Okay, so this fight's going to be a little bit rougher than the last one. So we're going to have to be a little bit more careful this time. So I'll answer Enigma in just a second. I want to make sure I do this as quickly as I can. Okay. Well, actually, as I don't know if you've seen my FF lore run, Enigma, but as we now know, and with the advantage of time, we know even more so, the intent was always to keep going with the Final Fantasy remakes. We had the FF3 proper remake, and then we had the FF4 proper remake, and then they stopped. And, yeah. To this day, we don't know why they stopped. But they actually had done at least some of the work for the FF5 one, a little bit of the work for the FF6 one, and some of the very preliminary work for the FF7 one. And I don't have 100% proof of this, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of the assets and back work that was done for the FF5 proper remake was put into Bravely Default, because Bravely Default is an FF5 remake. I don't care what anybody says. Bravely Default is so much FF5, it's kind of silly. Yeah, I'm really full up right now, quite here. Some people donated even more games during the Steam Summer Sale, which are, of course, going to be pushed down the list a little bit, but yeah. Okay, Soul Cannon. I'm a little nervous about this fight. This is one of the fights that was kind of a wall for me during the Berserker run, if you remember. I was stuck in this fight for quite a while. As usual, Black Mage is going to be very useful for this fight. In fact, hang on. Let's save. Like, let's do a real save. And a safety save, just in case. So I do have a strategy here, believe it or not. So first of all, Gaia. Second of all, haste. Third of all, Thunder Rod. You lie, Valvadrix. Now, ironically, I can still use rods even with a freelancer. So, that's pretty much my strategy in this fight. Although, I think I'm actually going to be risky and save some of my rods. Because I might need some of them for Archaeo Avis. What's a new empire? Oh! Oh! Oh. I refuse to even acknowledge that that exists. So this thing has 23,000 health, by the way. Easily the most health of any boss for quite a while. In fact, I think this is the same level of... Actually, I can look that up really quick. Just give me a second. Where's X-Death? Yeah, X-Death, by reference, has 32,000 health the first time you fight him. That's how much freaking health this thing has. It's kind of crazy. Can I slow him? Nah, we'll find out. Looks like I can slow him. A new empire is so disgusting, I don't even want to acknowledge it. I really don't. Not because it's controversial, because it's vomit-inducing. And I cannot actually accurately explain to you. Right, Geomancers can't equip rods. I can't accurately explain to you how bad that game is. I can't. Anything I say, you will assume is me being hyperbolic or me exaggerating for effect. But I'm not. It really actively is that bad. Yeah, I know, right, Illyria? Shit. I guess I'll ring my bell at him. Ring, 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 ring. I mean, at least it does some kind of damage. Whoops. Getting kind of low on rods already. Okay. So there's the one dark matter, which will... Well, if I get Chemist, that dark matter is literally going to save my run. Not even kidding. Because later Galuf has to solo something. And if he's a Chemist, that's the only way I'm going to be able to manage anything. If he's a Dancer... that'll just be RNG. If he's a Dancer. Okay, probably my least favorite dungeon in the game here. Second least favorite. I mean, I love the music, but this dungeon can just burn. Too bad I don't have a thief, huh? That's a good point. Let's do that. Is it here? I'm trying to remember where the invisible paths are. Those are not fans. I'm sorry, every time I see those, I get grossed out. It's like, enchanted fans, and it's like a bunch of bones combined with, like, some kind of weird thing. Look at that! That is not a fan. Anyways. A New Empire is a mobile game that Square Enix has pushed out, which is disgustingly, absolutely, abominably terrible. And again, no matter what I say, you won't understand, because you will think I am exaggerating for effect. It is just bad. That's the best possible way I could summarize that piece of crap. Where's... Oh, jeez. I don't remember where all the paths are. I feel like there's something over here I missed. Honestly, I would say it is worse, Kelson. Yes, that is the mobile FF15 thing that they keep doing on YouTube. Oh, there it is. Now, I do actually love FF7, but I do agree that the way they're handling the remake is basically wrong. One thing I will say, just going back to the FF15 mobile game really quick, I've seen a lot of people who've just exploded at it. It's like, oh my god! And then they explain why it's bad. And what they're explaining is every other mobile game like that out there. I call that genre fake strategy games. So... And it amuses me, because the idea here is that most of these people reviewing FF15 and New Empire have never played a fake strategy game before. So they don't know that this is basically normal. And so then they play it and they're like, oh, this is disgusting for all the reasons that a fake strategy game is disgusting. And it just amuses me. I don't have anything else to add to that. Ooh, power armlet. Yeah, let's get that on here. I know, right, Illyria? I gotta be honest, the Ronkan civilization sounds kind of messed up. Like, I look at these people and I think, God, how decadent and decrepit were these people? Now, what's funny is there's only really one thing we know with 100% certainty about the ancient Ronkans. And that's the fact that they found out that draining the Earth Crystal was destroying the planet, so they stopped. They actually sank the ancient city here in order to stop draining the Earth Crystal, and kept it within as a way to safeguard it. Think about that for a moment. However messed up these people were, or decadent, or whatever, they still cared more about keeping the crystals safe than some of the modern people do. Although, in fairness, they at least knew about the dangers. As just about everyone who finds out about the dangers of draining the crystals does try to stop it, so I guess that's something in their favor. Save. Yeah, I'll burn it down. Screw it. Oh, I have no doubt that the FF15 game is going to make money. Just about every fake strategy game makes money. Which upsets me on a personal level. I don't know what else to say to that. That's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. It upsets me on a personal level that fake strategy games make money. It really does. Like, even my usual, I try to make, get along with everyone and understand everything mentality, just looks at that and goes, ugh, why? Like, I want to argue with myself and be like, well, at least they're getting some enjoyment out of it. But all I can think of is, oh, God, they're just blowing money on that crap. But in the interest of 100% honesty, if I am to be fair and understanding and all that fun stuff, I guarantee you there are people out there who look at some of the things I buy, like, say, FF5 here, and say, God, I can't believe he's blowing money on that crap. So, I mean, as long as it makes them happy, I guess. I'm gonna get a safety save in for this fight. I'm a little nervous about this one. This is effectively the last major boss of World 1. By the way, fun fact, this is actually a major character moment. We're already past it, but it is a major character moment. It's actually a really good one. Okay. I gotta think about this. So we're actually fighting 5 bosses here. The problem is, while I could annihilate this guy with my Black Mage, I don't know what he's weak to right now. So we're gonna try Fire. See if Fire does anything. Okay, Fire's okay right now. And she's dead. Let's try a bigger Fire. That should be the first boss dead already. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, I think this is GG. So that's a death. Okay, what is a fake strategy game? Oh, what's it called? Mobile Strike, I think? The one that Arnold Schwarzenegger promotes? That is probably the penultimate fake strategy game. The specifics take a little while to explain. Okay, take 2. Okay, so Gaia worked well last time. See, each form should only have a few health. That's why I'm surprised that he didn't die already. Let's try Thunder this time. No, Reuting. Give me a minute, JPC. It does take some discussion to really explain what a fake strategy game is. I mean, I could just say it's a piece of crap fake game, but that doesn't really explain it, does it? Clash of Clans is another fake strategy game, yes. Oh my god, that hurts! Okay. Also, it casts sap on you. Which is equally bad. You know, I warned you, Blue Wolf X. Blue Wolf Alex, excuse me. You didn't believe me. I think we're already on the second boss here. Time to start recovering a bit. Oh god, it's too late, isn't it? I'm officially too late, and I'm gonna lose Galuth, aren't I? Oh, jeez. Game of War is another fake strategy game, yes. Damn it. No! Yeah, okay, we're officially on his second phase, or third phase, or whatever at this point. Thankfully, all of the phases can take wind damage, because wind is actually a damage type in this game. very, very few things do wind damage or water damage in this game. Okay, yep, we're on Form 3 now. Fun fact, when you get to Form 5, which is his final form, you can kill him with level 5 death. Because he's level 20 or something like that. Yeah, we're just gonna hunker in on this one. Okay. I hope that wasn't the second form. There's a lot. Oh, jeez, now it's not doing damage. Okay. Is there multiplayer? 2 players can play with 1 controller, but basically no. Hang on. Okay, good news. This is actually his revived form. Which means he is immune to fire, frost, lightning, and air damage. Okay. This should be interesting. Why do bosses always do that? Hey, you just res someone. I mean, it makes sense from a strategy perspective, but it's still really irritating. I'll have 1 Phoenix down left. So I gotta time this. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Oh god. No! Nah. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I can do this. I don't know what kind of damage I can do to this boss. I gotta think about this. I mean, I can just attack. And do 0. He's immune to fire. He's not immune to poison. Damn it. I mean, poison isn't doing anything, but he's not immune to it. That's something, right? I'll just die. I think that's my strategy. I actually don't know what to do about this. Like, I can't damage him. My Black Mage can't do any damage to him. My Geomancer can't do any damage to him. My Time Mage can't do any damage to him. The only one who can hit him at all is my Freelancer. So, I guess let's try it. Save our Phoenix Downs for Galuth. See, there are ways to skip his revive, but I don't have access to any of those. Oh no, I could use rods, but he's immune to all the rod damage I have access to, so not really super useful. Although he should be weak to fire this early on. It's a shame I don't have the chicken knife already. Miss. Yeah, my party makeup has actually been really good so far. It's just not right now. It's a shame he's not weak to old. That would really help out with this fight, but whatever. Attack, whatever. Trying to quit it. Where could I get a death sickle this early on? Is he gravity immune? Doesn't look like he's gravity immune. It's not quite my thing. I could try that. I've just been using Lena kind of as my healer, which is why that didn't even occur to me. Speaking of which, I now need to heal with Lena. I think you're right, Lex, now that I think about it. Because I feel like I farmed a sickle here. Okay, so now it's officially this. Let's see if we can gravity this guy, first of all. In a second. Nope. And of course, wind does nothing, so it's all you, Galoof. This is going to be a long... That's going to take about 10 rounds to do that. Alright, everyone else, keep Galoof alive! Lex, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but Lena has the healing staff equipped. Oh, come on! Keep Galoof up! Keep Galoof up. Oh, nope. 2 down. I'm going to start burning high potions for this. I'll just die. I'll just die. It's a good use of my existence there. It says he's not immune to slow. Which he's not. Okay, okay. That might help a little bit. Damn it. 0! 3. I have, like, nothing to do. Like, nothing I can do with him right now. With Ferris, I should say. Potion, I guess. 2,500 HP after revive. So it's actually going to take about 12, or 12 hits, that's 4, in order to make this happen. Whatever. It's 5. Oh god, oh god. Get it. Okay, we're okay. Thankfully, hitting someone with a healing rod still gets rid of confuse in this particular game. 6. Oh god, Lex, yeah, that was pretty bad. Just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and get a regen on him. Just in case something horrible happens to my time mage. That's, what, 7? Yeah, I would think he should be an undead, but whatever. 8. Anything else I can do? He's immune to stop. Doesn't say he's immune to gravity, but this hasn't been working out. Yeah, I didn't have a spear when I got Dragoon, and it kind of didn't work out that great for me. Come on. What is that, 8, 9? I've kind of lost track of where I'm at now. Hey, Juju's. I love how Ferris literally carried the damage for the first half, and now is incapable of doing anything other than tossing potions. That's all she's good at now. Oh, jeez, really? She's capable of killing my party, so let's make sure that doesn't happen, shall we? Thankfully, I haven't been having... Oh, thank God! Okay! That's what we call slow-moding it right there. Dink. 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 Okay. Yeah, no kidding, Fire. Okay. Yeah, moment of truth. Time to get our Earth job pretty soon here, actually. Bunch of cutscenes. Spoiler alert, X-Death is the villain of this game. He's also pretty awesome. He's got a pretty cool theme. Also, spoiler alert, Galuf is from another world. Spoiler alert, he has a granddaughter. And spoiler alert, a lot of people don't like her. I don't dislike Creel. However, the people who have sat down and actually explained, you know, calmly and intelligently their complaints with her character, I could see why people would not like her. Because she does just kind of seem to have exactly what we need in order to... She basically functions as like a plot coupon character until the awesome scene of incredibly, amazingly horrific awesomeness, at which point she actually becomes a character rather than a plot coupon. By the way, fun fact, in lore, she's just casting Bolt there. Like Lightning 1. And that's it. See you around, James Carmichael. This is a nice little thing. There goes his amnesia, just bouncing off the camera. So, one of the... Lord knows arguments about pronunciation in the Final Fantasy series has been a thing for years. And years and years and years. It was a thing pretty much up until FF10-2, I'd say. Was the first game where everyone was voice acted and said everyone's names and all that fun stuff. Or I guess 10, but then we found out how you say Tidus in Kingdom Hearts, so whatever. Anyways, so I have heard, I think, like 3 major pronunciations of Creel, which is what I say. I've also heard Kryl and Kryle, and I guess Kryle. Those are the 4, major pronunciations I have heard of her name. K-R-I-L-E. Oh, I'm gonna shut up. Great song! one of the other things I really love about Exdeath is that he's really, really strong. But it's not like over the top. It's just, there's a lot of little things throughout the game that emphasize just how powerful he is. You know, sinking an island comes to mind immediately. But you notice the fact that he just teleported back to the other world, right? No one else can do that. No one else can just pass between the worlds on their own power. The original Warriors of Light needed the power of the crystals to transport here. This time around, they needed the meteors. We need the power from the meteors to get back, with no return planned, I might add. Exdeath is just like, yeah, I'm going home. Peace! He also literally takes control of the crystals and just puts a simple old curse on them that says, kill these people. He can just do that. He can just do that to the elemental crystals. I love that. Anyways. Yes, actually, I did know that, Illyria. If you manage to see it before, which is actually impossible without hacks or cheats, but you can actually see that all 4 stones are there before the wind crystal breaks. But there's a version of that in the game files. I have, unfortunately, seen that, Valvedrix, and Puh! Is my response to that. Alright, guys. Earth job. Drumroll. I'm actually kind of nervous. Because this could either be something very random or something extremely useful. Drumroll, please. It's Chemist. It's Chemist. We got Chemist. Okay. So we'll do Chemist. There we go. Okay, I'm going to pull up the mix guide, because I don't know all the mixes by heart. I only know a couple. There we go. So this is actually going to be literally mandatory, because I'm going to have to mix my way through the first Gilgamesh fight with him. So what I'm going to need... where is it? I don't remember the name of what I'm looking for. Do I have 2 dark matters? Because that would do it. A dark matter and a potion might be able to do it. No, I'd need 2 of those. Oh yeah, chemists are actually really broken if you have the materials and if you know what you're doing. I think I've talked about this recently. Hi, Brigman. I've talked about this recently. Something that I've kind of changed in my mentality over the years as I've gotten older is if you have, like, this really awesome, very powerful thing you can do in a game, but you have to earn it, I'm okay with that. Like, I've heard some people say that, oh, you shouldn't, like, for example, chemistry shouldn't be, you know, alchemists shouldn't be in FF5 because they're just too broken. Blue mages shouldn't be in FF5 because they're just too broken. I don't agree with that, because in both cases, you gotta earn it. You gotta go out there, you gotta know the mix combinations, you gotta get the right items for it, you have to know when to use what, because not everything works in every situation. For blue magic, you have to go earn it, know where to learn it from, manage to find the guy, get the spell, know who to use it on, etc. I don't mind earning my way to being really strong. It's actually one of the things that I've grown to appreciate even more about FF5. Because, yeah, you can have a party of, like, a monk, a knight, a black mage, and a white mage, and just your way through the whole game, and just level up and rely on stats. Or you can have whatever the hell you want, and earn it, and earn something even stronger. I didn't even know, this true story, I didn't even realize exactly how powerful Riku's mix command was in FF10 until I played through the PS4 version, and I used it extensively, and it was like, wow, this is really useful. No, that was mostly in, like, endgame content, but still. Oh, spoiler alert, Gallows from Another World. Did I mention that one already? A lot of spoiler alerts today. Okay, let's go here. So I might have screwed myself over here. Like, I may have legitimately screwed myself over, because I meant to make a backup save before I lost Galoof. We'll see how this works out. Favorite job? In 5 or in general? We've been doing really well so far, Brakeman. We hit a couple of walls, but we've managed to get past both of them. I've also been making really great time. Obviously, this is not speedrun worthy, but like this is great practice for Chimera runs right here. 4.5 hours in, I think. Yep, 4 hours 20 minutes, and we're going to World 2. That's not exactly shabby. Okay. This way. So, favorite class just in 5. That's actually a really tough one. Honestly, I think I am actually going to go ahead and have to go with Blue Mage. I've just always liked Blue Mage. I've always liked the concept. I've always liked the execution. I should say I've always liked. There are several games I've really liked the execution of it in, and there's, in my opinion, no denying that of all the games that have the Blue Magic concept, it is by far the most useful in this FF. Whoops. The only other one that comes close, in my opinion, for usefulness of Blue Magic would be FF7 with the enemy skill materia. I'm debating which I would consider my luckiest. Like, in terms of easiness, I actually got a Blue Mage and a Beastmaster one run. And to be honest with you, I don't actually remember what my other jobs were, because it doesn't matter, because I had a Blue Mage and a Beastmaster. I was good. I had what I needed. This one, I think? Yes, this one. What, for Chimera Run? Probably Jiju's. I agree with that, Takoida. As this is an aside, I love what FF14 has done with the Red Mage. I love it so much I may borrow it for my own Red Mages in Primus. So I don't remember which boss this is. There's a bunch of bosses here. I think it's 3 bosses. I know we have to fight Titan. We have to fight Titan, we have to fight the bombs, and I remember the frickin' bombs. Goddamn bombs. Yeah, Beastmasters look ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. Don't forget Consume, Quanta. Parabolos, okay, so Titan, I don't have Float yet. Why don't I have Float yet? I'm actually not sure. I don't think I've ever done Geomancer at the Parabolos fight. Like I said, my usual strategy, well, varies. my default strategy is Summoners. Float is unavailable to World 2. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Safety save. You have to fight these bosses with one less person, too, which kind of sucks. Okay, so... how Red Mages are done in FF14. It's kind of neat. This is a super summarization, of course. But the idea... Okay, that's not great. Crap. Okay, the idea, sorry, is that, are you gonna go? There we go. Is that you cast white magic, and that gives you, like, white points, or whatever, white notifications, right? So it's like, oh, I've got this white ability. Then you cast black magic, and that gives you a black point. When you have both a white and a black point combined, that boosts your physical attacks. Okay, that's what I wanted earlier. Yeah, this part of the run can be very mean. In fact, I've actually had several 4-job fiestas that just falter at this part of the game, because we've got these two boss fights, and then we have to fight Gilgamesh with just Galuf, and all of those fights are pretty rough. Yeah, kind of a flexible combo thing. I love the concept. I really do. I want to work with that. I want to do something with that. So what's my general opinion of the Final Fantasy Tactics series? It's super amazingly awesome, incredible. I mean... Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Like, okay, that's my general opinion. My specific opinions are a lot more tricky than that. Well, there's Final Fantasy Tactics, then there's FF12. And then there's FFTA, and then there's FFTA2, and I guess that's it. So, you want me to do a 1-minute review of each? FF Tactics. One of the best written plots of any video game I've ever played ever, and a phenomenal just story in general. With very flawed gameplay that drives me crazy playing it. Okay, this... We're offset. We're offset! Oh, jeez, we're offset. As soon as I saw Branch of Arrows, I knew this was going to be bad. I'm pretty sure we can run them out of MP, which may actually be my strategy here. Anyways, so that's my opinion of Final Fantasy Tactics in a nutshell. Opinion of FF12 in a nutshell: super amazingly awesome game with a disappointing ending because they ran out of time, money, budget, etc. My opinion of FF Tactics A is that it's got decent gameplay, but it can go burn in hell. And my opinion of Final Fantasy Tactics 2, or Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2, is that it's a terrible game that's not fun and has a terrible story, and I hate it, and I hate it. Oh, also, I suppose there's Revenant Wings, but I prefer to pretend that doesn't exist. Jeez. Yeah, I think this is just going to be an endurance fight here. Yeah, whatever. Let's just do this. This is, in fact, a full-on boss, Kelson. One of the ones I was worried about. But it looks like we're going to be able to just flat out... out-endure him. Hopefully, this is my last Phoenix Down. Don't hit... Okay, that's fine. Nothing I can do about that. He's dead. He's dead. I personally think the original translation of Final Fantasy Tactics on the PlayStation 1 was bad. It was not good. But that is, of course, just my opinion. And this is going really badly. Oh my gosh. No. No. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Now, if he self-destructs, I win. Because if he self-destructs, he will not cast Arise. I may just wait this out and hope that he self-destructs. Argath? Who's Argath? No, nowhere near as bad, Lex. Not even close. It was closer to the original FF7 translation, or the original FF6 translation, or the original FF4 translation. In other words, it basically just had the same problems so many localizations had back then. That, you know, until FF9 was the norm. Chrono Trigger had that problem, too. I mean, all of the old games had that problem, really. Except for Earthbound. It's the one exception to that. Argus. Argus. Who the hell's Argus? Crossbow dude. Oh, okay, I remember who that is. God, I had to think about that. Yeah, no. Argus, no. No, actually my favorite character, I can never think of her frickin' name. Although I also like Malia Duel, but that's purely from a gameplay perspective, not from a story perspective. No, my favorite character, in terms of just character, without question, is Delita. I don't even have to think about that. Oh yeah, there were issues, Syndrome. Like I said, FF8 was well translated, but it was very literally translated. So no dialects, no subtleties or nuances, no subtle shadings, and no presentation in the presentation of FF8's translation. FF9 was the first properly localized game when it comes to the Final Fantasy series, where they actually got across nuance, subtleties, where they actually had a true localizing team doing, you know, a full tilt job and everything. I just made a huge mistake. Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! I knew that was going to happen the moment I gave up. Frel, okay. I knew that was going to happen, too. That's the best part. I was sitting here waiting for him to self-destruct so that it wouldn't happen. Whatever. Yeah, they can totally do that. Wow. We might be in this boss for a little bit, guys. Just a heads up. Why can I only mute myself? That's really weirding me out. Oh, Laguna's awesome, and I agree. Yes, these are literally suicide bombers that self-res and do 1200 damage when they blow up. I have no Phoenix Downs. Okay, one of them is out of MP now. This was my original strategy, if you remember, was just running them out of MP. So at this point, I actually don't want them to self-destruct. I want to kill them quickly. No, no, no! Okay, live through it, live through it, live through it. No! God damn it! Ah! Hi, I'm the Low Runner, and I just died to suicide bombing self-resers. Okay, take two. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna set a PB here, guys. Call me crazy. Yes, exactly, Lurker. I know, the timing on that, Illyria, just... The earlier guy's like, no, I'm never gonna self-destruct. And then the later ones are like, no, we're gonna self-destruct. Like, right now. I haven't killed them yet, Gwyer. I died. This boss has given me... I'd say this is probably the third most difficult boss I've ever faced in a 4-job Fiesta, and that's not a joke. Sometimes it's easy, but for the most part, this is an issue. Because of their gimmick. The most difficult boss for me, by the way, for anybody curious, would, without question, be X-Death, the first time you fight him in World 2. That fight... I mean, I've literally not even gotten past that fight in one of my 4-job Fiestas. Last year's. No! Okay, that's cool. Cool. Don't... Nobody else self-destruct. Nobody else self-destruct. Yes, just keep attacking me. That's actually kind of terrible. But, whatever. Now you're gonna arise. Nobody's arisen yet. That's part of the problem. Nobody's burnt any mana yet. The crystals in Moor would be the second hardest boss for me in a 4-job Fiesta. So we've got X-Death, the crystals, and then these guys. And Twin Tanya would probably be the fourth. The good news is, even if there's no one to res, they still cast it, which still burns their mana, which is kind of what I want to happen here. Yeah, I know, right, Leander? The funny thing is, there are quite a few ways around this boss's mechanics. It's just, I don't really have access to any of them with this particular setup. Trust me, it was a lot worse with 3 Berserkers and a frickin' Samurai. Except, I didn't have the Samurai, because Samurai is an Earth job, so it was actually 3 Berserkers. You remember that? Because I do. Oh, god damn it. Oh, whatever. Yeah. I am never doing Berserker Risk again, guys. Like, it was kind of funny, but oh my god. Okay, so that's a thing that just happened. Don't hit her. Don't hit her! No! That's cool. Favorite FF Super Boss? Are we talking all optionals or just super optionals? Hey, Ruximus, welcome to the fight I've been on for about 10 minutes so far. I have to out attrition this fight, so yeah. Will mute work on them? Well, I can't even test now. I don't know, though, is the honest answer. So just super optionals? I've always had a fondness for Omega from FF5. I think that he is one of the hardest of the super optionals I've ever seen. So Omega's on the list. I've also always had a thing for Ruby Weapon. FF7. And Omega Weapon from FF12. I think those 3 are kind of tied for my favorite super optionals across the series. I think I'm going to go ahead and blow Phoenix down here. That's an interesting question, Takoya. Because obviously one of the main features about the Berserk job is that they are berserked. You know, they are not controllable. And I think getting rid of that not controllable, or giving some kind of control to the player, would be how you fix the Berserk job. Like, basically think Umaro from FF6, if you had more ability to do something with him other than just having him be there. Have fun, player. It's a tough one, though, to think of specifics. Hey, Chief Entropist. What's up? It's okay, I'm not suicidally depressed anymore. Well, one thing that occurred to me automatically is why not make it so that Berserk is a cooldown, similar to Terra from FF6. Okay. No! 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 Oh god. Oh god. I only have one more Phoenix down. Yeah, but you can't control him, Sigil. He's still just there. Okay. Damn it! Okay, that is his second cast. No! Okay, okay, he's out of mana. He's not out of mana. Where's my elixir? I'm just gonna burn it. I'm just gonna burn an elixir on it. Just get up! Get up! Get. Okay, so I've got at least 3, I think, at this point, out of mana. I think all of them are out of mana, but I haven't been keeping track as well as I probably should, because this is kind of boring. And I have the one person up I don't want up! I know, right, Leander? Anyways, the boss thing, I don't think it says anything about this specifically. I was looking at it earlier. So they can cast Revive once each, blah, blah, blah. You can control them. You can have a Samurai kill them. You can use Deathclaw kill them. You can use the Exploder against them. They are not weak to anything. They are not immune to anything except for Mini Toad, Confuse, and Paralyze. So no, basically, is the answer. But I'm pretty sure we're actually... Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cast Mute now and see what happens. Nothing! Okay, that was useful. Okay, yeah, as I say, we should be at the point now where they're out of MP. So now I have to kill at least 2 of them before they start self-destructing. If I've got one guy left, I win. Like, pretty much no matter what. Stop? Just stop working these guys. Looks like it does. Yeah, I don't think you even have access to Reflect this early in the game. I could be wrong. Apparently you can get Holy in World 1. I didn't even know about that until someone mentioned it in chat just a bit ago. Just defend. Yeah, I'm not even at Titan yet, and I don't have access to Float! Yay! Is anyone self-destructing? Nope, okay. Okay, 2 down. Is there a reflect thing, or a mix thing that gives reflect? I've got the mix list up, but I don't know all of those by heart. Neutralize, maybe? I don't know. Failure! I don't usually remember having a lot of issues with Titan, but having no true healing, no AoE healing, might make Titan a little bit rough this time around. And I am also very underleveled. I'm only level 14 right now, so... Alright. I need you to be out of MP like I think you are. If you're not out of MP, I am screwed. Because you're gonna res everyone else. Let's stop him, just in case. Phoenix down plus Dragon's Fang. Where's the Dragon's Fang? There it is. Dragon Power, apparently, is Reflect. I didn't know that. Oh, I guess I can just click and find out. Wait, Dragon Power just says... Oh, it's Dragon Shield. No? I don't know what you're talking about. You're lying to me. Okay, he was out of MP. Are you alright? We were watching you fight that guy for like 12 minutes! Ah, okay. How's my cash reserve? I'm gonna go buy some Phoenix Downs. Only a couple, because I can only afford a couple. Let's see really quick. No, I don't think I could, Juju's. You are right. No! I'm really not. Okay. Hell, I have trouble beating Kefka in under an hour and a half. I think my best time is, what, 128 or something like that? It's been a while since I've done a Kefka race, so I don't actually remember. Right. Items. Phoenix Downs, please. I might do a little bit of a shopping trip, because after I get to World 2, it's going to be a little bit before I get to a decent grind spot again. And I don't have anything that's going to make that grind spot good. Like, I don't have a Blue Mage, and I don't have Berserkers with the scythes. So I'm not actually sure how I'm going to grind in World 2 at all. What do you guys think? Should I go ahead and grind here a bit before I go to World 2? Oh, apparently I did hit level 15 at some point, so I've got a 15 now. I've got two 15s. For those of you not aware of what I'm talking about, the best grind spot by far in World 2 is the damn statues underneath Whatchathig Castle. But there's only a few things you can do to really make those grindable. And I don't think I have access to any of those. Okay, let's see what Gaia does to this guy. Oh, actually, let's look something up here. What are you immune to, Titan? He is not immune to stop. I don't remember how much XP the statues give, but they give a lot of money, which I need for this run. They give a lot of job points, which I do not need for this run. He's equally weak to everything, it looks like, so... Oh, can I poison him? Looks like I can poison him. Nope, I cannot poison him. Okay, Fyra. So this guy actually has fairly... Did the stop land? I wasn't even looking. I probably should have been looking. Okay, immune to gravity, apparently. Seriously, did the stop land? Looks like the stop did not land, or else it's already worn off. Let's just keep trying to cast it then. There we go. We cool, bro? Yeah, we're cool. And then, like, all of a sudden, Noctis, whatever it's called, starts playing in the background. So, my biggest worry here is that his killing blow is just gonna flat out kill me, that I literally don't have the health to live through it. We'll see, I suppose. I'm kind of hoping that I can kind of get around that. And I'm wrong! Live! Nope! Okay. I think I have to level. Because I don't have anything that can deal with that. I don't have the ability to jump. I don't have the ability to buff my resistance to earth magic. So, welcome to Grind! Anybody got any topics to discuss? We'll grind our faces off for a bit. I do the Dragons method, but it's a little less consistent, and I don't have anything that really makes it worthwhile, like, say, a ninja, for example. Yeah, I was actually pretty sure. Yeah, I was full up, and that hit me for about 450. So, yeah, I don't know what else I can do here other than just level. Yeah, I was gonna say, the mini... I mean, I could try the mini dragons. You know what? Sure, why not? Anything to speed this up. It's funny, I was basically beating face on Titan. He's like, oh yeah? Killing blow! Well, shoot. If he was doing water damage or fire damage, I'd be good. Nope. Hell, at this point, one frostbite might do it. What do these guys say? No, ability points is actually what it stands for. I don't have access to comment. It doesn't matter. And I'm pretty sure Shell is a white magic thing. Damn. Hoping for something. Well, shoot. Well, whatever. Let's try it. Yeah, gosh darn it. Yeah, let's get safety save in there. Okay, so the ethics of the Castalian Empire. They're evil. Anyways, yeah, they're called... Oh, come on! Hi, Ramu. No, I didn't go to Licks. I couldn't think of any reason to bother. Yeah, but, like, I mean, I guess I could get Phoenix Downs there, but what's the point otherwise? Unless they sell anything I'm not sure of. Yeah, Ramo's just like, hey, what's up, dude? How's it going? What's up, man? Yo. Yeah, I'll check Licks. Might as well. Yeah, I mean, they're basically the same thing, right? Thunder God, dragons, lightning death. It's all the same thing, really. Ugh, how much HP do you have? God. Ugh. Okay, that's cool. Well, how is he going to show blindness in such a small format, Eloquente? I mean, that's always what the thinking was, you know. I don't actually know, Lex. Never tried it. Oh, finally. Yeah, if only this was Final Fantasy Tactics, I could toss some rocks at him. Fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, and I totally could be, Ifrit is actually the only mandatory summon in the whole game. You don't have to get Shiva, you don't have to get Ramu, you don't have to get Bahamut, or any of the others. Because he tried to kill me, Arcasius. Oh, I guess Titan is mandatory too. I didn't think about that. I, like, never use Titan. So I kind of forgot that he even is a summon. Yeah, this isn't what I want. I always have the worst luck in getting the dragons to show up, too. It's one of the reasons I don't like using this farm spot. I know it's technically the best exp in World 1. It's just, ugh. And I'm kind of demonstrating how bad my luck is already here. That's what, 3 Mithril Dragons in a row? And Ramu is my first encounter? So I guess I'm... Oh, here we go. I guess I am grinding the chicken knife, so that's nice. Okay, so... Taste him. These guys can either 2-shot me or 1-shot me. I'm not sure which, so... I probably shouldn't be doing this. Oh, wow. That did a lot less damage than I thought it would. Although, why did Thunder do so little damage? I'm actually kind of confused by that. Maybe it was fire? I thought it was lightning. Fire did more, but still not much. I guess that's true, Arceus. Okay. Oh, she's dead. That's great. I'm fighting things that I'm doing for X, but one of my party members is dead. The one who's behind, actually. How much health do you guys have? Oh my god. Stop hitting the mage! What is wrong with you guys? No! Ah! Dead! Okay. I'm just... whatever. That's not happening. That's not happening. Where am I? Where am I? Welcome to Lix. This is where Bartz is from. This is one of 3 scenes in the entire game that actually gives him any characterization. Not this, just in the town in general. I mean, I guess there is a cutscene here. I actually forgot about that. I was talking about the other one with the bard. So yeah, I guess we're going to be going back to Wild Nax, guys. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth burning the Gil to get the exp at this point. Especially since Gil is something I kind of need in large quantities. You know, I've never really understood this fully. What is it with all of the... so many games have either absent parents, which they just never mention, never bring up at all, or dead parents. You ever notice that? By the way, the 3 scenes I was referring to is this one, the one with the werewolves in World 2, and the one with the airship in World 3. Were the 3 character scenes I was referring to. Although I was lumping basically everything in this town into one scene. Oh, hey, he sells Asuna. Actually... Oh yeah, by the way, Rox, I managed to get out of there with like a minute and a half to spare. It was a little rough, though. But I did get the second thing, which I wanted. Remember, your parents are dead! Your parents are dead! Sorry. I'm in a mood after last night. What do you want from me? Remember, everything is awful and nothing was ever good, ever. Well, I mean, there is the doomed hometown trope, so I suppose the doomed parents trope is, like, related. Can you imagine if, like, you've just had a new baby boy or girl, and you're like, "Aw," and the doctor says, "Congratulations, it's a JRPG protagonist," and both the parents are like, "Oh my god!" And then one of them just dies right there on the spot. The other one raises them by themselves, knowing that at any moment, usually about, say, the early teens range, everything will go to hell and everything will be destroyed forever. Cooking in FF1 through 6. No. Darkness. No. Interesting, Lex. I don't think I knew that. I mean, not to spoil much, because it's pretty early on, but there's a scene in a Dragon Quest where everyone in the town knows that you're actually, you know, the legendary destined hero. And so the evil villains come, and everyone's like, "Alright, you need to get the hell out of there. They're here to kill you." And you're like, "What? No." They're like, no, you need to get out. And so your best friend from childhood dresses up as you so that she gets murdered instead of you. Have I ever mentioned Dragon Quests are really dark games? Because I don't think I've mentioned that much. That would have been Dragon Quest IV, specifically. Good game, by the way. The best part, after they murder her, of the villagers, by the way, you leave, you know, they hide you away and you manage to escape and leave, and you're like, what the hell happened? And the town is just empty and devoid for some reason. And then it's off to start your adventure. Have fun. Alright, I don't think there's anything else for it. I'm just gonna go kill Wild Nax until I have 450 HP. And then I'm gonna go kill Titan. I mean, I basically already did kill Titan. That's not the issue I'm having. To repeat, Dragon Quest IV. Can you not hear me, Kelson? Someone tell Kelson that it's Dragon Quest IV. Absolutely, Maxton. I am a huge fan of the Dragon Quest series. Especially the proper remakes of 4, 5, and 6. And 7, actually. So what to talk about? Did you know that Bob and Jim were secretly people? I don't know. I am still a little bit on the tired side. I woke up at 6 today to get that rumination done. Whoops. Damn it. How do you get into... Well, I don't like anime. So I'm not the person to ask how you get into anime. I defer that question to the rest of chat. How do you get into JRPGs? Just try them. If you're not sure if you like them, or if you actively don't like them right now, I would recommend trying the best JRPGs and starting from there. If you're not sure you like them, if you're trying to get into them, try some of the earlier ones to kind of ease up into it, you know? I give the exact same advice when it comes to Star Trek, actually. You know, depending on your perspective, I either recommend you start with the beginning, or you start with the good stuff. Yeah, if you want to start with the good stuff, let me just go ahead and toss out a couple of suggestions here. First of all, Paper Mario, N64, great game. Pokemon Fire Red or Pokemon Leaf Green. Very good games, excellent examples of proper remakes. Final Fantasy IX is a great beginner game. I know that sounds weird. Final Fantasy X on the PS4 is a fantastic beginner game. Final Fantasy IV DS, actually, that's a lie. Final Fantasy IV on Steam, just that one version, is good for intro. The Dark Souls series is also, they are basically JRPGs. They're JRPG Metroidvanias, but they are JRPGs. I'm trying to think of some other stuff. Obviously, Chrono Trigger, one of the most well-renowned RPGs of all time, stands out on that list. Am I a day or a night person? Both? Like, I used to be very much a night owl, but I didn't like it that much. Basically, I like staying up late, but I also like getting up early. I actually really enjoy sunlight. Like, literally, I enjoy sunlight. It makes me feel better to have lots of sunlight in my room. And I like having natural light over artificial light. Yeah, I actually have had insomniac problems since I was a kid. This is actually nothing new. And I have been fighting it most of my life. For a long time there, I literally took NyQuil every single night, as in 100% of the time, just to be able to sleep normally. I eventually stopped doing that because that is incredibly bad for you. And I already have enough health problems as is. So nowadays, I just don't get enough sleep. It is actually possible I could fix my sleeping issues, but I will probably need... And there's no probably, this is actually 100% at this point. I will actually need real medication, as in going to a doctor, getting a prescription medication to be able to sleep normally. Over-the-counter stuff isn't going to do it at the point I'm at now. Unless I just chug NyQuil every night. Oh, I have also tried alcohol every night, too. A little bit, like a small bit of wine, or a small bit of vodka or whatever. Doesn't work. It doesn't help me get to sleep, but it keeps me asleep, so it's like the worst of both worlds there. Plus, I can't stand alcohol. Anyways, so what was the other question? I was asked a couple questions here. Hang on. Oh, I already answered the JRPG thing. What else did I ask? Someone else help me out here. I feel like I'm missing a question. Oh, someone asked me why I don't like animes. I don't know, I suppose. Like, it's hard to answer specifically why. There are animes out there that I can tolerate, and there's 2 or 3 animes, kind of depends on my mood, that I can enjoy watching. But for the overwhelming majority, it's something I don't even want on my screen. I actively don't want to look at it. I tend to hate the art style. I tend to find a lot of it too weird for weird's sake, you know. There are many things, anime-wise, that I can't get into. There's an anime that I was exposed to semi-recently, a few months ago, that my sister mentioned, and then SF Debris did a thing about, and I can't actually remember what it's called. But just looking at it actually made me go, whoa! And I had to close it down. I don't remember what it was called. If I look up Sci-Fi Debris' site, I'll probably be able to find it. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Paranoia Agent. That's what it's called. Paranoia Agent. And I couldn't stand Paranoia Agent. Like I said, literally just looking at it made me feel kind of sick. I'm not actually exaggerating or joking about that. Is there an FF game with a health bar for enemies? Other than FF14, doesn't... You know, I don't know. You've played it more recently. Does FF15 have health bars? Because I don't remember. Also, I feel like 10-2 had health bars, but I'm not sure about that. FF12 did have health bars, that's true. Type 0 had health bars, I remember that now. Type 0 also had fire till you out of ammo! I swear I'll finish streaming that game one day. I still want to. It's still on my list. I now have Find Pits. Woohoo. I guess I don't need to heal yet. How's my money? 8,000. By the way, to give you a little bit of what I'm talking about, anyone out there ever read Archie Comics Mega Man series? Or Archie Comics Sonic the Hedgehog series? I believe it's the same artist. Or, for that matter, anybody seen Tetsuya Nomura's art style, right? The reason I'm bringing this up is that that is obviously anime, right? It is clearly and demonstrably anime style. However, I like it. I enjoy that overall art style and aesthetic. I think it's cool looking. I'm with it. But, if I was to look at something like, say, anything by Amano, Yoshitaka Amano, I think I'm saying that right, or One Piece. I can't stand the art style of One Piece. And I've actually watched a little bit of One Piece and read a fair amount of One Piece. So, complete... both things are anime, but the art style is so different that in one case I love it, and the other case I actively despise it. So, I don't want it to come across as if I'm being too generic. I fully understand that saying the word anime is kind of like saying the word science fiction. It is a huge genre, an umbrella genre at this point. But, statistically speaking, I just don't tend to find animes that I enjoy. That's really just how that works out for me. That is true, Roximus. I think he's also on drugs. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Yeah, the Archie Mega Man comics were actually pretty good. I have seen Cowboy Bebop. I don't like Cowboy Bebop, I'm sorry. I always feel bad when people are like, oh man, I really love this one thing, and I don't. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. I don't like it. Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me. I'm not aware of anything FF2 or FF4-wise that got a book. In fact, most of the FFs haven't gotten books. FF10 technically got a book. Does that count? Do you have a link to that, Roximus? Because I don't think I've seen that, or if I have, I don't remember it. Well, that's because I hate Xenosaga, and it's the worst thing ever, and nobody likes it in the world. There we go. Yeah, for those of you not aware, FF4 is astonishingly popular in Japan. It's actually kind of weird. I've never had a proper answer for why, of all the games in the series, FF4 is the one that is so wildly popular, but it is. FF4 is stupid popular in Japan. So yeah, it's gotten a bunch of stuff. It doesn't surprise me that much that it had a novel. Oh my gosh. I don't even have... one more level might do this. some good Studio Ghibli. Oh my god, that's horrifying. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Wow. I'm gonna close that now. What was I saying? Studio Ghibli is a weird one for me because, on the one hand, I'd love to say I like their art style. For example, in Ni no Kuni, I rather enjoy Studio Ghibli's art style. But on the other hand, there's one movie they've done, and I can't remember the name of it right now, forgive me, that actively just horrifies and disgusts and grosses me out to the point where I've actually never been able to finish the film. Same crew, just ugh. I think it's Spirited Away, I'm not sure about that. But then again, that's also true with other anime artists. For example, who's the guy who does the Dragon Ball series? I suddenly can't think of his name. Akira Toriyama, that's his name. So, I actually really don't like Toriyama's art style at all. I have actually seen quite a bit of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, and I think GT. But, so, I don't like his art style. In fact, like I said, I actively dislike it. But I actually really enjoy the presentation of the art in Dragon Quest. Exactly, Roy Ting. Do you see why I bring this up? Because in some cases, it's... I mean, if you take yourself away from this for a second and think about it logically, this makes perfect sense. Because, you know, not everything that someone makes is something you're gonna like, even if you like some of their work. It's like saying, I don't like some of Nobuo Uematsu's songs, because that's true, I don't. But that doesn't mean I don't like him as an artist. It's the same thing with Toriyama. I like Dragon Quest's art a lot, and I like Chrono Trigger's art a lot. But I don't like his other works, and that's not just Dragon Ball. I've seen him do other stuff, too. Do I like A Song of Fire and Ice? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sorry. I'm tired. What do you want from me? Really? One guy left alive? I feel like I missed a question in that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Is she... She's 17. Alright, let's try it. Let's try Titan. We've gotten a little more HP. And hopefully some magic resistance. Or spirit, or whatever it is in this one. Why don't I like it? God, I don't even know where to start with that. It's dark, it's depressing, it's violent, it's got incest in it, it's got disgusting... It reminds me too much of real life. I think that's actually the answer. I'll go with that. It reminds me too much of real life. I don't like real life in my fiction. Now, of course, I shouldn't actually say that because that's still a misnomer. That's not actually explaining it properly. I have seen some of the good that real life... Whoops, what am I doing? I've seen the good that real life can have, and it's actually pretty awesome. But I've also seen the bad that real life can have, and that's what I'm referring to, the bad in real life. I don't really enjoy the bad in real life. I want the bad in real life to go away. And I'm not talking about, you know, bills or, you know, having aches and pains or medical issues. No, that's not bad. That's not even approaching bad. It can get so much worse. And things like Game of Thrones or Sword of Fire and Ice tend to jump into actually bad in a very realistic way. And I don't like that in my fiction. You know, I bet I could guess what that was, Chief Interest. I'm not going to say it out loud. If that is what the truth is, Django, then why bother? We did it! Yeah! 29 health! Yay. I can just picture Ferris. We got it, guys. Oh, God. Oh, it hurts. Oh, God. Can I get back on the airship now? I'm gonna carry my friends' bodies to the nearest inn. I'm gonna get one tile away because I really don't want to have an encounter right now. Is it sad that I consider the Red Wedding, which I'm not going to discuss in detail, to be one of the less horrible things they've done in that series? I mean, it's still horrible, but it's not on the level of some of the other stuff they do. Okay. Right. I think. God, I've been stuck on Titan for so long, I kind of spaced where I am in the game. I think I'm here. Do I have another boss fight? I don't even remember at this point. Oh, right, this is gonna be Manticore. Hang on. I'm actually going to look him up. Let's be safe on this. He absorbs ice. Okay. He is weak to Deathclaw, like so many other things are. Oh, man. I don't even know, Fiendish Dog. That's a complicated topic, sir. Okay, you really want me to answer that question? Because it's going to be a long answer. Oh, I'd take Game of Thrones anytime, Mike. And you're probably thinking, what? Why? Well, when I die in Game of Thrones, I stay dead. Unlike, you know, Dark Souls, where I just endure forever in endless torment and agony. Believe it or not, I'm not super interested in endless torment and agony. It's not really something I want to experience again. Warhammer 40k? Warhammer 40k has the same problem. Endless torment and agony. I mean, there's so many things that can go wrong in 40k that are so much worse than death, and I just died. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Or kill me! I want you to kill me! I want you to kill me! God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I've actually answered the world crafting answer many times. It's one of the most common questions I get, actually. No, not more leveling. I have a different strategy here. I mean, I enjoy dark stories writing, but there are things that just cross the line for me, and I don't care for those things. I know that's weird, but why can I only cast Mute on myself? That's really weirding me out. What's my answer? I will never answer you. Okay, apparently Mute does not prevent Aqua Breath. That's okay. Take 3. Also, speaking of really horrible animes, just really quick, Akira. Okay, world building. World building. What Takoida said is the best summary. I really recommend you build stuff under the hood. Oh, come on, don't open with Aqua Breath, you son of a submariner. Ugh. Get the frickin'. This guy has more HP than most of the recent guys. And we're dead! Oh my god, Aqua Breath! There's nothing I can do about Aqua Breath either. Take 87! Couldn't get to World 2, damn it. This is happening. Okay. First, let's do what I was thinking about doing first. Haste kind of bypasses some of the rules of the ATB system. So we're gonna start off with Haste because I should get another cast in, which I did, before he gets anything else in whatsoever. So we're gonna get a second Haste going out, and then get a second this. Also, did I mention this guy actually has quite a bit of HP compared to the previous bosses? It's really relevant because of stuff like that. Because it's hard to outlast a boss who does that much damage to your entire party with 2 separate attacks. Okay, he lived. Now let's get that haste going again. I'm just gonna have to ride the line on this. Final Fantasy II comes to mind for the darkest tale I've seen in a game, off the top of my head. Also Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy VI. All 3 of those are very, very dark. Also Dragon Quest V comes to mind immediately. Oh, thank God. I don't know if it was obvious, but I was literally tense that entire time. If you're going to do world building, now that I can concentrate, first of all, build stuff under the hood. Don't actually... I already answered that question, Kelson. No, the answer is no. I don't. World building. Build stuff under the hood. Decide how the economy works. Decide how food works. Decide what kind of cultural delicacies there are. Decide what holidays exist. Decide what languages are spoken where and why. Decide the political situation. Decide the governments and the whether it's a democracy or a dictatorship or whatever. You know, decide all of the underpinnings of a world before you ever start writing a plot. Before you ever start writing any kind of story. Or I should say, no, plot is the correct word. Also, really take extensive notes with regards to characters, because you really want to make sure that you're cross-referencing characters properly. Yeah, for having a decent party, I sure have been having issues. I'm terrified of the Twin Towers, I gotta tell you right now. But yeah, you form the stories, you build a world and then you write stories in it. That's what my advice is. You can do the reverse, it's just a completely different perspective when it comes to writing. Second piece of advice. I'm going to give you okay, so there's a story that someday, God willing, I'll actually have the time to write, called Periphery, which is about... How do I summarize it? It's a science fiction-based story, but it's set within a single solar system, where they don't really have super fast FTL or anything like that. So, you know, getting from one point of the solar system to another takes hours or days, and that's about as far as they can go. They haven't even reached to a second solar system, okay? You with me? And it's just about the life of one of the crews of what is effectively a freelancer in that particular area, right? So when I sat down and started writing about that, first thing I did was I took the main character. I was like, okay, who would I want this to be? Wrote out... Now, this is how I approach character design. Please feel free to disagree with me on this. This is just my opinion and my preference. I'm going to get a free tent here, because why not? This is an awesome section here, right here. This is really good. You're in a complete new world and you end up on a frickin' island. They never explain why you end up on a frickin' island, because Galoof certainly didn't, but whatever. Anyways. So,
Ooh, earthquake.
I'm writing this character, and what I do, the very first thing I do is I sit down and I think, what do I want this character to do story-wise? You know, I think about their personality, I think about their perspective, I think about their goals, their dreams, ambitions, you know, the basics, the very basic function of a character arc and where they start, characterization, both of that. Then I decide their gender. Now, and of course, I decide their gender, I decide their species, I decide some aspects of their background based on that. So it's very much a layered, tiered thing that I do. It's like, okay, this is what I want them to do. So this is what gender they are. So this is what age they are. Based on those, I can tell which and then this is their species. Based on those, I can tell this is where some of their backstory is coming from. Based on that, I can infer more, and I just build on top of everything I am designing bit by bit in order to write a character. Oh no! I'm just gonna lose. Or run! So I was writing the periphery, and I was designing the main character, and I figured out it's a her. She is human, and I was going through all the list of her backstory, and so what I did was it's like, okay, I want to write something about her. So I started writing about the world she was born on. So, don't worry, it's not actually game over. Deliberate death doesn't count. When I started writing about the world, I started writing about her parents, her family, the academy that she went to, and all of these things became additional branch points. And this is what I'm trying to explain. This is how I write settings, and this is my preferred method. It's very extensive, and it takes a long time. You write a person, and then, you know, parents, so mother, father, planet she's from, friends from school, which there were two, so there's two friends there, and then the academy she went to. All of that is just basic information. So I then hop over to the second node here, her mother, and I start writing about her mother. Well, it turns out her mother also went to the same academy and was part of this particular military organization, and, you know, so I start writing aspects of her, and then I branch out to that one, and so forth and so on. And you just kind of keep branching and adding more layers and adding more depth to your characters, and therefore to your setting. Because you have to decide what is going on in that planet they were built on, and why things are going that way there. Awesome music! Also, Kryl? Is that actually how they pronounce it? I'm gonna try to get used to that. It just sounds weird. Kryl. It's okay, Illyria. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, it just started, you know? It's only been a few days, right? Hell's Bells! In the RPGE version there, he says something a little bit more PG-13. Hey, who's this guy? Anyone know who this guy is? I don't know. I don't know who this guy is. Depends on my mood, Tigsar. There's a validity to both styles of writing. I admit I prefer doing the explain as the story goes method. The only downside with that method is it pretty much automatically forces the audience to go through the work a second time to really get everything. And yeah. Have I ever met someone who's better at writing worlds than stories? Yes! Me. I am a terrible author. But one of the very, very, very few things I am actually good at is building worlds. I have constructed many. Otherwise, no. I like how it literally forces you to get all your gear. Okay, so now the hard part, because I am a chemist. I don't know what chemist even looks like. Is that a chemist? Oh, there it is. Yay. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. So, how many dark matters do I have? I have 1 dark matter. Okay. Okay. What else do I have? Heroes cut. That's gonna be bad. I guess. That's gonna be bad. I actually have the same issue, Chief Entropist. Explaining how things work is one of my favorite things to do when it comes to world building, believe it or not. I don't have any of those, though. I mean, I've got 3 of those. That might work? I reserve the right to do a save state here, because this is going to be an issue. I can cast Exploder on him. Okay, let's try this. Let's try that. Wish me luck, guys. Oh, I guess I can't save here. Whatever. I'll just do that there. Hit you. What's funny is this fight is usually a pain, but it's the next Gilgamesh fight I usually have issues with. Like, almost every time I play this game, I have issues with the second Gilgamesh fight. What Fallout City would I choose to live in? I mean, they're all kind of terrible in their own ways. Oh god, do I not have the mix command? I don't have the mix command. Not a lot, Jason Bauer. Not a lot. I have 3 options. I can rewind, as I have just done, and level while Galuf is still in my party. It's not actually going to help. Because he's still going to have no weapon. What the hell can a chemist even equip? Hang on, I need to look that up really quick. Chemist cannot break rods. A chemist cannot break rods and does not start with mix, which is probably one of the worst freaking things ever. I am actually in shock about that. A chemist can equip knives and staves, and that is it. Okay, so I could rewind time a lot. This means I would have to do the Ronka Ruins all over again, by the way. Along with the 3 bosses I just did, Titan, Manticore, and Parabolos. I could... hang on, let's fast forward in time a little bit here. Yeah, I don't have any daggers or staves at all. And the best part is, I would have to rewind time all that just to get a knife, which I'm not even sure would help. Option 3 is ignoring the rules of the run, making Galuf something else for this one fight, and then continuing on. So, it's effectively 2 options. Option 1, I rewind time and redo the last, like, hour and a half of game, hoping that I can improve on this situation. And by the way, that's a maybe that'll improve the situation. Or option 2, make him a goddamn monk. What do you guys think I should do? I am totally prepared, little Billy. I will keep you entertained for 5 hours of grind. I'll start doing the jig here. Some grinding. I do have an Elven Mantle. It's just not on him. It's not available for him. Because it's on them. This right here is probably one of the only points in all of FF5 that has some issues game design-wise. Because you don't have access to the equipment that's on the other characters. And you don't really have access to much in the way of grinding, because the enemies in here are not that good of exp or gil or JP or anything. And they're kind of rough for being so easy. Or, excuse me, they're kind of rough for being so useless, so worthless. And you're stuck with Galuf, and the last time you had Galuf was a long time ago. Like, I don't even think I can RNG this. I have to do 1,500 damage to Gilgamesh, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that number. Yeah, I have to do 1,500 damage to Gilgamesh to win this fight. And I think I was doing, what, like 50? That's with the power armlet, too. Of course, he has no weapon. And he cannot do any kind of damage output whatsoever. Now, I do have the drinks. You know, I could increase my attack. I can give myself haste and protect. I could try this. Or I could also... It also only takes me 15 job points to get to mix. So... I could try to grind here. Alright, that was the option 2 I never actually mentioned. I could grind here. That's option 2. Option 1 is rewind for a long time. Option 3 is bypass the rules. Any job change at this point... I mean, Blue Mage is not banned, no. But any job change I do would be violating the rules of the run and basically failing the challenge. So let's see if I can kill a trash mob. Because I don't think I can. Because of that. Hang on. I'm going to check something, but I don't think it's going to help. No, I don't job fair. I've never job faired. Defeats the point. Where is this? Okay, this is here. Actually, this helps. I didn't realize I had a save here, so this actually does help. So I'm going to do... Oh, I still don't have one? Okay. This helps less than I thought it would. Hey, we should use a tent. Hint, hint. I don't have a knife at all. I was hoping one of them had a knife equipped, but they don't. Well, I can get the elven mantle off of them, which will help. So, whatever. Let's use a tent. Cutscenes! Nothing but cutscenes. Not gonna bother trying to win the fight. Totally dead. Cutscenes! Nothing but cutscenes. Super mega plot happening. The thing is, changing the class is the last thing I want to do here, even though it's technically the easy answer, because it really does mean failing the run, and I don't want to fail the run. So, proudest moment as a content creator. Many of my lore runs. I hesitate to just pick one, but I have been very pleased with many of my lore runs over the years. The StarCraft one, the KOTOR one, the Mass Effect one. Good stuff. The WoW lore run. Actually, I would say, if I had to pick one, I'd probably say the WoW lore run is my best lore run. What time is it? Oh, shoot. Oh, whatever. Yes, 3 Berserkers and 1 Samurai. Which was also kind of a pain for this section. Okay. This is going to be a little RNG heavy and dependent. Oops. On... Oh, thank God. Okay, so we dodged his first attack. So first we're going to give ourselves haste. First thing. We're going to give ourselves some HP. Oh, we're getting really good RNG here. Then we're going to give ourselves the ability to hit a little bit harder. And more defense. We're just going to do it all. We're just going to do it all. I almost never drink with a chemist anyway, so this is a good time to burn all these things. And now we slow-mode this. Because I'm still doing 16 damage. And I have to do 1,500. Yeah! I just crit for 24. And I am in the front row, before you ask. So, most difficult video I've ever done. Honestly, a recent one, which hasn't gone out live for you, comes to mind immediately. I did a video, a rumination, on a game called Killer is Dead. And that was a very difficult one to talk about. But the one that comes to mind immediately is actually Shin Megami Tensei 4. That one was not, yeah. That one was not, let's just put it that way. So I need good RNG to dodge as much as possible, because my ability to heal myself is not that great. And I don't know if drinks run out. Like, I really don't. I don't know if the drink effects run out, which, if they do, I am probably screwed. What motivated me to start making... Have you never heard that story? Would you like to hear the tale of how the lore runner began doing videos? Because it's a really stupid story, really. Oh, I'm just gonna lean back here for a bit. Oh, they don't, thank God. But I'm going to have to heal soon. So once upon a time... Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I don't have a knife, Roximus. I don't have a knife, period. I would have to rewind back to the second world and go procure a knife. And the only save I have from the second world, or excuse me, the first world, I'm saying that wrong, is from before Galuf left the party. Hey, Larian. I mean, no, this is just so stupid. I mean, hey, if this actually works out, I will not have violated the rules of the Fiesta, which, you know, so I will not have failed, which is awesome. But, oh my god! This is just, wow. This is with the Elven Mantle and with every buff drink I have. Poke. Poke. Okay, so, once upon a time, my friend Gary was like, hey, let's do a blog about video games. And I was like, cool! And Dragon Age 2 had basically just come out. Gilgamesh is like, dude, this is really boring. What's funny is Gilgamesh actually asks about Galuf at a later scene. Yeah, I decided to drink heavily. Oh my god. Anyways, so my friend Gary was like, let's do a blog about video gaming called, I should don't remember what it's called, but we came up with jointly with a feature called What to Pay. And the idea was to basically do game reviews in the line of how much we felt games were worth. In other words, rather than using a 1 to 10 scale, using a dollar amount scale. Give me a sec, Leslie. So, it was... like, nobody read it, nobody cared, of course. I mean, why would anybody read some stupid blog by some guys who have no idea what they're talking about? But, my very first real entry was about Dragon Age 2, which had recently come out. Had just come out, actually, the previous week. And people would not shut up about how Dragon Age 2 was one of the worst games ever, and that irritated me. I felt like a more moderate and reasoned approach to Dragon Age 2 was necessary. And I didn't even know about the 11-month thing back then. I just felt that people were hating it to be hating, and I hated the negativity of that, ironically. And so I made a blog post about it, decrying the negativity of it and feeling that people were just jumping onto, I don't like this, or it's not as good as I wanted it to be, and therefore it's awful. Well, funny story, I had a laptop at the time. It was an Alienware that I purchased to be able to play games at work. You can go ahead and make whatever joke you want, but my job involved a lot of downtime, and so being able to have a laptop at work to be able to do something with my life was very useful for me. I also did music and some other stuff, but yeah, it was basically to play games at work. So anyways, having done so, I discovered completely by accident that my laptop had a webcam built in. Now, I say that, I didn't design it that way. It's not like I specifically was like, oh man, I need to go get a laptop that's gonna have a webcam built in. It just was built into it. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I sat down and I recorded a video about name recognition. You may or may not recognize that video because it's actually the very first video on my site, which is still on my YouTube channel to this day. Now, I was using the Arkengia name because that was just the YouTube name I was using. It was what I used for my nickname for that. Nothing really significant or flashy about that. Damn it, I was hoping you wouldn't dodge that. So, anyways, and so I just sat down and recorded that video talking about the difference between a development team and a name brand recognition thing. And, yeah, the companies and teams, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly the video I'm referring to. So I sat down and recorded that and posted that video up on the blog. Now, this was all basically just for fun. Separate and seemingly unrelated to this, Gary and I really liked the Top Gear show, the British Top Gear. And we both, did I say name recognition? I'm sorry. I meant the companies and team one. That's the one I was referring to. Anyways, Gary and I were sitting... We really like Top Gear. And we had pie-in-the-sky dreams about the idea of someday being able to do that for a living, except not with cars, because cars wasn't our passion. I was more into cars than he was. It was more to do it for video games. If we could only do a show like Top Gear about video games. So, these two seemingly unrelated things kind of merged together right about the time I had a friend of mine come to me and say, hey, you know MMOs really well. And it was something that I was well known for back in the day amongst my friends and people who knew me professionally, was that I was really good at MMOs, and I knew MMOs inside and out, how they worked, how they functioned, the marketing side of that, the business side of that, the programming side of that. You know, I'd actually done work on my own MMO that never got made, but, you know, whatever. And I had been in, like, every MMO beta going all the way back to Ultima Online. So they wanted me to do a series of videos about MMOs, which I came up with to call MMO to Play, and several of those videos are still up as well. And as I was doing the MMO to Play series, I did a video on an MMO called Asheron's Call, which did the oh, hey, we won! Did the relative equivalent. I like the idea that Gilgamesh is weirded out that he lost this fight, by the way. Save. Sorry. We haven't failed the challenge. Yeah! I think that deserves a piano flex. Anyways, so a lot of Asheron's Call players were like, dude, this is awesome. And it was so rare to find someone talking about Asheron's Call at that point in history that a bunch of them were like, oh my god. And so I actually got a bunch of AC players, active players, following the show, and it was like, it was the beginnings of the idea that I could actually start doing this for a living, or at least, you know, really start making the Top Gear thing happen. And then, of course, Mass Effect 3 happened, which was actually a while after that. There was a big chunk of time in between the Asheron's Call thing and the Mass Effect 3 thing. I don't even remember how much time off the top of my head, to be completely honest with you. Hey look, I have some combat capacity now. And I'm gonna stop running from fights for a little bit, because I really need Galuf to get some freaking job points. I really need access to Mix. Fire, maybe? I don't know. Could I do a 4-job Fiesta with Final Fantasy Tactics? Theoretically, yes, maybe. I'm not sure. See, the thing is, one of the things that allows you to do a 4-job Fiesta with FF5 is it is well enough designed that there are ways around just about every encounter. Like, for example, drinking 4 drinks and then slow-moding your way through a boss like I just did. Most games are not well designed enough to even allow that to be an option. You just die, and that's it, and you're screwed, and there's no way around it, right? So there are... most games that might be 4-job Fiesta-able might not be good enough to allow it to happen. FF10-2 comes to mind, Bravely Default comes to mind. So, I don't know. It would take some thought to decide if any of those would be doable. Because having a class system is not the only requirement. What? How do I get out of here? Oh, right. I always forget this door. Yes, Tactics also has an unlock system. That's also true. Oh my god, the sun has risen! I actually plan to do a monk-only playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics at some point. No joke. What, Illyria? It wasn't obvious. What do you want from me? So, I wasn't actually that worried about the fight I just did. I am actually worried about the next fight. So, wish me luck on Gilgamesh. Oh yeah, 10-2 would be a 3-job Fiesta, and Tactics would be like a 5-job, but occasionally a 2-job Fiesta. sometimes a 3-job Fiesta, etc. You know what? These are really bad mobs to be fighting for this. I've changed my mind. I'm out. Peace! Stop killing me! I need to save myself for the Gilgamesh fight. No. Yep. Anyone ready for the music, by the way? I know y'all like this song. By the way, Fiesta's just a party. The 4-job party. Think about it. Alright, I will actually be right back. I need a drink and to do something. I recently saw someone named Illidean with a D-E-A-N. Alright, let's do it! Let's do it. World 2! Can I get some World 2 hype in the chat? Just real quick. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's all I'm asking. Resources on these guys. I don't know how far I'm going to get World 2 today. World 2 is usually the hardest part of the game for me, personally. You don't have access to all the stuff you had in World 1. Oh, it was much worse, JPZ. In fact, it was that bad when Hunters came out, too. Anyways, nice, little Billy. I only have 3, if that makes you feel any better. Anyway, so, yeah, it doesn't have access to all this stuff in World 1, and the difficulty is clearly and shoved up for World 2. There's a lot of bosses here that are really rough, and almost all of the trash is much worse, and gives you less in World 2 than you got back in World 1. And you don't have access to all the things you need to really make all the classes work perfectly. You don't have access to the legendaries. You don't have access to, all of the mega spells. You don't have access to the really good leveling spots. You don't have access to the really good gear. All that's in World 3. So, Level 2, if I was to do a proper remake of this game, I would probably sit down and do a balancing pass of World 2 to try and make it a little bit less of a cliff jump in terms of difficulty without really allowing the player super options and how to deal with that. Also, what's spec, JPZ, if you don't mind my asking? Favorite WoW class? Warrior. Warrior. I've been maining a warrior since vanilla. I am also a tank at heart, so... The only thing I consistently remember as being difficult in World 3 is the Twin Tower, because there's a lot of ways that the 4-job Fiesta can completely screw with the Twin Towers. Because Warrior's awesome! Why Warrior? I suppose it just fits in my head. It has, it usually has had the best tanking options overall. That's not always been true. But, you know, it's fun to tank with. I enjoy arms sometimes. I enjoy fury sometimes. I like the idea. It's probably my favorite melee class because of its resource utilization. I feel, in most expansions, I feel like I am more in charge, or I should say I have more control over my rage generation than, for example, Rogue, which I can't stand because I always feel energy starved on a Rogue, until recently with a very specific build. Or on, like a Mage or something where I constantly feel like I'm running out of Mastery. I think I'm going to do a backup save here, just in case. Because this might actually be difficult. Actually, hang on just a second. How much health does this guy have? 6,500. Okay. Why can't I do mute on him? I mean, I'm assuming I'm doing mute on him. It just doesn't feel like I am. It has made me hate him more, Little Billy. Does that count? Okay. I can make that work. Who's up for slow-moding? Oh yeah, I crit for 10, guys. Oh god. Yeah, no, this is going to be super slow-moding. The best part is I can't even auto-A this. I have to actually pay attention. But Ferris is the key to victory here. See, I love the warrior class fantasy, I just hate the warrior class hall. And everything about the class quest chain throughout Legion. And it's not just the fact that I hate Odin, it is... I mean, I've talked about... God damn it! The one other person I need alive. I've talked about it before. In my opinion... hang on just a second. I don't think any of my mods are on right now. There we go. In my opinion, it is basically worse than any of the other games in terms of the design of the, quests, in terms of the enemies you're fighting, in terms of the difficulty. It's just worse. You know, I don't want to spoil Legion, but you know, in Shaman, it's like you're doing this awesome thing. In as a Death Knight, you're doing this awesome thing. You know, and as a Druid, you're doing this awesome thing. As a warrior, you're recruiting Odin's army for him. And you get the honor of being one of the people in Odin's army. And that's it. Oh, I just realized I could break a rod on this guy, couldn't I? Yeah, Pax actually has made the joke more than once that, hey, it worked. It was worth muting myself. Pax has made the joke more than once. Jeez. Or you could just murder him, that's okay. that as a warrior, we are literally just Odin's sandwich messenger, basically. That's our only job, is to bring Odin sandwiches. And you know what? That's not really that much of a joke. I mean, it basically is what the warrior quest chain is. Now, the best quest chain of the Legion stuff, now that I've actually done all the quest chains, except for Warlock... Gosh darn it! Why? Why? The best quest chain, man, I actually have to think about that. Because I like a lot of them. Gosh darn it. Come on. There. I'm torn between Shaman and Death Knight as my personal favorites. Both of them were really good quest chains, not just in terms of the story, but in terms of the design of the quests and the variety of what you did and how you did and blah, 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 blah. So I think those two would probably be tied for me as favorite Legion quest chains for the classes. Oh my god! I'm never going to get out of this section. Can I run from this way? Nope. You know the best part? I think I'm going to give the chicken knife to Galuf with this setup here. Because unless I'm fighting a boss, he's actually kind of useless. Like, I'm not going to waste items on trash fights. I mean, why would I? I haven't done Warlock yet, for reasons that I don't feel like getting into. Okay. I'm never gonna be done with this bridge. I'm never gonna get out of here. We're doomed, guys. Doomed to be on the big bridge forever. I know Javan would like that, but he's not here, damn it. Ah! Oh, come on. I love how, so far, Ferris has actually been my best DPSer, like, consistently across the whole run. It's actually kind of funny. It is a big bridge, that is true. Even if you see it on the world map, it's pretty large. Okay, we made it. Sheesh. Gallo's like, ugh. Ugh. We're technically still not even out of the frying pan, because now we have to go through this section where we're lost in one corner of the world, having been blown there by the field. Also, as much as I kind of like this section of the game story-wise, what is it with JRPGs and having people fall ridiculous distances and taking no damage from it? It's a fairly common thing, I've noticed. The Spirist spec? What? I don't know what he's talking about. Like, there's so many times, if I had the ability to go and rewrite some of the FFs, for example, there's quite a few things where I'd be like, okay, hang on, we can get from point A to point B without having the protagonist literally fall miles or hundreds of feet and then just be fine afterwards. We've got other ways to accomplish this, guys. Save. Shadow Priest, it's not that great. It's probably one of the most frustrating specs for me to play personally as far as the DPS specs. Yes, those are flying pigs. And I absolutely hate its relative lack of utility in AoE. That being said, it will absolutely destroy a single target, so it's probably well received in raid circles. That's true, little Billy. See, if I could also be so bold, I really liked... yeah, I'm going the right way. I really liked the 3 talents that completely changed Shadow Priest gameplay that were at the end of Warlords. In fact, I'm pretty sure I mentioned those during the lore run, and I praised them because they were awesome. But then they got rid of all 3 of them. Man, I don't even know, Illyria. This is a weird choice of jobs here. I'm not sure how well of a use I'm going to get out of Chemist. I don't know Chemist that well, and I don't know what abilities are really useful other than, like, dark matter abilities. And there's just not that many dark matters in the game. Also, I would like a Piano Flex in just a moment here. Piano Flex! Anyways, what was I talking about? So for those of you not aware, in the end of Warlords, there were 3 talents, one of which basically got rid of your dots, turned you into a straight caster, and improved your straight casting ability. One of them gave you a mega dot that lasted for like a minute and could be refreshed by your other spells, and one of which I never used, so I don't remember it that well. All 3 of these completely changed the playstyle of Shadow Priest, and allowed for more customization and with regards to how you wanted to go through it. Ooh! I actually have some frickin' money for once, too. And I liked that, and they got rid of that. They got rid of all 3 of them. It's like, you are this, or else. I think I will get 2 of these. So can I equip any of this? I can, so that's good. I definitely want 4 Gaia gears here, absolutely. And I think I'll take 4 wizard hats, too. No, I have not, little Billy. I should give you this. Give you this. Ladies and gentlemen, he has a dagger. Any spells here? Lol, little Billy. Damn. I need money. I need money. Don't I always need money? Isn't that just a thing? It's decent, Chief Entropist. It's better when you really level up your weapon, though. Whoa. Might be enough. Right. Forgot to put on the Gaia gears on everyone. It's gonna be helpful in a couple dungeons. Okay. Let's go buy some magic, because I really want Comet. It would be nice to be able to actually do something offensive-wise with my time mage. I don't think I'm going to get Return, though. I will get those 2. Sloga. There we go. Okay. Hey, Epic Da Vinci. Okay, we officially have Comet. We can do damage at all with our Time Mage. Where are we at? Yeah, let's go. Let's heal up a bit. So does anybody know any good leveling spots that aren't the statues in World 2? Because I don't. I usually skip almost all the combat on a regular run through World 2. Because none of them really strike me as good leveling spots. Except for the statues, and of course the statues are just for job points and gil. The what, Venters? I'm going to assume no, but because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember where the chicken knife is either. Does anyone remember where the chicken knife is? I almost never go and get it. What in the world am I looking at, Venters? Ah, no pop-ups. I'll look at that later. It's in Moor Village? I thought I got it before World 3. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. God, if I can't get the chicken knife till World 3, that sucks. I wonder what its attack power is already. I haven't been keeping track of my fleas. As in, my escapes. My fleeing... Shut up. Okay. Let's get a save in. Oh yeah. Also. Actually... There we go. Gotta keep track of those fleas, man. Every single one of them. So let's try killing this stuff here. See how this works. Okay, that works. Balance works well for me. It's a very situational rotation. So I would actually argue balance doesn't have a rotation. But if you're 82, then you of course don't have the artifact weapon, which changes that significantly. Gosh darn it. Which game has the best taverns? Ooh. Hey, I wonder what's this castle is. Guys, should I go into the castle? Ignore the fact that I'm saving. What do you think, guys? I mean... There are ways to do this. Yeah, that's not happening. Anyways, the reason they're all wearing pajamas is because we're all mages. Obviously. What other reason? Let's try some Comet. Oh yeah, Comet's single target, isn't it? Meteor's the AoE version. I don't even have mix yet, guys. Okay, that's the thing that happens. You know, I know you know this game, Illyria, which just makes your encouragement all the more horrifying. Okay. We're just gonna nope right out of there. But anyways, favorite tavern? That's a really tough one. But I have to admit, the World of Warcraft Pandaren taverns, specifically, like the ones in the Valley of the Four Winds, it immediately comes to my mind for really great taverns. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Have you already been to the castle, Ruximus? Like, I lost track of how far you've gone. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna level my chicken knife. That's what I'm doing, guys. Oh, God. Do I even have an ability to properly farm the castle with this setup? Because I don't think I do. But I only know a couple of the tricks for farming the castle. Also, Moogles! Ah, gotcha. By the way, regarding what I said the other day, I've decided to go ahead and do ruminations for August, just so I don't pressure you anymore. So, you know, I would still like you to do it at some point, but I no longer need you to do it by, like, next week. Or the end of this week, actually, to be more accurate. Yeah, I'm just not dealing with any of this stuff. I'm leveling my chicken knife. Screw it! I don't remember the exact formula for how much attack power it gains with each escape. I'm pretty sure that at the very least, just from normal running away, the chicken knife will be pretty decent by the time I get there. You know what's funny is I am still super low leveled at this point. I am mega under leveled. In fact, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm still 18, 18, 18, and 16 right now. Is this? Yeah, this is what I thought it was. Okay. Making sure. So, you never answered me, Illyria, because this is kind of a question to you. Is there anything I could do to farm the frickin' dragons with this setup, with a Black Mage, a Time Mage, a Geomancer, and a Chemist? Because I don't know of anything I can do to farm those guys with this setup. And that means Neo X-Death is going to be... Or not Neo X, excuse me. Regular X-Death is going to be a colossal pain of a fight. Oh god, there's this... Okay, so I haven't actually come up with a strategy for this boss. I'm gonna have to think of something, like, on the fly here. Oh, he hits hard, too. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. It didn't work. Shoot! We're screwed! All life is over. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. That was pretty close. Does anyone remember the name of the dragons? I couldn't remember if it was elixirs or Phoenix Downs. That's why I used both. I should have just started with the elixir. See you around, Dakota. Yeah, but there's no way I could live long enough to actually just nuke him down with healing items, I don't think. Sealed dragons. Let's see if they're in the boss list. They probably aren't. And they are not. Damn. I'm gonna save before I do this because... yeah. Movers, or whatever they're called, are pretty rough at this point in time. The sand crawlers, that's what they're called. Can't escape? What? Okay. I mean, that's cool. Aha, shield dragons, which I don't think are here either. Nope, they're still not there. So anyways, let's just die as quickly as we can here. Just die, just die. There we go. just die. Come on, let's go, let's go. Wasting my time. Maybe it was this way? No, I was right. I was going the right way. I guess I clipped the sand. Gotta be a little more careful this time. I love the overworld songs in this game. You like how the moment I stepped into the sand, it killed me too? Like the first second. There it is. How far are we into the game? I'd say like a little over a third at this point. Hey, Spell Clubbing. I once tried to convince Gary, because he never played FF5 before, that the end of World 1 was actually... Or excuse me, the end of World 2 was actually the end of the game. He didn't buy it. Go figure. Damn. So I couldn't even do the healing method. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I'm going to be able to do about shield dragons. I think we'll put that... You got this, Kelson. I think we'll put the dancing dagger on parts. The dancing dagger has been a cornerstone of several of my strategies in the past. For those of you not aware, it basically mimics the effects of dance, which is something that the dancer class can do. Dance does one of four things. It steals HP, steals MP, attacks, or does a really strong attack. And the really strong attack is actually really, really awesome, and usually worth the RNG. By the way, that is our third and, I believe, final Elven Mantle. At least the final one I plan to get. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's do that. There we go. Now Galuf should contribute to trash fights a little bit more, because he's got something he can actually do, rather than just sucking. I never remember how to advance this point. Like, there's a specific trigger you need. Oh, I already did it. Never mind. We're good, we're good. Cut to Kryl, apparently, is how it's pronounced. Going off of other people there, not me. Because the Moogle network... We could see where the beginning of Mognet came from right here, where the Moogles can just communicate with each other instantly across the universe. Across the cosmos. Now, the next section is probably the biggest reason why I'm sad I didn't get a summoner. Because Gollum is incredibly useful on so many fights. But I will not be getting Gollum. Sorry, guys. I like Gollum as much as anybody, and not just because he's useful. I don't have a big strategy for the next fight. In my experience, the next fight, which is the Dragon Pod, or the next boss, I should say, is an extremely RNG fight. The Dragon Pod itself just summons more, whatchafigs, the little ads. But the ads can hit you with all sorts of status effects. And that can go extremely badly. I don't remember, Kelson. See you around, SJ. Have a good one. At least I have the ability to mix, but I don't really know what mixes would be useful at this point. Looks like I'm gonna need some Dragon Fangs and some Dark Matters if I really want to start using Mix. Of course, I already knew that. How, Illyria? I mean, I know he doesn't have heavy status. I actually like this scene. Bart's just standing there with this shocked expression on his face. And then they keep talking, and they keep talking. Then it comes back to him. And Bart's is still just here like... Let's see. Dark Matter and Phoenix Down. There it is. I wonder if the shield dragon is immune to that. Not that I'd use that. I need to figure out a regular source of dark matters. I've never had to really farm dark matters before. Oh, we're done. Okay. A couple cleanup things here. Nope, wrong way. Wrong way. You're right, shield dragons have reflect. I actually forgot about that. I now learn teleport. Oh, actually, that's useful, so never mind. I actually have a time mage for once. Hang on, did I already learn Mix? I still don't know Mix. When the hell do I get Mix? It says I get it at level 2. Oh, because I'm not level 2, I'm level 1. Alright, whatever. You got this, Kelson. You got this. You can do this. Okay. Try to do anything against these guys. Ah, that works. Ugh. Come on, quick. Do the AoE thing again. No, not that one. The other AoE thing. Yeah, by the way, these are way above my pay grade right now. They give really good job points. In fact, they're basically the best source of job points, I'd say, in the game, honestly, if you're just looking to level jobs and nothing else. Decent Gil. God damn it, no, the other thing! Have I saved recently? I no reason I asked, really. Okay, I did. How many do I need? Yeah, I've used the golden needles strategy on that. I just wanted to see if Gaia could bring him down, which it obviously cannot. Yeah, I might as well make a save point emote at this point. Be like... Do they not sell those here, or am I just blind? Oh, I am just blind. Okay, we're good. Someone remember the number 150, please? Pretty sure this is nothing new, but I just want to check. Pretty sure this is all the same stuff that I just got. Favorite save point designer in FF? Ooh. I have to admit, I really like the sphere design of FF10 and FF10 too. And of course, I like the fact that the sphere instantly heals you in FF10. That's cool and useful and awesome. Oh, I wasn't actually thinking of Mognet as a save point. That's a good point. The Mogs are really awesome, and if we're counting the Mogs, I'd give it to the Moogles. Excuse me, I shouldn't call them Mogs. I would give it to the Moogles in 9. But if we're just counting actual save points, I'd go with the spheres in 10. So you might be wondering why Illyrio's like, why are you getting needles? Well, these are statues, and golden needles remove petrification. So... the end, basically. Do I enjoy Crusader Kings 2? Actually, I do. As you ask. So the funny thing is, I may need to actually sit here for a bit and farm these. Literally just for money. In addition to the fact that I would really like to be able to mix on Galuf. So, I need Galuf up because I need him to get these job points. Okay, so, drumroll, 2,500 gil. I think that is still a net positive. I can't math in my head right now for some reason. What's 150 times 5? That's 750, right? So yeah, that's a definite net positive. So I am still making money, even buying enough, whatchafigs, each time. I didn't even look at how much APB. It's like 7, I want to say. So let's just buy up on gold meals. I think we're going to commit to this for a bit. So, anyone have any questions, thoughts, comments? Because I'm going to be here for a little bit. I really need to get mix, and I need some freaking cash. I really need to restock my Phoenix Downs, like badly. And I need to fill up on high potions, and probably antidotes as well, given where I'm about to go. I never actually liked Lex myself, but a perfect Fiesta? See, I still want it to be challenging. I don't want the best combo, but I think what would be interesting for me, like most interesting for me, I should say, is I would like a mix, 2 melee-style classes, 2 magic-style classes. No, not 4 white mages. Not 4 berserkers, either. I'd kind of like to have Dancer, Bard, Mystic Knight, and let's say White Mage. I think that would be an interesting challenge. I've never actually done that combo before, and I don't actually know Dancer or Bard that well, hence my desire to use them. Congratulations, Kelson. Even though you probably can't hear me saying this, but it's still something I'm saying. 4 Berserkers is possible. People have done it. I don't know how, but people have done it. Go, Valvadrix, sleep. 8 job points was how much that was. And I need 7 more. That's actually good. Save. So, what game will I be playing for this Halloween stream? I actually haven't decided yet. I could just not play one. Although we don't have as much political stuff to talk about this year, so maybe I should. Yeah, you need to grind a lot for Quad Zerker setup. I believe one of the guys who beat the game, actually managed that, was level 70, I want to say, when he finally did it. It was really high, like excessively high. For those of you who haven't played a Final Fantasy before, in general, you can beat just about any Final Fantasy from around level 40 to 50. Even the optional bosses you can usually do. Ah, I finally have mix. Yay. Wait, what? Why do you have it? Oh, right. Okay, that's cool. So the idea of having to be that high level just gives you an idea of just how much extra time you have to spend just face grinding in order to be able to pull it off. Yeah, FF5 SNES, which still has the instantly kill X-Death bug in it, you can beat at a ridiculously low level if you aren't doing a 4-job Fiesta, if you just have total access to whatever. That's my gold. 5,000. How long will I be streaming for, though? Honestly, probably not too much longer. In fact, given the fact that I kind of want to grind for a bit, this might not be a bad cutoff point. As much as I'd like to get more of World 2 done, the hard truth is that I am really, really, really underleveled. Now, the problem is this is a really bad leveling spot. In fact, if you weren't paying attention, I get about 25, I think, experience per kill here, which is pathetic. World 1 mobs give more than that. So, this is a really bad leveling spot. The only reason I am here is to get money, because I do need to restock my inventory. And that's what I'm doing. I actually don't know a good leveling spot in World 2 at all. If I am leveling in World 2, like, in a normal non-4-job Fiesta playthrough, I'm either getting job points here, money here, or I am getting experience off of shield dragons using one of the many tricks to kill shield dragons. I'm actually gonna look up the shield dragon thing really quick. Maybe there's something I can do to go farm them. If I had a Beastmaster, I would totally go farm shield dragons. Meh. Whatever. How's our money? A few more. I suppose I could stop running from fights, as much as I hate most of the trash encounters in World 2. Do it, Illyria. Do it. I mean, I had to wait over a month to start my run. Which, by the way, we'll be doing it again tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. EST, as per usual. I don't know how long it's going to take us to go through the whole game. There's actually quite a few parts of the game that I'm worried about being able to get through. So I have no idea how that's going to work out. Alright, let's go restock a bit. On these. There we go. That'll have to do. Let's do it. It's time to beat the game, by which I mean advance one step forward. And that's it. Come on, there we go. Ugh. A chicken knight. I like it. Let's do it. Let's make it a thing. His only power is the Zelda Kuko thing. And he can't activate it at will. He has to get hit a bunch. It's like his limit break, basically. And that's his only attack. Our guards are so competent, you know? Now, in fairness, Galuf is the one who gave them the extremely stupid orders. Like, the way he phrases this is just... Wow, Galuf. It's no wonder you are a terrible king. I mean, you ever notice that? Like, all four of the old adventurers became kings. Kind of making fun of, / paralleling to... Paralleling? To the old trope that, you know, adventurers become royalty as a reward for their adventure. That's something that goes back a long ways. It's all over the place in Faerun, for example, in Dungeons & Dragons. So, all four of them became kings, but all of them kind of suck at their jobs of being kings. They're good warriors. But... yeah. So here, look at this, look at this. Open the gates. Okay. Once we're clear, shut the doors and seal them tight. Hang on. I'm just waiting for the line. I thought he already would have said it. There it is. Here it is. This line right here. This is Galuf's orders. All right, close the gate and seal it. Don't let anyone inside, no matter what. Those are his orders. Not don't let monsters in, not don't let X-Death minions in. Don't let anyone in, no matter what. Love you, Galuf, but... issues. I would call Kelgar still a king, just different title. Dorgan admittedly did not become a king, that is true. But Dorgan doesn't count. Dorgan is irrelevant. So yeah, if you remember, this is actually the same mob we fought earlier. There's the sword dance attack, which is why that dagger is so useful. Anyways, Dorgan doesn't count. He is obligated to be a protagonist, JRPG protagonist parent, which means he has to be absentee. And you can't have an absentee king. I mean, that would be like Galuf being missing from his kingdom for the entire first part of the game. Oh yeah, I said I was going to stop running from battles. Whatever. Soon I will stop running from battles. I like this song, by the way. Oh my god, werewolves! Or just wolves. I think they're just wolves. Yeah, that's true. Bartz is the only party member of all 5 who is not royalty. He doesn't even become royalty. One of the biggest complaints I heard about FF5 back when it was first translated by RPGE was that Bartz doesn't get a reward for saving the world. Like, Lena goes on to become queen, Ferris gains this new life, better than her pirate life. Kryl has her kingdom to take care of and is now leading as princess. And Bartz goes back to traveling on his chocobo, as if nothing changed. Now, granted, Bartz is basically a non-character, so it's hard to have something like a desire or an ambition when you have no desires or ambitions, but still, it has always bugged me a little bit, too, that Bartz is just like, well, save the world, peace! Hi, Who Girl. Oh my god, it's that one dude in Punch-Out! I can't remember his name, the Indian guy. Sasra! Remember? Nobody? Okay, never mind. Yeah, it was something like... God, I can't remember his name. I played Punch-Out so much. I played all the Punch-Outs so much. I can't think of his name. Oh, well. Tiger Dude! No, not the other guy. Hell's Bells! I love that. Whoa! Oh, I really should stop doing that. My throat's already given out on me. Yeah, actually, for those of you who think about it, Bartz effectively kills Kelgar here, because Kelgar is so injured from this that he is bedridden for the rest of his life, and then eventually gives up the ghost in order to empower the party. I guess, sure you. I'm one of those people who doesn't like the fact that Bartz is half of a player character and half, an avatar, in other words, and half standard FF party member. That's actually always bothered me about Bartz. I wish they had committed to him being Chrono, complete blank slate, or a character like everyone else is. And here's pretty much the only time you're going to see all 4 crystals up right there. All 4 seals on FF5, or FF5, wow, on Exdeath's prison. By the way, hi Methkin. Hopefully, fingers crossed, more FF streams in the future. Hopefully. Yeah, he has his own village, and he's got a couple of character moments. Probably my personal favorite character moment is actually in World 3, when when Exdeath does the thing, and he freaks out, takes over the airship. You remember the scene I'm talking about? It's probably one of the... It's a really small scene, but it's actually very powerful, and really helps to get across just how much this has been getting to Bartz. It just kind of comes out of nowhere, is the problem. and then it doesn't really go anywhere because it's never followed through on. I wish we had more of that, you know? Anybody in the mood for some lamb right now? I mean, these guys look delicious. Hey, do you have any lamb? Oh, you do! Oh, wonderful. I'll just chill here for a minute. Oh, this is scrumptious. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, this is wonderful. Ah, fantastic. Thank you for the meal, sir. And dessert is 8 potions. I like the idea that potions have sugar in them to make them taste better. Why are there only 2 lambs now? Okay, so this is going to sound like a joke, Valvedrix, but I barely remember Bartz's characterization in Dissidia. And that's a shame because a lot of the characters in Dissidia got characterization, whereas they previously basically didn't have any. That's right. You can be rezzed from eating lamb. That's not a joke. Although you can only do it 3 times. Anyways, like Emperor Palamecia, Emperor Mateus, is a great example of a character who didn't really have characterization in FF2, not really, and he got a lot of it in FF Dissidia. Ultimecia is another excellent example of this. Oh my god. Let's do this. I'm gonna guess fire? Like, this is an undeady area, right? That's the wrong fire. That's not what I meant to do. Anyways, but I just honestly don't remember a lot of Bartz's characterization other than, hey! Like, that's all I remember is him just being, ah! So, feel free to fill me in on that. I never played as Bartz. It's not true. I tried playing as Bartz, just like I tried playing as everyone. But I didn't like playing as Bartz. So, dance. Myra. So, what do I think Obsidian will do in the Tyranny sequel? Man, I have no idea. I mean, they've got a lot of options for moving forward at this point. If I was to say most likely, I would say it's going to be another story set either at the same time or immediately following Tyranny within the same setting that does not follow the player character from Tyranny. That's my estimation. The idea of, you know, that way they could follow through on the side effects of what the player character does and the whole, you know, I'm trying really hard not to spoil, but they could show the consequences of your actions in the first game without directly having you play the same character or continue the same storyline. And of course, this way it'll be easier to write from a story perspective because they don't have to take into account every single little change you did to the story, right? They just have to be like, well, you know, they did that thing. Yeah, kind of a KOTOR 2 kind of a thing. That's a good way to put that. I now have Black level 6! Ooh, and Dragon Fangs. I need as many of those as I can get. Oh my god! I mean, I know I'm underleveled, but god, these trash fights take forever and they're barely rewarding. And they can kill me. What? You know what? Actually, I'll take that. I'll take that. Goodbye. I'm not fighting that trio anymore. Favorite run at SGDQ that I haven't seen before? I'm not sure any of the runs I really liked were of games I hadn't seen before. That's why I'm hesitant so much here. It's like, Lord Akbar. Yeah, I'm not sure I can actually think of any that were new to me. That I hadn't actually already seen in some extent or another. I mean, it was a good GDQ. It's just, yeah. Oh, thank God. Common only costs 7. I've seen a Jedi Outcast low run before. Or, excuse me. I've seen a Jedi Outcast speed run before. I forget, are these equipped innately just for being a Geomancer? Because I actually don't remember. Oh god, this is one of the cottage games. Forgot about that. God damn it. I admittedly only saw the beginning, like, 30 minutes of the FF7 run, and the end, like, 30 minutes of the FF7 run. I did like both halves, but, again, I only saw the in-between there. Yeah, I am told by Valvedrix that they were getting the story wrong at times. Die? No, of course not. Well, at least I'm getting some levels here. And some Dragon Fangs. That's something. Oh, Bizkit's run, or whatever his name is, of Kingdom Hearts 2 was awesome. I very much enjoyed that. Like I said, there's a bunch of runs I liked. Just, yeah. Pretty much the whole last day was great. Dark Souls 3 was awesome. Kingdom Hearts 2 was awesome. Earthbound was awesome, even though I didn't get to see all of it the first time through. I meant to buy more antidotes before I came here. Whatever, hopefully that'll be enough. It better be enough, because I don't have a white mage. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do what they did. And I also felt the music wasn't too bad. Probably the only song I thought was not... that I had issues watching, I think is the best way to put that. Oh, come on! Was Part of Your World, the Little Mermaid one. Hey, Joven, speak! Or don't, that's okay too. Watch! You can do that too, right? You don't have to do that too, I understand. Am I right where I think I am? No, I'm not, am I? No, I'm not. Yeah, alright. I'll go ahead and burn a Phoenix down. Nah. I'm still not particularly comfortable with my party here. I'm not at the part where I'm like, oh yeah, I know, I got resources, I got materials, I'm good. No, I'm more like, oh god, I'm gonna die at any second. Hey, Golem. Bye, Golem. Where is it? There it is. See you around, Ginger Ninja. Gaston, that was the other one I thought was really well done. But then again, Spike Vegeta did a surprisingly good job as, I forget his name. Gaston's wingman. I can't think of his name. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can equip Bone Mail. Otherwise, I'd bother. Which sucks, because I would actually totally go for Bone Mail in this playthrough. Actually, I use Bone Mail in almost all my 4-job Fiestas. Yeah, exactly, Illyria. I'll at least get it, I think. If I can remember where it is. I think I already passed it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It's in the previous screen. Pretty sure. Order, obviously, Fiendish. I mean, what kind of question is that? We must all follow the same rules and do the same thing and be extremely boring. But seriously, though, I'd go with Order over Chaos in the Thief series. Yeah, I'm like 90% certain it's on one of the skulls in the previous screen. Because I get, like I said, I get the Bone Mail almost every time I play this game. I usually use the Bone Mail all the way to the end of the game. Whoops! Oh no, that works out. He's undead. Why what? I don't understand your question. Because Chaos is icky? I think that's the best answer I can give to that. Chaos is icky. Like, I think both are terrible options, but if I have to pick one, then, yeah. No! Gosh darn it. You know, I love how the closest thing I have to a melee character is Galuf, as a chemist. Ugh. You know, I love the dancing dagger, but I also hate it with every fiber of my being. I really need you to do a decent hit here. No, I really need you to do a decent hit here. Stop! Stop! Galuf! Damn it! Okay, I'm gonna do a safety save here. And, whoops. Let's reload that. Well, obviously, Fiendish. I think I'm just gonna run from this. These things are really draining my resources, and I'm not as near to a save point as I'd like. Is it this one? I never remember which one it is, though. Hey, Golem. Again. Actually, I'll fight these. I'll fight these guys. I do need the exp really badly. Someday I may actually beat Lingering Well. We'll see. Yeah. And, I suddenly can't think of his name. The Vanitas Remnant, that's it. Well, let me just change my class here really quick, Illyria. Wait. I mean, Beastmasters is basically... Ah, there it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. Can anyone equip this? Galoof as a chemist can equip the bone mail, guys. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile. Do we have... I need you with this, actually. Welcome back, James Carmichael. I know the feeling. Okay, so... with regards to whether I prefer the Fallout or the Elder Scroll universes, that's actually a really difficult question for me to answer properly. Oh god, I just realized... Can I can heal out of combat, okay. I'm gonna have to rely on out of combat heals on him for a bit. That's okay, I can make this work. I can make this work. Hypno Crown is useless, Wind Slash is useless. I think I would have to go with the Elder Scrolls setting. I know that's, I don't know, that's a really difficult one for me to pick. Because both games actually have this, both settings, excuse me, have the same general problem for me. And that's that they're about half great and half not. For every Fallout New Vegas, there's a Fallout 4, and for every Morrowind, there's a Skyrim. And while all of those games are at least net positive in my book, it's hard for me to look at, say, you know, the Fallout setting based on Fallout 4, for instance, and be like, ah, it's an amazing setting. You know? That being said, I think I would say Elder Scrolls is my favorite from a purely lore perspective, from a world-building setting kind of perspective, but I do think the atmosphere overall of the Fallout setting is just superior. You know, there's more, I don't have a better word, there's more atmosphere in the Fallout setting. Now, that being said, as much as I am mocked for this, and if John was on right now, he would make fun of me for this, I do absolutely love, to this day, the feel of Oblivion. You know, as much as that's not what Cyrodiil was supposed to, or excuse me, the Imperial Province was supposed to look like. No, it's Cyrodiil. I'm using the right word. As much as that's not what Cyrodiil was supposed to look like, I do absolutely adore the aesthetics of Oblivion. And the rolling green hills, and the forests, and the snowy area. Bruma's my hometown in Oblivion. And of course, Elder Scrolls is a less horrible place. It is a place where death is cheap, and I will talk about that if we ever do a lore run of the entire series, as I hope to do someday. But, it is still, in my opinion, a place where I could actually make a life, as opposed to the Fallout setting, in which there is no possibility for any kind of life for me. Oh no! Gosh darn it. I've heard that complaint many times, Gigi's. Obviously, I don't agree. You know, I don't actually know, Illyria. I haven't learned Return at all. I have no reason to. But, that would be interesting. Oh, so someone asked, you know, would I do a Morrowind lore run? No! I would, if I was going to do an Elder Scrolls lore run, I would do Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim back to back. Gosh darn it, stop killing my people. I don't have that many Phoenix Downs. Hey, OneNote? I hope I'm saying that right. OneNote. Hi, what's up? Although I don't know who this Arch guy is you're talking about. No Arena and no Daggerfall. Absolutely not, no. Although I will have to explain the Warp in the West, because I will have to discuss the lore of the setting. I will also have to talk about the book in which Vardenfell is destroyed. Hope I'm saying that right for once. And I will have to talk about... I guess that's it, really. There's really not a lot to talk about in Arena. Not really. Like, I'll reference it briefly. I guess that's about as far as that's going. Hey, Phoenix down. Woo. Oh, right, let's heal. Oh god, I just realized I put the dancing dagger on someone who has the bone mail. I should change that. Ugh, as much as I hate to. But, yeah. Why not Daggerfall? First of all, bleh, at the thought of playing Daggerfall again. Second of all, I'm not sure... I mean, I don't really know what to talk about other than the end, as far as the lore in Daggerfall. And even the end didn't actually... See you around, Myron. Even the end wasn't actually fully expounded upon until Morrowind. Yeah, I killed him and ate his soul, Gimmick. Why do you ask? Yeah, I don't think Morrowind has aged well. I can't stand playing Daggerfall now. And then Arena? You just forget about that. Alright, I'm gonna start running because I want to save myself for the boss. Because of crap like that. I'm not sure if Elder Scrolls should go to another continent yet, given there's so much more stuff they could do here. But, I don't know. Okay, wish me luck. I'm a little worried about this boss. I don't have, like, anything I can do to just kill it other than mix. And I don't want to waste a dark matter on this. Debatable Ventures, but the usual answer to that is the Nerevarine Reborn. Now, I want to stress that's before becoming Sheogorath in Oblivion's Bay. Okay, this is a really random fight. That's why I saved beforehand, so wish me luck, guys. No, I then immediately expunged it from myself, Gimmick, to ensure that no trace of him ever remained, naturally. Yeah, damn it. Should I do this? I don't really consider Elder Scrolls Online part of the mix, for obvious reasons. Okay. That's actually pretty good RNG, I'll take that. This guy has 12,000 health, and I'm not doing a lot of damage to him. He has no weaknesses. Hang on. Elder Scrolls Online is a lot better than it was at launch. Absolutely. I just still have no interest in it. No. Sorry, I'm looking up mixes. There's a lot of mixes and I don't know them all that well. I would take ESO over Tor. As much as the Agent storyline was awesome, it was also horrific to go through. What is that? Maiden's Kiss and Revify? I think I have that. Do I have any Revifies? Oh, I don't have any Revifies. Damn! I do have a Dark Matter. I have one Dark Matter. And I'm not sure if I want to waste this on this boss. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. I hope you liked them, one note. I spent a long time working on them. Ah, virus. So it's possible to kill the boss and still have the plants up, and then die to the plants. And I've seen it happen more than once. So... oh crap, you had to get Sword Dance then, of all times, to get Sword Dance. At least I'm getting Earthquake commonly here, that's really helping out. Get her up. Really? Really, game? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to waste it on this one. Earthquake is proccing pretty regularly. Of course, I say that and then it doesn't proc. But, fact remains. And yeah, Witcher 3 did a good job of the whole recreation thing. I liked that quite a bit. Funny fact, if you know Berserk, or have an ability to Berserk this guy, you can pretty much lock this boss down completely. Because then he can't summon more plants. And the plants, the little ad plants, don't actually have a lot of health, so you can just nuke them and then beat away on them. Stop paralyzing and poisoning and blinding me. Frickin' plants. Oh, come on, give me another Earthquake. I could really use one right now. That's not so bad. Come on, no! Stop confusing my healer! And then poisoning her! God, this fight. Earthquake! No, Earth... This guy's a bunch of health, too, so I've got some issues going on here. Are any of these an AoE heal? That would be really nice right about now. What about this? This is an AoE heal. No. What's this? No. 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 Skyrim is okay. I mean, I'd call Skyrim a net positive. I just have no desire to ever play it again. I will probably play it again for the lore run, but that's it. It was okay. It had a lot of issues, and I had to mod the crap out of it to make it enjoyable. No, there's nothing wrong with that, JPZ. There's plenty of people who like watching games more than playing them. God, this is bad. And I could really use an Earthquake. Please give me an Earthquake. What is it with me and getting constant RNG classes? It's just been a thing for a while now. God damn it. What issues? Magic, leveling, archery, the menu, the UI, the control scheme. I guess that's it. Those are the major issues. Come on, another Earthquake. Thank you. Thank you. God damn it, she's cursed, isn't she? Oh yeah, the main quest chain. I also can't stand the main quest line. I mean, there are some good quest lines in that game, but the main quest chain is not on that list. Now, I admit I'm a little biased because I absolutely adored the archery in Oblivion, but yeah. Oh, God, please die. Yes, Skyrim has a main quest line. The Civil War, obviously. Note, this is sarcasm. No! God damn it. I'm very likely to die here at this point, unless I start getting really lucky with this. My ability to do damage is just plummeting. And my ability to recover is also plummeting. I just need, like, non-stop earthquakes. Oh, oh! Earthquake! Quick! Go! Kill! Kill! Earthquake! Kill! Earthquake! Kill! Yes! Oh, God! Okay. We did it, guys. And I even got a Phoenix down out of it. Oh, my God. Ugh, okay. That hurdle's out of the way. Oh yeah, good point. I think I'm poisoned right now, unlike everybody. Let's fix that really quick. Okay. Now, good news. I have a time mage in my party. This is going to be a godsend for many, many dungeons because of teleport. Yeah, no, nope, 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 nope. Just nope. All of the nope. I don't know about you guys, but I could use some more tasty and delicious lamb. Actually, I am getting hungry. Lamb. So, fun fact, if I didn't make it clear enough, you can only do this 3 times for the 3 sheep. You notice there's 1 sheep now? To my knowledge, there's nothing that will ever actually make those sheep regenerate. There's just always the 3, and that's all you get. Favorite companion in Tyranny? Ooh. That's a tough one. But I think I'm going to have to go with Sir I'm Stuck in My Armor. I don't remember his name, but that guy. So, yeah, if you remember, we ordered them to not let anyone in. Now, this is actually really important, because this is a castle, a fortified castle, in a war where they're being assaulted so regularly that just opening the door earlier had us be attacked, right? That's how regularly we are under attack on this castle. So, in other words, we are basically in a constant siege situation, okay? You with me? And, I don't remember if I did this earlier. Looks like I didn't. I thought there was a chest over here. Whatever. Anyways. So we are in a constant siege situation in this castle. So if there was, like, I don't know, some way to sneak into the castle some way, that would be really horrible, wouldn't it? So, like, say, a switch that opens up a drain leads you into here. But nah, it's good. I'm sure it's good. It's cool. I do not speak French, but bonjour. Shoutouts as ever to the French community, who are awesome, awesome people from what I've seen. Upstairs. I love FF5, but some of the things I just kind of look at like, what? I mean, I'm sorry, what? Okay, so we're going to go to Guido, and then that's going to sink. And then we go to Moor, I think, next? Or do we go to... No, we're going to have the dragon. So the next step is Gilgamesh. That's right. We're going to be fighting Gilgamesh next, I'm pretty sure. On Zezat's fleet. Oh, I don't have a thief. Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I can't equip any of the Genji gear. Oh, I should go get float. That's a good idea. Oh, that's right. You do have a thief in your party. Yeah, that Genji gear. Do you have a knight, too? Because you have a knight and a thief, you're really going to benefit from all that Genji gear. This scene always bothered me because it feels kind of needless. I mean, the idea here is logical. The dragon is hesitant to eat the grass because it's afraid of it because of the generations of the dragon weed killing and eating the other Hiryu in the area, right? So, I mean, that makes sense. But what happens here is that she eats some of the grass, poisoning herself, so that the dragon knows that it's okay. The dragon eats it, and then cures her of the poison somehow. I mean, I get that this is showing off Lena's compassion, and that she's extremely reckless and arguably stupid, but it seems like such an unnecessary thing to just have her poison her... Oh, excuse me, I guess Kryl cures her. I actually forgot about that. It just seems like an unnecessary step to have her be poisoned and then pretty much immediately be cured. Also, I think this is the third time in the game Lena has been poisoned in lore, in the story. It's a weird thing to have as a recurring thing. Whatever. I mean, I love this game, and I can analyze quite a bit about this, but some of these plot points just make me go. Oh yeah, and then of course, Kryl, whatever, collapses because she's overworking herself, and this whole scene just makes me go, okay, guys, I get it. I like this line, though. Jeez, oh Pete, every one of you guys is always going overboard. I know that's not Bartz's voice, but I can't do Bartz's voice. Well, obviously, Valvedrix. The whole plot coupon thing is one of the reasons people complain about Kryl as a character. She just happens to have whatever we need whenever we need it until she joins the party. Thanks, Kryl. Bye, Kryl. Okay, so now we're gonna go meet Obi-Wan because Turtleby. I'm not good with puns. Help me out. How do I work Turtle and Obi-Wan Kenobi into a pun, guys? Tortoise-on Kenobi, maybe? Turtle-wan Kenobi? Help me out, guys. Help me out. No, wrong way. Turtle up Kenobi. I kind of like that one. Let's see. Is it up? Yeah, it's right here. Well, whatever. Let's go meet him. Do. Tortuga-wan Kenobi. Or just Tortuga Kenobi, to keep the syllables the same. So yeah, Exdeath just sinks an island, because he can do that. That's not a plot hole or anything like that. That's just kind of awesome that Exdeath can pull off a thing. Oh yeah, by the way, the Blood and Guts Castle. My least favorite part of the entire game. If you think that's impressive, later on he burns an entire forest to the ground while not even being there. Well, yeah, Javin. Duh. So I mentioned earlier how the size of the big bridge. As you can see, even on the overworld map, this is kind of a large bridge. Alright, let's just fly into X-Death's palace. Let's go. Time to take him out. Die, X-Death. Something's in the way. Yeah, whatever. Maybe if we had a navy, like a fleet to attack him with, that'd be cool. Again, as much as I praise the hell out of this game, this section's a little bit vague, because there's, like, no real... Oh, I should go buy some spells first, actually. There's, like, no real hints that you're supposed to go to Zizat's fleet at this point. Or if there are, I don't know about them. Am I going... there? This is gonna be a bit of a trip, guys. But I'm gonna go pick up some stuff, which will hopefully help. We'll see. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get a good Dragon Tell in the middle of the night, too? It's ridiculous. Let me in. Hey, who are you? Stand down. This is King Galuf of Baal. Let them in, you cretins. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's right! They actually tell you that Zezat is leading a fleet up there. Never mind, apparently there is a hint of where you're supposed to go next. My bad. Never mind. Complaint withdrawn. I'm not sure I knew that. I just came here for loot. Hey, look, there's this book, but only half of it's here. That's weird. Oh, whatever. Also, nice little bit of foreshadowing here that's really subtle, actually. There's a book on the Ronkan ruins here in the second world, which shouldn't be here, if you think about it. What will I be doing next stream? Well, other than more FF5, of course, if you check my website, you will find the next scheduled stream on said website. Have you done a classic run yet? Because that's the only type of run I haven't done, personally. Obviously that doesn't help you, but the next type of run I want to do is a classic run. Probably a bit typical, but, you know, whatever. There you are. Float. Yeah, all wind, all FF1 job types. And a classic run is also a natural run, but I would do natural anyways. I never don't do natural. I haven't actually played FF5 and multi-classed since the marathon. It's the last time I did that. That could go really badly, though, depending on how many duplicates it allows. Can you imagine, like, 2 monks and a knight and a thief? Because that would suck. Ah, here we go. I knew there was a shop here somewhere. What do you got for me? Nothing. What do you got for me? I do need to stock up on those a bit. And there goes all my money. I'm gonna need these later. those. All those. Okay, I think we're good to go, guys. And yeah, you can get Red Mage in a classic run. There's a mix that casts Berserk, isn't there? Does anyone know what it's called? Because I kind of want that for unrelated reasons. No reasons. God, I wish there was a better way to sort this list. I know there's something that... Oh god, a 4-monk party. I'm not sure that you could actually beat the game with 4 monks. I mean, I guess you can. You can beat the game with 4 berserkers. You can beat the game with 4 monks. It's just, wow. That does not sound fun to me. I guess I'll start heading this way while I look this up. Save in. I think. Yep, that is the save button. Okay, we're good. Ah, there it is. Although I'm not sure I want Kiss and Blessing. Bacchus' cider would be probably more like what I actually want. If I could find it. I might have to stop using this as my way of keeping track of mixes. This is not the best layout in the world. There it is. Revify and Turtle Shell. I don't think I have any Revifies. In fact, I know I don't. So I can't Berserk Gilgamesh. Sadness. Yeah, I was really hoping to use the built-in thing, because the boss thing has been super helpful, but this is really badly laid out. It's basically a spreadsheet with items on the left and items on top, and wherever they match is what it makes you. But when you're looking for something specific, it's like, and you just have to manually look over every cell, which is not the best method in the world. So, you know, whatever. We'll do this instead. Put that over there. So what do you guys think? Am I going to get Chemist again, or am I going to get Dancer for Kryl? I'm kind of hoping I get Dancer, or excuse me, Chemist again. Because at least then I could, you know, frickin' use it. Oh, let's get a safety save in here. Because it's boss time. Why would you want to find something, Java? God, you're so weird. Hello? I'm pretty sure I'll get Dancer, and it's gonna suck. Other than I do have a ribbon for the Dancer, but other than Sword Dance and Dancing, I'm not actually sure what I can do with a Dancer. I don't know the class that well, so I guess this will be my chance to learn. What's this awesome music? Whoops. I'm going back down deck. Screw this mess. Yeah, that doesn't actually answer me as much as you might think, Illyria. No! we go. It's a little harder to get past those two trash than it looks. Gaia might actually be useful here, maybe? I guess we'll find out. By the way, Zezat is super awesome, just saying. We only see him on screen, like, for this brief period of time, but he's super awesome. Oh! Be useful. Oh, that is not useful. Where are you shooting the missile from? You know what? I've decided I don't care. God, I don't get haste gun for a really long time, do I? I just realized that. That's gonna suck. Wait, he's shooting magic missiles? Sorry. I don't like this particular portrayal of Enkidu, by the way. This frickin' abductor, basically. It's the same damn model as the abductors. And he does that kind of stuff. Damn it, Enkidu. No! More magic missiles. Whoops, I didn't mean to target him. Thankfully, I have someone who's kind of useless right now. Ferris. For once, Ferris is basically useless. Just this once. Every other time she'll be useful, I swear. There needs to be a place where I can buy dark matters in this game. Like in the village of, the Phantom Village, for example. In World 3, you know? Something like that. Oh god, Kelson, don't even joke about that. That sounds horrible. So, fun fact, when you're healing with a chemist, it heals more no matter who you use it on. It just heals for more. I'm not sure if a 4 Geomancer party is possible. Oh, right, he's got the bone mail on. Oh, I forgot he had the bone mail on. So I can't res someone with the bone mail because he's undead. So he's just gonna stay dead for the duration. He's just staying down. Yeah, can't res him. It's okay, he wasn't doing a lot of damage. Most of my damage was coming from my 2 mages, go figure. Bio and Comet are kind of gonna be my safe words for a while, until I get, like, Flare and Meteor, I think, honestly. Yeah. See you around, Larian. Ugh. Tempting Tango. For some reason, Gilgamesh is not tempted by bards, guys. Yeah, what I need to do at some point, and I will probably do this off camera, is I just need to farm a lot of money. Because I need to buy a bunch of Phoenix Downs, and I need to buy a huge amount of Ethers. I'm going to need tons of ethers on this playthrough. Either that or I need to get some more levels, and again, I don't actually know a good leveling spot in World 2 that doesn't involve things I don't have access to, so it's going to require a lot of ethers, is what I'm trying to say. Hi, Giacomo. What is up? I don't know who this arch guy is, though, so I actually shouldn't say hi to you, sorry. I ignore you completely. I was distracted with a boss battle. What do you want from me? Taking advantage of me. I see how it is. Last time I played through the Mass Effect games was for the Mass Effect lore run, which I guess at this point was about 2 years ago now, something like that. Come on, sword dance parts. It's not that hard. Yeah, that would put it at the 3.5-year mark. Enkidu? Hey, sidekicks are not to ditch the hero. Or Gilgamesh. I think so. Because he's got 1 HP absorb, 1 MP absorb, the Confuse attack, and then the Sword Dance, which is the one I really want. God, this dragon just keeps saving my tail over and over. Needs a raise, I'm telling you. Unlike the dragon I left behind in World 1, who's still just kind of hanging out at the meter being like, yep. They're coming back, right? Right? Of course, that wouldn't be the first time in an RPG where we've just kind of left someone rotting at some point earlier in the game. And then we have a submarine. Nothing wrong with it, it's just kind of weird. So, Atomos next. I'm actually kind of worried about this fight. But what I'll most likely do is sacrifice someone to the Atomos boss. Oh yeah, I should make a point to get the reflect rings while I'm here. That's a really good point. It's gonna be funny. Does reflect a healing staff attack? I've never tried it, and I don't know. Ah, it sucks. Oh well, no biggie. I already have to not heal Galoof. Here's a question for you guys who've actually played the FF series. Which FF do you think, of the, like, 15 or so that have done this, did the ancients, you know, technologically advanced ancients best? Usually Ultima Venters. Flare is sometimes it. Depends on the FF. If you ask me my opinion, I would say Ultima takes the cake, even though some games have something stronger than Ultima. Yeah, whatever you qualify as best, your favorite implementation, if you will. So Reflect Knights drop it, right? I'm remembering this correctly? So I need to farm Reflect Knights? Because, I mean, this... Yeah. You mean the Terrans, Ruximus? I assume is who you're referring to? The evil, psychotic, horrific bastards of evilness. 5, of course, has the Ronkins. 6 has... well, a lot of people, actually. 7 has the Cetra. I don't need that right now. Yeah, I was actually just thinking about that, Illyria. Of course, we have 1 where there's robots wandering around and, you know, a city floating in the sky and all that fun stuff. 2 didn't really have anything. 3 had the old civilization, the one that was fallen, that fell as a consequence of the cloud. 4 had the Lunarians, I guess? I'm thinking, hang on. Because the Tower of Bab-Il was built by the Lunarians, right? I actually don't remember right now. That's sad. I don't remember a bit of lore. No, I'm right. So the Lunarians were in 4, and were still semi-active in 4. The 5 had the Ronkins, 6 had quite a few people. 7 had the Cetra. 8 arguably didn't have any ancient power, when you really think about it. I mean, there was the... I can't think of their name. The organization Laguna took over. I can't think of their frickin' name. The one that Adel used to run. Anyways, them. And 8 also had the country that got nuked out of oblivion by the lunatic Pandora. But 8 doesn't have the traditional sense of the ancient, the ancient, technologically advanced power. Oh, arguably worse, Little Billy. The Terrans are really horrible people. Like, really, really horrible. They are truly the villains of FF9. Then 10, of course, had the old Xanarkand from the past, which I admit is something I kind of like about 10. 12 doesn't really have anyone. I mean, it has the Ocuria, which could technically qualify. I don't care about you. 13... 13's a weird one, because we're really technologically advanced now, but there was also an old civilization, which was wiped out, which was also advanced, and then, of course, there's the Falsi, or the Lassie, or the Alsi. I forget which sea it was, but one of the seas who most clearly, most connectedly follow the pattern of the ancients who are technologically advanced. Yeah, the people on Pulse was the other group I was thinking of. Don't care. 14 has a couple of hints of it, but I don't know that much about it, so I don't want to speak of it because I don't know it that well. 15 does have something, although I don't remember their name. Really? Really? You're just... Okay, sure, whatever. I like how Ferris is once again back to being my best damage dealer. Gotta love Geomancers. Depending on where I am, my Geomancer is either very, very useful or my worst party member. And there's really nothing in between here. Yeah, actually, Kelson. Like mathematicians. Good example there. What's the upgrade run? I don't think I've ever done that, Illyria. Oh, finally! I was literally in the verge of saying there, you know, oh my gosh, when am I gonna get a frickin' reflect ring? I have 1! I gotta decide if I want to get 4 or not. What do you guys think? Should I get a full 4 reflect rings? Yeah, I heard that Brock? Bronk? I think it's Brock. And, Water Gym Leader are absent from the new Pokemon. I can't think of her name. The Water Gym Leader and the Rock Gym Leader. Misty! That's it. Brock and Misty are gone. Why do you want to crush my soul so badly, Venters? Oh, got it. So instead of natural run, where you do like job, freelancer, 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 job, job, freelancer, freelancer, etc., you do job, 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 and then job, second job, second job, and so forth. I don't think I've ever done an upgrade run in context then. I pretty much exclusively do natural runs. One of these days, I will encounter another Reflect Ring, and then in about 20 of the more days, I will encounter a Reflect Knight who will actually drop a Reflect Ring. Maybe I should be killing these, just getting some levels in. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I think the game really wants me to kill this Neon. Like, it's telling me, it's like, you must. This is your destiny. Use Comet on the Neon. Aha! And he's gonna drop a ring. Totally, that's a thing. That's definitely going to happen. Anyone know what the drop rate is on the rings, out of curiosity? I'm guessing it's 1 in 8, just based on what I've seen so far. Wait, so, hang on. So, potentially you could have a party of 4 dancers then, Illyria? Am I understanding that correctly? Or 4 berserkers, for that matter? Wow, I am never doing an upgrade run. 4 blue mages? Ooh. See, here's the thing. Blue mages will absolutely dominate the early game and a decent chunk of World 2. But by about the time you hit World 3, blue mages start to suck because you need Beastmasters to get all of blue mages really, really good spells. Like, there's still a few bosses you can get through with just blue mages, but without a Beastmaster, you're gonna have issues. So. There we go. I think if I do another run, well, of course I'm going to do another one. I'm going to do another one next year. But I think when I do another run, I'll either do a classic natural run or a mix and match. I don't know what the proper term is for it. In other words, not doing 3 freelancers as I level up. So in this case, I would have 4 black mages, and then 2 black mages, 2 time mages, and so forth and so on. Whoa! Hey. You know what? I don't care about him being alive that much. That would be awesome, Javan. Oh, you have fun with that, Illyria. Oh my god. So best version. Yeah, I do it yearly, JPZ. Best version of each of the early FF games? So you mean like which type, which of the FF6s do I think is the best? Is that what you're asking, basically? Ow. God. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just kind of chilling right now. I really, really should get some food. My stomach's actually starting to hurt. Next reflect ring. I will go get food. Okay, so here's my opinions. Best version of FF1 is the Game Boy Advance version. While the PSP version is a little shinier, I don't actually care for the difference in the graphics. And the PS1 version is basically the same, except it's not portable. So, I mean, you know. So, GBA version of FF1. Consequently, GBA version of FF2, which happens to be on the same card, so that's convenient. FF3, I would say the DS version. I actually haven't played the Steam version of FF3, so I'm not actually sure if that's superior or not. FF4, I would say the PC version, without question or hesitation. Because the PC version is basically the DS version, except the resolution of the movies is higher, it tends to perform a little bit better at times, and it has the option of an easy mode, which I think is really, really important. It's actually the singular reason why I can now recommend FF4 as a first game to start the FF series. Oh yes, Soul of Rebirth is also in the GBA version, which is also super amazingly awesome. So, totally recommend that as well. So we've got GBA for FF1, GBA for FF2, DS for FF3, Steam, PC, for FF4, GBA for FF5, the version I'm playing right now, GBA for FF6, and, I mean, there's really only two versions of FF7 and 8. Oh, no, that's not true. There's 3 versions of FF7, 3 versions of FF8, 2 versions of FF9, 3 versions of FF10, and I think 3 versions of FF12. And all the difference between those is minuscule, so it's barely worth discussing. Oops, right. Hit. Oh, I guess that's true. You can't do... How does the Steam version do the Onion Knight quest? Because I had to do that with PAX on the DS. In order to get that to happen. Oh, I'm with you, History Maker. FF4, I mean, I played a lot of RPGs before FF4 ever came out. Before the SNES even came out. But FF4 was what made me fall in love with RPGs. It took it from a genre of games I enjoyed to a genre of games that I adored. I played the hell out of FF4 when it came out. Damn it. Yeah, whatever. I am always streaming. That's not true. I am going to pause to get some dinner when I get my second reflect ring here. Oh, congratulations, Giacomo. How's it treating you? I guess I never did finish answering. So let me explain one of the reasons why I say that FF5 in GBA is the best version. Because here's the versions of FF5. We've got the SNES, which you can only really get if you use a fan translation pack and emulate it. That's the first obvious problem. But also, despite my history with it, I don't really think that the RPG translation is all that good. And the game has some obvious bugs and blah blah blah. It does have the best sound of just about all the versions, though. So, then there's the PS1 version, which is gutter trash. It has a bad translation, it's slow, it has load times, in addition to being slow. And it's clearly just threw it together. Also, it keeps pretty much all the bugs, and adds all new bugs on top of the existing ones. Well, that's good, Shaktima. I'm glad you're being able to eat. That is pretty important, as I can tell you. So the PS1 version is crap, and can go burn. The GBA version is the one I'm playing. Now, while the GBA sound is not as good as the SNES version, the graphics are effectively the same, with only a few color differences. The translation is massively touched up. They actually fixed quite a bit of the bugs in this game. They added new additional content, not just like random stuff, but story-relevant stuff, new jobs, etc. So, FF5 GBA just knocks the other versions out of the water, in my opinion. Yes, I did know that, little Billy. I have a few pieces myself. Yeah, you can also play the, you can also patch the SNES sound into the GBA version. I don't do that anymore because I don't like the little buzzing sound that the audio makes. But you can do it if you particularly feel like it. I was unable to obtain a copy of Venters and therefore cannot speak to the quality of those versions. No particular plans right now, Giacomo. I haven't really decided. It's not like I exactly have time to just stream another game right now with how incredibly busy my schedule is. I probably shouldn't even be making the time to do side streams instead of the main ones right now, but I really want to do 4-Job Fiesta, so what do you want from me? I would be getting FF12 Remake if it was on the PC the day it came out, but it is not coming out on the PC, therefore my interest levels have shrunk considerably. Especially if it's ever going to come out on PC, because I don't really feel like buying it twice. So that's why the FF5 GBA version. FF6, there's really only, like, 3 versions of FF6. The Steam mobile version, which has issues. No, I'm giving the full answer. Let's give the full answer. So, it's the good translation. So, at the very least, you'll be getting the good meat of the story of FF6. But it is an extremely lazy port, which looks like crap, in my opinion. I absolutely despise the graphic style of it. I think it actually ruins some of the animations and some of the characters in terms of how they're presented. But more to the point, it is an immensely lazy port. They literally just took FF6 and dumped it on there without trying to make it work with what is effectively a new engine. There are actually cutscenes, and I've shown this on stream, where the cutscene doesn't work right because it wasn't adapted for the phone or the PC. It was just dumped onto the new version and said, "Yeah, make it work." That's ignoring the sprite errors and just it's not a good port. It is a very lazy port, but it is also the easiest version to get a hold of by far. So if you really want to play FF6, it at least has the correct translation. And a bunch of bug fixes, just like the GBA version does. I did forget FF5 Mobile Steam. That's because it's garbage! It's not as bad as the PS1 version, actually. That's not true. The FF5 Steam/mobile version is basically, it's not even basically, it is the GBA version that has been ported with crummy graphics. That's it. So again, if you're having trouble getting a hold of the GBA version, the one I'm playing right now, then you should probably go ahead and get a hold of the Steam version just because it is the most accessible version of FF5. But other than accessibility, I cannot personally recommend it. Please stop killing Lena. She's already poisoned half the game. But again, I do fully understand that not everyone is going to have the opportunity or availability to get a hold of the GBA version. It's the same problem with FF6. Which is why we need to get these things on Virtual Console. Anyways. FF7. So FF7 technically has 3 versions. There's the original PlayStation version, obviously, which is also the same version you can get on the PlayStation Store. There is the original PC version, which is crap, which is a very bad port. Although, I can at least partially recommend that version if you're very interested in modding, because that is the version of FF7 that people have been modding for like a decade and a half at this point. So if you really want to mod FF7, that's the version that you're going to go for. If you want a version that had issues, I think that's the nicest way I could put that. There we go. Then you can go ahead and pick up the new PC version, which is on Steam, which is basically a port of the port. It is not a good port of what is not a good port. But there's no major issues. It is still playable, and I believe they have patched out the always online connectivity that was a mandatory part of it, and the fact that it kept deleting my saves, which is why I stopped playing that version, by the way. But to my knowledge, they've actually patched out those issues, and therefore I can at least partially recommend that version. In my opinion, the actual best version of FF7 is the PS4 version, which is the version that allows you to have built-in cheats, in addition to being a relatively decent port of the original PS1 version. Those built-in cheats include, infinite whatevers, maxed out materia, infinite limit breaks, that kind of a thing. And I believe there's a fast-forward switch, which can help quite a bit. So even if you don't feel like cheating, you can fast-forward. FF8 has pretty much the exact same situation as FF7. There is the original PS1 version, the original PC port, which is bad, which is actively bad, which I really don't recommend. And then there's the PC version. Now, the recent PC version is actually done pretty well. It is a decent port, and it has the built-in cheats, which includes the fast thing, and that is, in my opinion, the definitive version, the PC Steam version of FF8. FF9 actually only has 2 versions of FF9, but those 2 versions are... Well, okay, I'm lying. There's like 2.5 versions of FF9. There's the original PS1 version, and then there's the version that's on mobile, and then there's the version that's on the PC. Now, the difference between the two is the version that's on the mobile is a pretty good port by all intents and purposes. The version that's on Steam is a weird port of that port. You actually need to patch the PC version of FF9 in order to make it as good as the mobile version of FF9, which is bizarre. Like, there's some graphical glitches and little minor issues like that that crop up periodically throughout the game. Either way, they haven't ruined the translation from my understanding. I can't speak from total experience. And it is, of course, it does have the built-in, speed up thing and all the other, pseudo cheat things that were offered in the previous two games. So, I would say the definitive version of FF9 would be the Steam version, if you patch it. Or the mobile version. And I don't know if it's on PS4, but if it is, then it's the same thing. FF10, I would say the Steam version is the definitive version. It's very easy to get a hold of, and it... So, okay, FF10 is a very strange situation. There's the original FF10, of course, which does not include any of the additional content. Then there's FF10 on the PS3, which was a hardly different port of FF10. And I say that very specifically because the graphics difference between FF10 on the PS2 and FF10 on the PS3 is very small. Like, it's minuscule. This is not a joke. At one point in time, I actually saw a comparison image between the graphics of FF10 on the PS2 and FF10 on the PS3, and I couldn't tell which was which. However, they then did a port of that port on the PS4 and on Steam. That port actually has legitimately high-def graphics and actually polished up the graphics, so they do look a lot better. And in addition to that, it runs a lot better and it runs a lot smoother. And in addition to that, it has the international stuff going, and FF10.2 is built into it, blah, blah, blah. And therefore, I would, without hesitation, call that the definitively best version. So whichever is more convenient for you, the PS4 version or the PC version, they're both the same of FF10. FF3 is debatable, Sigma, because I can't speak to it personally, but Roxima says the Steam version of FF3 is the best one, so the answer to your question would be no. There's no time in which the Steam version is not the best version. Wait, that's a lie. Because FF6 and FF5. I would only recommend those if you can't get a hold of the GBA carts. And then we have FF12, which the best version is probably the one that's coming out, like, in 2 days. I say probably because obviously I haven't played it. But from what I understand, it is actually the best version. Just from the polishing, they actually did a lot of little nits and changes to help it out and improve it. It is, of course, the international version, so it has the classes and all the other content that came with. And it also has the built-in speed-up button, which was actually something that was built into the original PS2 version, but you needed cheats to access, but it's going to be built into the actual control of the game default, so you'll have access to that as well. And of course, it's FF12, which is awesome in general. It's a shame they didn't, fix the finale/ending, but what do you get on? So when I usually play FF6, the version I play depends on my mood. But I usually play the GBA version. That's my default go-to for playing FF6, unless I'm doing a very specific challenge run, in which case I prefer playing the SNES version because, to be blunt, the SNES version has more bugs, and I can exploit those bugs better. So, I think the last 20 or so times I've played FF6, it has been the GBA version. I really like FF12. It does have some issues in late game because they had issues with development and they ran out of time / money. And you could tell pretty much when you hit Gyrovagan. I know you don't know what that is, but pretty much the moment you hit Gyrovagan, the game just kind of stops. Like, the story, I should say, just kind of stops. And it's like, hey, here's a dungeon, and then here's a dungeon, and then here's a dungeon, and then here's a really, really long dungeon. And then cutscene. And then here's the last dungeon, which is like 2 rooms long, and then the final boss. You could kind of tell that they were just like, quick, get the game over with by the end there. But up until Gyrovagan, I would say the game is phenomenal. Not just good, but great. Especially if you like politics in your fantasy. FF12 is a wonderfully political game, and a great character piece. Now, granted, I don't dislike Vaughn or Penelo as much as some people do, so take that with a grain of salt. So, best FF character. That's a tough one. The 2 characters who come to mind immediately for me are Cecil and Terra, who are probably 2 of my favorite FF characters. But it's actually harder than that because I really like a lot of FF characters. It would be easier for me to pick a favorite from a given game rather than just across the whole franchise. Awesome, Metal7. I really hope you like it. I'm kind of wanting to try the remaster version myself. Oh, gosh darn it, did you really? I can't believe I haven't gotten even my second Reflect Ring yet. This is ridiculous. Welcome to Grind. At least I'm getting some gil while I'm doing this. So let's see, who's the best character in FF1? Garland. For he will knock you all down. Oh, I wasn't thinking about non-playable characters, Little Billy. Then yeah, Kefka's the best character in all of FF. There you go. Boom. Question answered. Ah! Second reflect ring. I can go get dinner. Okay, I'm gonna go get dinner. I'm also gonna cut off the local recording. Sorry guys for those of you watching on YouTube as I grind up. I hope you've enjoyed me talking about the FF series at least. And I will be back for those of you watching me live. I just need to get some food in me because I'm starting to hurt, like I said. And we'll get 2 more reflect rings and more FF discussion. I'll be back, guys.